And here it is, we go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is, we go again. Here I am again. I hope you are there with me. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that we do around about this time being done exactly at this time. So if you are available, avail yourself of the session. It's going to be, as usual, a wild roller coaster ride. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika, yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika, yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is right there, the holy song from the eastern parts of Nigeria. Holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. Malami withdraws from KEBBI governorship to remain Nigeria's Justice Minister, Attorney General. So, of course, the directive given by Buhari that all people holding ministerial positions should make a decision either to resign their portfolio or to withdraw their candidature from an elective position. So now, Abubakar Malami, of course, there's still a lot of deals that has not yet matured. That is, I say deals, a lot of scams that is running within that portfolio that has not yet matured. One of them being the bigger ones, like the Paris Club scam, the $500 million scam that is running with Ned Nwoko. So that has not yet matured, and he has tried to weigh the balance then between packing his immunity in KEBBI State or taking the $2 billion that he intends to take as his retirement package from the Ministry of Justice. So the luster and the allure of money is because that $2 billion that he wants to scam with his ministry is sufficient enough to still insulate him from justice. So he will just stay within that justice ministry till the Buhari administration runs its course, and then he will run from Nigeria. So that's now plan B. So he reversed to plan B as the Aboki from the Daura forces his hand. Malami withdraws from KEBBI governorship to remain Nigeria's Justice Minister, Attorney General. So there it is right there. I knew that was the direction he was most likely to follow, and it looks as though he has followed that direction. Cowardice is worse than anything else, even blasphemy. But then Atiku, of course, is he now standing accused? Blasphemy. Atiku deletes his Facebook and Twitter post condemning killing of Christian girl Deborah by a mob in Sokoto after some northerners threatened not to vote for him. So there it is right there. So that is the sacrifice. No principle, of course. I mean, I don't think anybody had ever been under the disillusion or under the illusion that Atiku Abubakar ever really stood for anything that was principled. But now, if you were under that misapprehension, he completely now just clears your mind of that. Blasphemy. Atiku deletes his Facebook and Twitter post condemning killing of Christian girl Deborah by a mob in Sokoto after some northerners threatened not to vote for him. So that threat not to, so there's two stanzas to this. There's two layers to that headline. The lack of principle of Atiku, of course, I think that doesn't really come as a surprise to anybody. But then, of course, the threat that made him delete those posts, which is the northerners saying that you condemning this thing now will make us not vote for you. So that then is to suggest that the northerners are for what happened to that girl, which is then to tell you that there's no justice to be gotten in that space, which speaks again to the chasm that we always go back to within the Nigerian space. We are completely aghast and abhorred by what we saw coming out of Sokoto, but they're in celebratory mood over that because that to them is the way to go. So that is the chasm then that exists between us and their bookies. Blasphemy. Atiku deletes his Facebook and Twitter post condemning killing of Christian girl Deborah by a mob in Sokoto after some northerners threatened not to vote for him. So there it is right there. And there it is right there. But I think there's a follow-on headline to that. So let me look for that, and then so I can have them in a sequence. So the follow-on headline to that, blasphemy, Atiku makes another post about Deborah's killing. So I think he may well have been advised that he should stand for something, but whatever it is that's transpired, because like I always say, I only ever bring it to you from the readings of the headline. So I've not read the body of the story to know what is happening within it, so that we can all rather react to it just at the same time. But the headline does intrigue. This headline intrigues as well. This comes off the back of some Robert Clark asking Buhari to extend his regime by another 4-year term. And there's been other voices as well asking Buhari to extend or to put in an interim government. So that 2023 space remains under threat of uncertainty Growing uncertainty about 2023 election is disturbing. National Security Advisor. So this is the preparation this is the sensitization of the minds of Nigerians to what is likely to unfold, because everybody has the sense that a big event is about to occur, something big and surprising and inspiring and aghasting, even if there's such a word, is about to occur in 2023. But we cannot quite pinpoint what is going to happen. But there is a sense that something seismic, something seismic is about to happen within the Nigerian space. And all of the narratives that you hear from government does not at all dissuade your mind that that's not the case. Growing uncertainty about 2023 election is disturbing, National Security Advisor Mongo. No. So there it is right there. And here is this one. Kidnappers, terrorists still use mobile lines freely in Nigeria despite SIM NIN linkage. Shehu Sani falls Buhari government. So this is a space that I have always wondered about as well. The kidnappers, they have mobile phones which can be traced. The bandits, they buy petrol, which is Nigerian petrol that is supplied to that space. They live within the structures. They function within the modernity. All of the accoutrements of modernity is easy enough to use to identify them. So how quite they're able to function remains a mystery. The rule now is that your SIM has to be linked, your SIM card has to be linked with your national identity number, so that there's a correlation between who, there's an establishment of who owns that phone, and the data of that person is captured centrally. So quite how are these people then able to freely do as they will? Is the question being asked by this headline. Kidnappers, terrorists still use mobile phone lines freely in Nigeria, despite SIM NIN linkage. Shehu Sani falls Buhari government. So there it is right there. There's no equivocation on that, but are still within the Sokoto space and the tragedy that befell that girl. More Christians will be killed for disrespecting Prophet Muhammad, and aid to Sokoto governor making that headline. So that tallies with the headline that we read about Atiku, that there's no remorse. In fact, it is somewhat celebration as to what happened to that girl. So that again, the chasm, there is that chasm between us and these people. There's no equivocation about that. There's no gainsaying. There's no getting away from that. We're completely different worldviews. So this now is something that they endorse and indeed applaud. More Christians will be killed for disrespecting Prophet Muhammad, Sokoto government aid. So that is the highest level of that space, of course, just responding to that incident and endorsing somewhat what those purported students are, almost certainly not students, but mob, what they did. So there it is right there, the chasm. Surprise as El Rufai endorses Tinubu's presidential ambition. So this is somewhat of a surprise, but not really, no, because there's so many intraplays within the power struggle within the APC, both northern and southern. The southern ones are being played in open glare, but the northern ones are being played to people who are nuanced enough to understand the underplay. There's so many sects within that APC within the northern space. So there's the Aso Rock Cabal, which is Baba Gana Kingigbe, Ibrahim Gambari, and then you might want to add Malami to that, but how much of the inner sanctum he is, I don't know. But then there's also a Malami Malabuni sect. But then there's also an El Rufai sect, and then there's a Ganduje element, and then there's a Governor Zulum element. And we like to lazily think that all of these people cohere and concur along the same lines, but they don't. So the power tussle, even for that presidency within that space, to see whose sphere of influence controls the presidency, irrespective of who sits there. So that is an intra-play within that intra-play, that is a northern play within the greater structure of the APC. So many plots and scheming, so many sects and and movements being made. So you recall, of course, just when he spilled out within the north, and we saw that there was that play. That was when Buhari traveled, and El Rufai moved to get rid of Mia Malabuni. Mia Malabuni and Malami traveled to London to go and meet Buhari, and he reinstalled them. He reinstated Mia Malabuni. So that is to tell you that there's several chopped up sects within that northern space. But we like to lazily think that they think in one sweeping thought. But that is the interplay, and that may well be what underpins the endorsement of Tinubu by this element, the little man from Kaduna State. So that there is that. And Buhari asked Pantami to crack down. Deborah, Buhari asked Pantami to crack down on provocative social media posts. So Buhari asking Pantami to crack down on provocative. This is the Deborah story. So Deborah, Buhari asks Pantami to crack down on provocative social media posts. So that is to tell you that Buhari has taken a side, and he has taken the side of his people, and somewhat of an endorsement of what happened to this girl. Because if he's blaming social media posts, which is what is then signaling that Pantami should crack down on, that is to indicate that the girl incited what happened to her, and not really a condemnation of the actions that then happened. So him blaming the social media post, which was what the girl posted, to condemn the misuse of a WhatsApp group. So this now Buhari asking Pantami to crack down on is essentially condemning the girl and endorsing his people. So the chasm again, that is the Nigerian space. So a lot to go through. Sit back, lean back, take it easy, relax into it. I don't know what this guy is saying. He says, sorry, I just saw this rascal trying to pull me up on something. Adewale Olusegun says, one man committed one monography error this morning by typing 31 instead of 13. So I don't know what that means, but expand on that. I do commit a lot of errors. I do a lot of these things twice a day, every single day. So if I don't make errors, then so that would put me in a special bracket. So don't worry, errors and all, just enjoy it as it is. One man went to know the eagle has landed.
Oh, you do I fall. Oh, Mary, one in this Abakare, Mama Daora, Ulapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Ulapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Ulapuri, Mary, Nandi, go, onye do I walk. O Mary, woman, Nizu, Giroya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Unapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Unapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Unapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Unapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Unapuri, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python, that's one, Python, that's two. Now Python, that's a three. Unapuri, Mary, Nandi.
And there it is, pardon me, and there it is right there. Nnamdi win the war. The dulcet tones of the Ikwokitiko singers from the East. They insist Nnamdi wins the war. Nnamdi wins the war, as guys I bring you this. Malami withdraws from KEBBI governorship to remain Nigeria's Justice Minister, Attorney General. Nigeria's Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, has pulled out of the KEBBI state governorship race multiple sources told correspondents on Friday. Malami had in April declared interest in KEBBI state governorship race. He also distributed over 200 exotic vehicles to party members ahead of the governorship primary in the state. On Wednesday, he submitted his 50 million naira nomination form at the International Conference Center. Several sources close to the minister said he withdrew from the race over the fear that he may not get the ticket. There has been a cold political war between the incumbent of the state. There has been a cold political war between the incumbent governor of KEBBI State, Atiku Bagudu, and the political arrowhead of KEBBI State, Senator Adamu Aliaru, over who succeeds the former, whilst Bagudu, who chairs the Progressive Governors Forum, is rooting for Malami as his successor. Aliaro, a two-term governor of the state, has Senate leader Yahaya Abdullahi as his preferred candidate for the APC governorship ticket. Aliaro's camp has Bala Sani Kangiwa, who was removed during the last state congress of the party as their chairman, whilst the camp of the governor has Abubakar Kana Zuru as chairman. Two secretariats of the APC now exist in Benin Kebbi, the state capital. Fearing he may not get the ticket under the current circumstances, Malami was said to have changed his plan and pulled out of the governorship race. He, Malami, actually pulled out of the race because he knows he can't win without being the Attorney General, a source told correspondents. Malami, a lawyer from Kebbi State, who was hardly known before 2015 when he was appointed into the administration of President Buhari, is today one of the richest men in Nigeria. In 2020, a series of detailed investigations carried out by correspondents showed that Malami had acquired several properties whose values run into billions of naira since being appointed into the administration of President Buhari as the country's chief lawmaker. For example, the AGF has an underground hotel in Sokoto, 3 houses at Peace Estate, Abuja, a brand new state-of-art school in Kebbi, 2 houses for his sons worth 100 million naira each, a new hotel under construction in the Jabi area of Abuja. Malami also bought a house worth 150 million in Gwarimpa area of Abuja, a school located at the back of Nitel in Gese Phase 1, Benin Kebbi, and a house worth 600 million naira at Amadu Bello Way, Nasarawa, GRA Kano, are amongst properties acquired by Malami since he became minister under President Buhari. The houses he built for his son in Kebbi are 200 meters apart in a posh part of the city. That's not all. Malami also built a 3 billion naira multi-purpose event center in Kebbi State, named as Bia Arena after his son. The facility is said to be an entertainment center with a plaza and a kids playing area. This is apart from Raihan Hotel located in Zaria Road opposite Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital, which the AGF massively upgraded using unexplained wealth. Ever since correspondents published a series of detailed reports exposing these illicit acquisitions, the online platform has been targeted by the AGF. Apart from falsely claiming to have sued correspondents over the expository reports he said had damaged his reputation before the world, Malami also issued a petition to the former Inspector General of Police, Mohammed Adamu, on the issue to arrest the publisher of the news outlet. Despite these questionable acquisitions, Malami continues to portray a saintly stance in the Buhari government, whose fight against corruption has been called into serious question in recent times. So Malami withdraws, of course, but then that tells you that as soon as Buhari administration ends, as soon as the Buhari regime is over, he will run. So he's going to steal as much as he can and then run. Blasphemy. Atiku deletes his Facebook and Twitter post condemning killing of Christian girl Deborah by a mob in Sokoto after some northerners threatened not to vote for him. Atiku Abubakar has deleted posts he shared on his Facebook and Twitter pages about Christian girl Deborah Samuel, who was killed by a mob in Sokoto State over alleged blasphemy. The politician who shared the post around 10:20 p.m. on Thursday, May the 12th, deleted them less than an hour later after some northerners threatened not to vote for him in the 2023 presidential election. The post shared on Facebook and Twitter reads, "There can be no justification for such a gruesome murder. Deborah Yakubu was murdered, and all those behind her death must be brought to justice. My condolences to her family and friends." And there is a screenshot then of that post that has been subsequently deleted. So this is now actually, let me share this screen so that you can see. I'm going to share this screen just so you can see what is going on. Let me share this screen. Oh, okay. So there it is right there. That's Atiku Abubakar's post. There can be no justification for such gruesome murder. Deborah Yakubu was murdered, and all those behind her death must be brought to justice. My condolences to her family and friends. So that is what he said. And then if you look then on your screen, there's this Ishmael Mohammed, Wallahi, you lost my vote. So that is the northern response, which is to counter criticism of what against what happened to Deborah, which is then, of course, an endorsement of what happened. So Ishmael Mohammed, he agrees with what happens with Deborah, and he counters criticism against it. Wallahi, you have lost my vote. So that is what he said, and this is what one Alamari also said. Another northerner: disrespect your prophet is nothing you can write about because you want to win their affirmation. My support for you is no longer to be continued. So this is the northern response to criticism against Atiku. So on and on it goes. So here is now a retinue of that response. So this is Janus Boskar. We are not together here. Dana Bakayi Mangana Ba. So whatever that means. So, and then this is Mubarak Yusuf. Wallahi, you lose my vote. So that should be lost, of course. But then, of course, no education in the north. This is Mubarak. Another one. He looks he looks somewhat white-skinned. You lost my vote, he says. And then this is one Al-Amin Mohammed. Wallahi, daba, some Fulani something. So essentially, that was the response to his post, which then led him to swiftly delete it. But people had, of course, already captured it. So it looks as though he has reposted something. But what has he reposted? Blasphemy. Atiku makes another post about Deborah's killing in Sokoto State. 2023 presidential aspirant Atiku Abubakar has made another social media post on his stand about the killing of Deborah Samuel, a Christian female student of Shehu Shagari College of Education, Sokoto. Correspondents report that the former vice president had on Thursday via his social media pages condemned the stoning to death and burning of Deborah by her Muslim colleagues in the school over an alleged insult to Islam's prophet Muhammad. Atiku's post on his social media pages earlier reads, "First, there cannot be a justification for such a gruesome murder. Deborah was murdered, and all those behind her death must be brought to justice. My condolences to her family and friends. However, after a series of trolls and threats on his presidential ambition by Islam fanatics, the People's Democratic Party PDP chieftain quickly deleted his post, which condemned Deborah's killing. The Adamawa state-born politician, in a short while, returned to his Hausa Facebook page to deny making the post himself. Atiku said the viral post earlier on his pages were posted without his consent, stating that any post that does not come with AA is not from him and should be ignored. So let me share this as well, because this is the thing now. This is the politics that we play in Nigeria. So let me share this now. This is quite disheartening, and this is what is in play now. So there it is right there. Atiku Abubakar Hausa. So this is now him speaking to his people. This evening, I received information that a post was made that doesn't agree with my orders. I use this to announce that any post without AA is not from me. May God protect AA. So this is him now distancing himself from the post that was made under his handle, condemning the killing of that Deborah, because the Northerners are recoiling from that condemnation. So if he doesn't condemn it, then does he endorse it? By this, Atiku is saying he didn't make the comment which condemns the gruesome and barbaric killing of Deborah by his kindred from the north. Atiku's new post in his Hausa Facebook page has since generated another series of backlash, as some believe he's not worthy to rule Nigeria since he cannot stand by his words. Some wondered if his leadership was meant to be for Nigeria or a particular religion. See reactions below. So, of course, the Northerners weighed in on the condemnation, and the Southerners, we expect, will weigh in on the withdrawal. Atiku is evil. We must not vote for him. He made a post, and after backlash from his Muslim followers, he removed it and then went to his Hausa page to deny it. Of course, thousands of comments on that page agree that the girl got what she deserves. The majority of the comments there absolutely support the killing of this girl. All comments I have seen on that supported it. We can also see that Reno Omokri played to the gallery too because of the ambition of his paymaster. I am putting this out here so that we see who is for us and who is against us. Atiku is not a unifier. Atiku is a sectional leader, just like Buhari. Forget English, forget suit, and forget what he wants you to believe, and then that peters off. So, hold on. Yes, forget what he wants you to believe. Atiku is just like every other northern Muslim who is sympathetic to those who kill in the name of their bloodthirsty religion. Atiku's One Nigeria simply means a Nigeria where the voice of Christians are drowned, and we must not let that happen. Enough is enough. The killing must not continue. It must not. So that is one person just at pains to recoil. So another southern name, of course, Israel. Uncle Atiku, you have lost your popularity and goodwill from the people. These other ones begging you to contest are just sycophants. At this juncture, Nigerians unapologetically upholds that by the grace of God, all right, Sir Peter Obi holds the key to turning things around in Nigeria. So there it is. So Brown, Lizzie Brown, the next commentator, and I think I'll stop with her. And to think that this just happened from a wannabe president. Whose side are you on, His Excellency, the North or Nigeria? So let's just take Sammy as well. This is Sammy. This just shows that Atiku's intentions about Nigeria. Atiku will be the worst than Boo. Affliction shall not arise a second time. Meanwhile, despite denying his earlier post, his Hausa and Muslim supporters have threatened to still boycott him in the coming election. They insist that he cannot represent them with his ideology and show of no regard for Islam's prophet. So there it is right there. The two tones of Atiku, just a man without principle. But then does that come at all as a surprise to you that Atiku is a man without principles? More Christians will be killed for disrespecting Prophet Muhammad. Sokoto government aid makes that promise. A Sokoto government official has threatened that more Christians in Nigeria will be murdered if they say anything considered disrespectful to their revered Prophet Muhammad following the gruesome killing of Deborah Samuel, a Christian female student of Shehu Shagari College of Education, Wamako. Specifically, Anas Mohammed Sani, who, according to his Facebook bio, is a personal assistant to the Sokoto Finance Commissioner, has asserted that Miss Samuel was brutally murdered because she was reckless with her tongue. A pro-President Buhari regime social media contractor, Zara Onyeye, had taken to her Facebook page to comment on the action of the Sokoto mob who killed the Christian student. Reacting to Ms. Onyenye's post, Mr. Sani, popularly known as Uncle Anas Dakura on his Facebook, insisted that Muslim mob justifiably murdered Miss Samuel. He warned, Muslims don't take insult against the beloved prophet in whatever form. Justifying the gruesome murder of the female Christian student, Mr. Sani said, the earlier our Christian brothers and sisters understand this, the better for all of us. May the recklessness of our tongue never drive us to an early grave. So this is it. The so-called Sokoto government aid doubled down on Friday morning, censoring those outraged by the murder of the Christian student. We have just a life to live and enjoy. We can make noise on Twitter and condemn the mob action using the Queen's English. However, that cannot bring back Deborah to life. More so, if anyone repeats it tomorrow, the probability of being served the same meal is 99.9%, Mr. Sani declared. So this is the Nigeria we live in now. Ms. Samuel, a 200-level home economics student accused of blasphemy, had complained bitterly over the influx of religious broadcast messages shared to her department's WhatsApp page. In a WhatsApp voice note, the deceased reminded her classmates that the group was created solely for academic purpose, such as sharing important information regarding test, assignment, deadlines, examination, and the like. So then it goes on to repeat then what led to what happened to that girl, which we have already covered severally in several other sessions. So that is the northern position, and that is why there will be no justice for what happened to that girl, because the North endorse it, and the North, they control the country as at the moment. Growing uncertainty about 2023 election is disturbing. National Security Advisor, the National Security Advisor, Major General Babagana Mongono, retired, has said that the growing uncertainty over the party primaries ahead of the 2023 general election has culminated in intense power play capable of heightening uncertainty, capable of heightening unnecessary political tension across the country. In his speech at the quarterly meeting of the Intra-Agency Consultative Committee on Election Security, at the INEC headquarters in Abuja, the National Security Advisor stressed the need for security agencies to monitor and profile political actors who are bent on subverting the electoral process. Mongono, who was represented by Sanusi Galadima, added that the unguarded utterances of some highly respected individuals and groups has also amplified divisive narratives to the detriment of national security and stability. He said, the National Security Advisor has noted with utmost concern the growing uncertainty heralding the conduct of party primaries for 2023 election. This is in addition to the unabated spate of violence that threatened the upcoming off-cycle gubernatorial elections in Ekiti and Osun states, arising from internal party wrangling, increasing acrimony and bickering amongst political actors, as well as the inability of various contending political blocs to amicably resolve differences in line with democratic tenets. Consequently, the above disturbing development has already culminated in intense power play capable of heightening unnecessary political tension across the country. More worrisome is the unguarded utterances of some highly respected individuals and groups, which more often than not amplifies divisive narratives to the detriment of national security and stability. Accordingly, heads of security and law enforcement agencies have been tasked to step up close monitoring and profiling of political actors, no matter how highly placed, who exhibit tendencies to subvert the electoral process, even as thugs and their sponsors would equally be trailed for possible arrest and prosecution. Finally, the National Security Advisor emphasizes the need for INEC to enjoin political parties to consistently abide by prescribed rules as outlined in their respective manifestos. This is to significantly reduce areas of conflict and ensure a peaceful atmosphere for a hitch-free, off-cycle, and general election. So there it is right there. I read that to mean the sensitization of Nigerians to what we're anticipating some seismic event, but we don't quite know where it's coming from. Kidnappers, terrorists still use mobile lines freely in Nigeria, despite SIM-NIN linkage. Shehu Sani faults Buhari government. A former senator in the 8th National Assembly, Shehu Sani, has again taken a swipe at the President Muhammad Buhari's All Progressive Congress APC-led administration, describing it as a monumental failure. The ex-lawmaker stated this on Thursday in Asaba, capital of Delta State, whilst delivering a speech at the Nigerian Union of Journalists NUJ Delta State Council's program. Sani, who was the guest speaker at the event, said, "We have two main political parties in the country, the APC and the People's Democratic Party. The APC came to power with a lot of magical promises that would only take a magician to realize. So many things have been said about PDP destroying the country for many years, which is ironic. What is ironic is that 70% of those that are in APC are from PDP. In those 16 years, they were part of it. In the last 7 years, the promises made by the ruling party to equate one naira to $1 has turned out to be a lie. To build one refinery in every geopolitical zone of the country has become a lie. To remove subsidy has turned out to be a lie. To restore order and security in the country has turned out to be a lie. Why have they failed? What is the difference between the Buhari that was an opposition and the Buhari that became president? Because if you put what he said when he was in opposition to what he said when he was in government, it is a direct opposite. The ruling party has been found guilty of everything they accused the former government of. This is a country that in the last 7 years has spent 4.2 trillion naira for defense and security, and the government has not been able to stop kidnapping. Kidnappers call the family of their victims and tell them to bring money using Nigerian SIM cards, and nobody is traced or arrested. So you ask yourself, all this idea of linking SIM to national identity number is just a nonsense. So it's not just that is a nonsense, the totality of the Buhari regime. The 8 years has been a nonsense. That 8 years has set us back a good 40 years. But can we recover is the question. Surprise as El Rufai endorses Tinubu's presidential ambition. Kaduna State Governor Nasir El Rufai, in a surprise and unexpected move on Thursday, endorsed the presidential ambition of former Lagos State Governor Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Correspondents report that El Rufai was a staunch and open critic of Tinubu until Thursday's endorsement. The controversial governor declared his support at the Murtala Square in Kaduna, whilst Tinubu canvassed for support from delegates ahead of the All Progressive Congress APC primaries slated for the end of the month. Correspondents further report that Tinubu, alongside the former governor of Borno State, Kashim Shettima, former EFCC boss Nuhu Ribadu, and other dignitaries were in the state to seek the support of delegates ahead of the ruling party's primaries. Shettima had earlier assured the delegates that the Kaduna State Governor, Malam El Rufai, was solidly by their side. However, whilst speaking, El Rufai said he would need the assurance of delegates from Kaduna to take a decision. I want to correct Kashim Shettima because he said the governor is fully with them. El Rufai said, adding that he cannot be fully in Tinubu's corner unless the delegates from the states agree. Before we confirm what Kashim Shettima said here, I want to confirm from our statutory delegates, are you with Asiwaju? El Rufai asked, which the delegates stood up in unison and said, yes, Your Excellency, I do what they tell me. They are my boss. This is how APC in Kaduna works. So there it is right there. There's no equivocation there. He samples opinions and he makes a decision. So now this is now the last readout, and we go back again to Deborah. Deborah, Buhari asks Pantami to crack down on provocative social media posts. President Mohamed Buhari has directed the Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, Issa Pantami, to tackle provocative media posts in the aftermath of the gruesome murder of Deborah Samuel by Muslim fanatics. President Buhari spokesman Garba Shehu announced in a statement that Mr. Buhari also directed the Ministries of Information and Culture and Police Affairs to work with GSM providers and tech companies to help contain the spread of false and inflammatory information through social media. So that's a condemnation of Deborah right there, that she got what she deserves. That is it right there. Although Mr. Buhari was not specific as to what would be deemed provocative, Mr. Pantami, with proven link to terrorism and Islamic extremism, is expected to work with police, telecommunications provider, and technology companies to tackle social media posts. In April 2021, Mr. Pantami was exposed as an Islamic fundamentalist who espoused violent killings of Christians. He was also revealed to be the mastermind of a plot to murder a Christian governor of Kaduna State, Patrick Yakowa, who later died in a helicopter crash. Mr. Buhari has also received his share of criticism arising from his refusal to fire the terror-linked Mr. Pantami, giving attention to theories of his regime, harboring an Islamization agenda for Nigeria. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. So Ola, we see you. Tony, we see you. Baba Kure, we see you. And who else do we see? Soli, we see you. So good to have your gentlemen. So let's go to Ola first. Ola, are you there?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, good to have you, Ola. So, Ola, let me start you off from the beginning. Then, actually, let me start you on the Deborah narrative. So, quite a convoluted and a complex. It's not really convoluted and complex, but really, what do you make of it? Atiku post to condemn this condemnable act, this act of barbarism. So he posts to condemn it, and rightly, the Muslims, the Northerners, they recoil from it. They tell him that he should take down that post. He takes down the post, then goes to his Hausa service. I don't know why he's doing that, because does he not know that virtually everybody a lot of people, certainly Southerners, they know Hausa very well. So he goes to his Hausa page on Facebook to distance himself from the condemnation. So distancing himself from the condemnation is an endorsement of it. So the Sokoto governor's aide, he says that if anybody, this will happen again to Christians unless they toe the line of their religion. And Buhari, of course, he's condemning the girl's misuse of social media rather than condemning her killing. So all of that, Ola.
Yeah. In fact, it's very unfortunate what happened regarding the death of an innocent girl, someone that has a very bright future ahead of her, and you see how they just wasted life for nothing without these people even feeling the pains of the family that even nurtured that lady up to that extent. So unfortunate, and this is the kind of jungle we found ourselves in the name of religion. Because one thing we still need to agree with in that country is whosoever that is trying to propagate violence, you know that if others you are trying to put this type of your violence to decide to just give you back in your dose, that we will no longer have a country, because nobody has a monopoly of violence. Like I said before, religion is just like a tool to control people. In Christian world, Christians are not supposed to fight back. Even when you slap their left ear, you should turn the right ear to them. But some people are busy killing people for their profits. It's only in Nigeria that we try to try to profess some kind of faith. We seek protection. Why that person we try to seek protection from, you have to protect the person. I don't know the type of ideology and stupidity that led us to that place. Having said that, the issue on ground, when you see the like of Atiku now, that quickly removed the message that he posted. Peradventure, person like him doesn't know that once something goes out on the social media, it is very difficult to take back. So good as some people they were able to capture what he initially posted, but for him to just quickly go back and deny what he initially posted is saying a lot about this man. You see, when you call yourself leader,
and you cannot even inspire confidence. You cannot even talk to your people, and your people will listen to you, but you will have to allow your people to blackmail you just because of your selfish ambitions. That is where the problem lies in. You as a leader, when your people misbehave, you were supposed to be the one at the forefront. At all costs, you stand your ground and tell these people that what is not right is not right. But on one hand, you are telling these people that what you have done is condemnable. And for someone to threaten you that you've lost my vote, the next thing you started, you retracted and you started changing what. No, it simply means that you are not a leader. Even if you're a leader, you are only a leader to those to blood tested demons that are hiding other religion. Because I don't want to believe for those people that are true Muslim, I don't want to believe that their religion actually permits violence just the way some people are trying to propagate theirs. Because we've seen so many countries that they are Islamic countries that they are still very peaceful despite being Islamic country. United Arab Emirates is another example, for example. So you can't see this type of violence, and you see them even guiding against some kind of fanatics that can import foreign doctrine into their land. So a person like Atiku, if Nigerians are watching, if they are following, this guy is telling you that the only thing he cares about his ambitions. He never cares about you. So because what happened to Deborah can don't happen to anybody, even including a Muslim that can be mistaken for a Christian, or a Muslim that they can believe that it's not a proper Muslim. So it simply means that this thing goes beyond Deborah alone. Whosoever want to think through this thing properly, we know that the like of Atiku, no matter what, no matter the tribalized Nigeria, whatever tag they are placing on this guy, this one is just an opportunity for us to see the type of person he is. And to me, for Nigerians that are ready to learn, this guy should be disqualified even in the public parliament. So this is why what happened to Deborah is one of the reasons, whether we like this thing or not, this contraction we are calling a country. Oh my goodness, we need to find a way to, if we must, not my word, if we must, because I don't think we must. If we must live together, we have to agree on that time that we are going to live. Because how can you come in Nigeria, for example? I can't just wake up in Lagos and say I want to go to Kano, and I will be afraid. Maybe by mistake now, and I find a bottle of beer in my bag. Already I'm dead without anybody noticing me. So I cannot even move freely in my country, just because some fanatics might just come at me and tell me that, oh, I'm doing something blasphemous, I'm doing something that is contrary to their belief, that I'm violating so. So to me, Atiku, man, honestly, if PDP really want to have a good chance in this contest, I think if there's a way they should drop this guy, because this guy is not representing anything progressive. You can hide the truth for a very long time. You can lie for a very long time, hide the truth, but the day the truth will reveal itself, then that day all those kind of pretense will just be negated immediately. To me, for Atiku, honestly, it's an embarrassment to any type of leadership you want to. It's a gross embarrassment, and he should look at himself he could look into the mirror and look himself very well, that am I in my right senses, or it's just my ambitions that actually block my richness, that I don't know when to communicate with people, the time where I'm supposed to take my ambitions for either my ambitions or nothing. So it's an unfortunate. But for Khan, I think.
Where is Khan coming into it now?
Because this, when things like this happens, it has some kind of religious tonality, and whatever pressure they can mount on all those political leaders here, they should find a way to exert the influence upon the people to stop this demonic and barbaric, murderous attitude. You see, everybody, every Nigerian should stand up and find a way. If this guy are telling Atiku that, oh, you are going to lose a vote because of the Southerner, they can, everybody, even traditional believer, they should tell Atiku to go to where that you are going to lose a vote. Everybody should be trying, use whatever you have to tell these people, because see, if you mount pressure on these political leaders, you'll be surprised that they can turn things around. It's just because sometimes, because we sit down and we just fall on top of ourselves. Oh, it's Tinubu, it's Atiku, it isn't. It gives them that confidence they are winning. They are winning the votes of the people. But if people are now saying you want to become the president, but you cannot even guarantee the safety for my life when I'm in Kaduna or when I'm in Sokoto or when I'm everywhere, no, you are not going to have my vote. So can the Christian body, the traditional body, the traditionalist, everybody, I think this is the time everybody should come together and say enough is enough. If you want to be a secular state, let's be a secular state. If you don't want to be
you have to be a bit condensed in so I can give you more topics.
So I'm about to write up. Yeah. So if you want to be a secular state, let us be. If you don't want to be, then get out and go and form your own banana republic. Kill yourself if you like, until you came back to your reasoning. But we don't want to be
our chairman. Good evening.
Testing.
Yes, good evening.
Demonic act.
I don't want to give information to Ola. I want to give back one. Thank you very much, sir. So Ola, thank you very much. So always try to be brief, really. Then secondly, the
UAE moderator, Tony, please.
You are the director now. You are one of the director now. So good evening,
It's not about the director. Don't say that again. Allow the moderator to do his job.
No, moderator is our chairman. He's our chairman.
No, hold on. Yes, let me. But
okay.
So is that what you wanted to say?
No. Ola, my brother. Hello, good evening. So, don't defend anybody. Sorry, don't. I don't know how you're analyzing it. Like you need to face the truth that these people, the religion, have no fanaticism, no moderatism, or whatever they call it. There's no moderate, or it's what they believe in. And then the UAE is even worse than Saudi Arabia. Only that there are no press there to report it. You know what I'm saying? So they are all the same.
How can you say UAE is worse? UAE is a tourist destination. The whole world goes to UAE.
I know. Yes, sir.
How can it be worse than Saudi?
In Dubai, for example, the most like our Lagos of Nigeria, or like New York.
Have you been to Dubai?
No, but it's just like Lagos. It's like
I have been to Dubai.
Yeah, but
I have seen two men holding hands walking down the road in Dubai.
Yeah. Yes, sir. They do that. But first, just that there are visiting. When you're
so if you don't know about it, then don't talk about it now.
No. I want. But let me just finish now. Just very very briefly, sir. Very briefly. So in Dubai, for example, if you're not a married guy, married man, or married woman, there are places where you can get an apartment from. There are different type of something is going on, undergroundly, as Babakure will say.
There's prostitution all over Dubai.
I know.
So what are you talking about?
I know, but please, woman, these people.
And there's drinking all over Dubai. Everybody is drunk. There's drugs all over Dubai.
Yeah, but things are happening.
So how is it worse than Saudi?
No, okay, the same.
All right. Sorry, Tony. Only just know what you can't just. We're not scaremongering now. We're speaking to facts. This is always labored us, so don't just make up.
There are places where you can get an apartment. The ladies are not allowed to get an apartment.
Yeah, but you've never been there now. So what are you saying? You've just said you've never been there.
I will never go there because only my cousins are there.
So Tony, that's wrong.
All right,
that's wrong. Which one is they cannot get up? See that Europe that you are in. It's just like Dubai. How the girls used to, some of them are almost partial, they're almost naked. So walking around. So what are you saying?
They're drunk on the beach, they are cavorting all over the place, So if you don't know Dubai, then we are not doing scaremongering. I've tried to explain this to you so many times. We are not doing scaremongering. We're not making up stuff just to throw at people. Not to the northerners, not to a religion. But let's get back to Allah.
You see, Tony, there's a place they call Deborah in Dubai. Anybody that's been to, I've been to Dubai at least twice. So when I talk about Dubai, I still know exactly what I'm talking about. I went for training there in 2011, and we asked one guy. A guy came from Saudi. He drove from Saudi, according to him. So we're now talking together that in Dubai, why is it that you don't do something like immigration and all those stuff? So the guy was now enlightening us. One guy did that. He said it is even easier to even grant you, for example, resident permit than to grab fellow Arab. I say, why? He said, how do you know the difference? You don't know the difference. We speak the same language. So, but we know you because number one, you are even physically, you are different. So there's nothing you can, so that if you allow all those people, they will bring some kind of indoctrination and they will set their country on fire. That is what that guy said to us. That was 2011, specifically September 2007. So 2011. So to me, like I was saying, if these guys want us to live together, we have to agree that this Nigeria is a secular state. No state religion, and let us abide by it. So you can't have a set of rules for baboon. I have another set of rules for gorilla. So we don't want that in our country. And a leader that cannot call black and white is not fit to become our leader. So that's what I stand on.
All right, thank you, Ola. So, Ola, now, this space now, Abubakar Malami now forced to make a decision, and it looks as though he's gone for the dollar rather than the immunity. Malami withdraws from KEBBI governorship to remain as Nigeria's Justice Minister and Attorney General. So, this is a calculated move by my reckoning. But what are you making of that? What are you making of that?
You see, I was so happy. I celebrated that in style, because why did I celebrate that in style? Is this, I know that once Buhari is out of office, and if God will help Nigeria, and we won't have the kind of those people from the midst of that cabal to rule us, the like of Malami can be in for trouble, like it happened to the like of Anduaka. Maybe Adoke is even getting his own dose of all those evil perpetrated in the office. You see, this guy knows quite well that he is not likely to become the governor of KEBBI State without having that federal power, without being the Attorney General of the Federation. We should know that indirectly, these guys still have some kind of influence on Inspector General of Police, even though that person may come out and deny, but we've seen how the politics play in the past. Even these guys still have some kind of influence on DSS. Once it's a sign, you know what happens. Another person step into that place. So the person that will step into that place may not know the person they call Malami, and the person may even be as well as one of the sworn enemy, maybe silent one that has not been speaking. So to me, I think the guy look at it very well, because it's beyond dollars. Dollars is part of it, but the evil this guy has committed is even about to blow at him right to his face. So maybe he find that thing as suicide for him to just leave that where he just at the snap of his fingers, he commands battalion. So you want him to go, he's not good. So he's not going to do that. So to me, it's good one, but we are happy. We thank God that Buhari finally found finally found his voice, at least to ask people to even resign. Because you see, this gang of criminals in his cabinet, you know, they are setting some kind of dangerous precedent that we never witnessed in Nigeria before. That we never witnessed. So to me, he understands that dollar is gone. Secondly, he's not going to win that election. And thirdly, he may even find himself in jail before Buhari leaves the office. So I think he looks at that very well. He looked at, okay, becoming state governor is a blind ambition, but staying with Buhari in that position till the end of this thing may give him more time, at least to get his strategy right. But if that guy, I don't think he will ever become that governor. That's just my own opinion.
All right, thank you, Ola. So, Ola, thank you, Ola. Let's go on from Ola to Baba Akure. And Baba Akure, let us have you speak on this space. He has been condemning Tinubu pretty much all the way through since they came into government till date. So this now a real turnaround. But does this serve its own politics is the thing. It's El Rufai, of course. The headline comes as a surprise. Surprise as El Rufai endorses Tinubu's presidential ambition. So Tinubu goes are calling to canvass for votes, and you'd expect him to say all manners of niceties. But what he actually did was to gather the delegates in that state, ask them if they should endorse Tinubu. He would have prepared them, of course, ahead of that visit. They all stood up in unison to say yes, and he gave Tinubu his endorsement. So does this then surprise you somewhat, Baba Akure, that the little man from Kaduna State is endorsing the Jagaban of GBT?
Well, it is, I mean, good night, good morning, good evening, everybody, wherever you are.
Good evening.
Yeah. Anyway, it is a little bit surprise to me when I first heard about it. But we can also recall that it's not also a surprise because remember when there was an incident that happened, I think it was train when the terrorists attacked the train. I think he went to Kaduna State and give them some money and stuff like that. So you can see that he has been bombarding northern part of Nigeria with a lot of money since all this while, at least over a year right now, or even 2 years. So I think with what he has done for them in Kaduna State a few months back, I think they are trying to
repay him.
And remember, according to information that I gathered, I think that state alone has about over 300. What am I talking about? More than 300 delegates.
Yes.
So if you can get 300 delegates from that state alone, then you can see what he's doing across northern part of Nigeria. And I want to believe that is why it's not really involving in anything that is against the south. Like if some northern part aggravates southern part of Nigeria, you will see that it's not going to say anything. We can use this example. What happened yesterday? You will see that he has not said anything about it up to now.
Yes, he never does,
Okay. So he's just playing that game. He's just playing that game. So you can see this is the reason why he's not saying anything, because he want to get their vote. And are we going to say that he's not going to support them eventually when he becomes if he eventually become president? I'm not going to say he's not going to support them because like Yoruba said, one Ola, maybe you can finish that.
Why not me?
So
why not me? I knew the end of that thing as well, but
okay, so you can see somebody just mentioned here that Kaduna has most delegates. So
yeah,
for him to be going there and spend money and visiting and Rufai support him, and he's the incumbent. If truly really support him, I am telling you, he's going to get almost all the at least 98% delegate from that that state. So it is a plus for him.
If we look at the permutations, there's because I don't think El Rufai especially likes Oshibanjo, because there was a time that he was almost challenging his authority that Oshibanjo had to assert himself.
Yes.
Do you remember when he used to mock him?
Yes.
So he's never really had him in regard, and he doesn't really see that Oshibanjo is above him because Oshibanjo has not paid his dues in politics. He's just a fortuitous person. Oshibanjo has never. If he gets the ticket to run for the presidency, this will be the first election that he has ever sought votes for.
Yes,
he was appointed by Tinubu. He was selected by Buhari, but he has never paid any dues in politics. So how can you then just come in just get out of bed and go into the presidential
and go to presidency?
Some people they don't like that,
That is true anyway. That is true. They believe that it should be on the queue. so that it takes its own turn, not just come just wake up from one day and you will become president. I think you could be right with that analysis, but I think Tinubu is doing very well, and if you listen to
do
what
you
he
think
said,
his campaign has been re-energized? Because we thought he was dead, but then he doesn't want to die. He's still
old wine never die.
yes.
Even if you listen to when he was campaigning in Kaduna State, when he was talking to those delegates, you hear him say, I hear him say, well, I know that some people are running, but I don't know where they're running to. But me, I know that I'm running to Aso Rock.
There you are. You see,
so you can imagine that statement. So he's still very much in that space anyway. He's still very much in that space.
Because I feel that his campaign, Tinubu, is going to get a second wind. Because he came out first out of all of them. And we had this flurry that, he's going to run to it. And then everybody started coming in. And then they started taking the headlines and the permutations away from him. But now he's going to get a second wind. I think he's going to get endorsements by some real big hitters, which will then re-energize his campaign. And I think El Rufai, one of those names. And then when Fashola and Iregbesola come out, wherever they go,
And according to information, based on, because I was listening to Arise News this morning, I made to understand that I could be wrong anyway, but I realized that about 23 governors already, and I think either 13 or 23 governors signed his form when he was submitting his form. So you can imagine if 13, let's just say 13 anyway. Let's just put it that way because I didn't get that figure right. Let's just put it on 13. If 13 out of 36 already signed off in your paper, so it is showing that he is really making a big move.
You have to understand that the old and long-standing politicians, they know Tinubu very well and they know what to expect from him. But they don't know Ochibanjo very well. They don't know what to expect from him. They don't know Rotimi Amechi. They know him somewhat, but he's a shifty character.
Even me that I do not like Nigerian politicians. I am very sorry, and I will be saying it over and over and over. I still prefer Tinubu over any of this. If we don't have any option, you know the reason why I'm saying this? I know he is a sick man. I know because I don't want people to be pretending. This is a very topic, a very tough topic, because we thought that Buhari is a saint. I don't want any saint anymore. Just come to me. This is who you are. Then I will know, okay, well, I don't expect anything from you. Then if you do wonder, then I will say, oh yeah. But not pretending to me. Then we vote you in now. Like this Amechi that is running up and down. Who told you that he's not sick too? Who told you that? When the time comes now, because they have that opportunity now, then they will fly away. They will leave the country. They will leave the country the mess. So we've seen this in Buhari. That is why I'm saying I'm not supporting any of these people that just come up and run around the Surulere Stadium or whatever stadium they can run. They can run to anywhere they want. This one, I know is a sick man. So I'm not going to put my too much hope on him. So maybe due to the fact that I know that he's sick now, he may eventually change his mind and try something rather than just put my hope on somebody that is even hopeless for himself. Anyway, one man, let's go forward.
Why should we even waste time trying to support someone that we know is sick?
Because I prefer that. I know he's not going to pretend. I know already for that he's sick.
Oh my God.
Wait, man.
This is what Asari Dokubo shouted. Oh my God.
It doesn't. I can be the only Nigeria that will talk like this. I know what I'm talking about. The reason being that I know this person is sick. Knowing fully well that he's sick, he may even change his way. He might even be the better person. I'm not campaigning for him. But the point is that during Buhari, that is so call himself Mr. Saint. that he even said to us that he's going to condemn medical tourism. How many times did he spend in UK? How many times?
He was also having
I think what Babakure is saying, and correct me if I'm misquoting you, Babakure, is that not that he likes Tinubu especially, but he knows that he's a very ill man. So he knows that there'll be a medical situation if he becomes president. He knows that he's a corrupt man. So he knows that corruption will be a narrative when he becomes president. So he knows that he's, he knows that he's an ambitious man. So he knows that he put his out. So he knows all of these things about Tinubu. But so if he becomes president, he knows what to expect. And when Buhari came in, when they were challenging him about his health in the 2014, he said, okay, let's run 100 meters, I'll beat you. He was reassuring about himself. He was coming in with a one Nigerianist narrative. He was coming in with an anti-corruption narrative, and he was coming in with a security narrative. All of that, he not only did not do it, he set everything back.
Exactly.
So you know what you are getting with Tinubu.
Then you see Amechi running up and down in one stadium, and you see Oshibanjo running around. These people are green snake under the green grass. Just wait and let them get there. You see all these promises. They will do this. They will do that.
Tinubu do the same thing Buhari is doing. We can't be deceiving ourselves here.
No, it's not support. Oh, okay, yeah, Babakure can answer for himself.
If you hear me clearly, I am saying I'm not supporting Tinubu. Even if I'm in Nigeria, I cannot even vote for Tinubu. But I'm saying I see him. I still prefer him because I know he's not. There's nothing hidden about him. That is my point. But you see, all these people, a lot of things are hidden just because they want to get there.
Let me ask you just one question. Sorry, Oda. That question, you see, as much as we are saying everything we know is not hidden and all that, what is exposed, what we know, we should ask, is it something that will benefit? Because there's a difference between saying is not hidden, but the one that we know that is open, is it a positive thing for Nigeria? Because that's also the question.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask.
Just like saying that we know that. Sorry. It's just like saying that we know that maybe there's a Boko Haram is dangerous. Then we say, okay, let's go and get Boko Haram. So it doesn't still help any. It doesn't help us that we know that it's bad.
Let me tell you something. That is your own opinion, but you may not really understand what I mean. But that is my own opinion, and I will maintain it every single time. Buhari, the same Buhari.
And that person that posted Atiku 2023, is it not the same engineer that comes here, woman?
He's trolling. He's trolling. Don't mind him.
It is. You're not engineer now.
Can you imagine that? That's what I'm saying. There is something wrong.
Hold on now. Let Baba Kure counter you.
The same Buhari that we believe. Oh, the man is the person that is going to do this, is going to do that. Pretended to us. What happened? What did he do? But to me, I believe in somebody. Okay, like me, I always like confrontation. Tell me who you are, how you feel about what I do to you. Then we can resolve it. That's why I'm saying I'm comparing Tinubu into that situation. I know he's a sick man. He knew that I know he's a sick man. He might even say, okay, these people know that I'm a sick man, and they know that I'm not going to perform. I want to surprise these people. If you get my point now, rather than somebody who's running, showing us, deceiving us again.
Baba Kure,
can I say something quickly?
Say something.
You see one thing about that Buhari you are talking about. See, Buhari didn't paint himself another color to us. We decided to live in self-deniers.
No, he did paint himself. He told us that he was coming there to fight corruption, which
exactly.
he did not. He told us that he would end the insurgency in 6 months. It's been 7 years now. In fact, it's worse. everything he said is the opposite has been the experience. So
we also agree that
we
never
the Buhari supporters never allow Buhari to come for media chat and face.
We had snippets. There was a time he went to Abeokuta and then they interviewed him out in the forecourt of Obasanjo's administration. There was a time he went to Bisi Akonde's house and he did quite a few interviews in that 2014.
You see one thing about Buhari. You see one thing about Buhari is that, for example, Obasanjo said this guy is not good in economy. For example, some people say shut up. Now they say this guy should come and face other candidates in presidential debate so that whatever he's saying.
No, we know all that, but he still made some snippets. He made it. It's not possible for him to run for presidency and not at least give out snippets.
Let me make my statement now.
But don't go the long route. It's just a thing. But yeah,
I'm not going the long route. The thing is this: we say allow this guy to face Nigerians without you pre-planning what he's going to say, the script for him. But Nigerians say no, there's no need. They sent Oshibajo to go and represent him. The track record of Buhari was there, and a lot of people wrote about this thing, but we decided to live in self-denials. And everything they wrote about Buhari before he became the president has come to pass.
You are correct.
Exactly what I'm trying to say.
Can you find that and bring it to us next time, please?
We also, when Buhari, everybody had that perception of Buhari.
It doesn't really matter whatever anybody think. That is my own opinion.
Okay, most people have that perception because we saw when all the statements that he made regarding Boko Haram, so people already had, a lot of people even believed then. I remember clearly that a lot of people, most people believed that he might have something to do with sponsoring of some violent activities in the north or terrorism. Many people believe that. So let us not talk as if we don't know.
CBD, you are right. Good morning. One man. Good morning. Long time. Good morning. I'm babysitting, so I don't really have time. Today is my free day, so I want to enjoy this chat room. Baba,
yes.
Your narrative is wrong. Sorry. It
doesn't really matter. That is your own opinion. That is my opinion.
No, I know. It's your opinion, but it's not.
Exactly.
Don't try to twist it. There's no way.
It's just like supporting Tinubu.
There's no way you can paint it. You know where you can paint it and make it look like it's okay.
Do you understand what Baba could have just said?
Understood.
Right. So how can you disagree?
I know. It's my opinion too.
All right.
Tinubu is not good. It's not this. We know, but I can still vote him because he's sick. No two lesser evil. He's not good. It's not good. Let's vote for the third party. Please, at least for once, let's try somebody that we don't know. The devil we don't know is better than the devil we know or the angel we know. Let's just vote for the third party. If it's a CCCPT party, let's vote for the person. Let's vote against these people, at least for once.
Okay.
Let's just vote against these people. It's not hard to do. It's our PVC, right?
Yes.
All
right. Thank you very much. Word peace. I made myself clear. I'm not saying that even if I'm in Nigeria, I would rather vote for Omoyele Sowore or whoever. I'm not even going to vote for Atiku. That is the fact. But we are discussing about APC candidate now. If they ask me who will I vote for in APC, I don't want anybody to come and pretend to me again. That is my own opinion, and I stand on it, and nobody can change it. If it at the stand right now on APC between Tinubu, Oshibanjo, and Rotimi Amechi, I will vote 1,000 times for Tinubu because I don't want anybody to come and pretend to me again. I don't want that. You talk about third force, which is okay. Like I said, if I'm in Nigeria, I would rather vote for. I'm not even going to vote for Atiku.
So Tinubu is not pretending to you, eh?
He is not pretending because I know that he's sick. If that
you know that he's sick, you know that he's corrupt, you know that he has a clique that is going to bring in. you know that he's going to steal a lot of money. You know he's going to spend a lot of time in hospital. So
right
you know
now,
that.
Right
so
now,
if he becomes president, he's not going to surprise you.
Exactly.
The only thing he can surprise you is to do good.
Exactly. So that is what that's
what kind of twisted logic is that, one man?
Well, no, it's logic, nevertheless.
That is the only thing I can be expecting. That surprised me.
Babakura, stop this logic. There's no way.
No, that's what he thinks now. And a lot of people hold that view. Yeah.
It might not be right to you, but that is my own opinion.
It can never be right. You're indirectly campaigning for him.
Okay, let us support the devil now, because we know that the devil is evil. That is just the same thing. Let us now invite devil. Okay, come into our house. So devil.
Okay, somebody like Peter Obi is an unknown quantity. So it may be the best.
Vote alone. Baba Akure vote alone cannot make Tinubu president. His vote alone cannot make Tinubu president. Atiku will never rule Nigeria. So whether we like it or not, we only have two candidates in APC and in PDP. In APC, we have Osibajo. In PDP, we have Wike and Obi. These are the people we have. These three people we are looking up to bring forward for the Nigerian leadership. Obi Peter.
You know
what? These are the people we are standing by. You say what?
We really
what are you saying?
We really suffer in Nigeria.
Hold on. Let Baba Akule round off his. Go on, Baba.
We really suffer in Nigeria. That is why we are talking like this, and that is why I stand on what I'm saying. It doesn't really matter whoever comment here. It doesn't really matter whatever you say. That is my own opinion. If we do not have any better candidates among these people, that is my own opinion. My own opinion might not be right to you. But that is my own opinion. And I'm not campaigning for anybody. I am just comparing what I have seen so far in Nigeria at this my age, that none of them you can even trust. Even the person that, if last year remember 1983, I don't know how many people on this platform that can really talk about 1983. When this boo-boo was ruling. When you go to bank, you have to queue. You can't even see the war against discipline that they are still practicing today. The shenanigan that you are practicing today, he was the person, and today that was the person that brought it. And these are the part of thing that people, okay, well, this man might be the best that will sanitize what is going on in Nigeria. But what did we get? So how do you expect to see that now and come and trust all these people that is running around stadium? How do you want me to believe them? So that is why I'm saying, if we do not have any option, if I do not have any better candidate among these three persons, I would rather vote for the person that I know him already. So in that way, knowing fully well that I know him, he might change his mind. Okay, let me just do good to just surprise these people. That is it. I'm not going to say more than that. But that's my opinion. It doesn't really matter.
All right. Thank you, Baba Akure. Baba Akure, let me take you then to that space. The most controversial topic of the day, of course, the Deborah narrative, and Atiku at the heart of the storm. He rightly put out post on his handles to condemn the atrocity and to ask that justice prevail. The Northerners weigh against it to say that he's going against their politicking and their will, and they will not vote for him. He then deleted that post, only to then go to his Hausa page to tell them that he did not put that post up, and those were not his opinion. So if it's not his opinion to condemn what happened to Deborah, then we can interpret from that it is his opinion then that he endorses what happens to Deborah. But then, of course, with Deborah, there's a lot of endorsement and aid to the Sokoto governor. He tells us that 99.9 times that thing would repeat if you say words that they don't like about their religion. So this is what obtains now. So there's not going to be any justice, but really Atiku now, he's now on the spotlight. Baba Akure, okay. What's your verdict on him?
You see, I'm going to refer the same issue Atiku to what I just said. Can you see what we are talking about now? He has not even got there now. He don't even know what to say. He don't even know what to do. He cannot even stand on his mind. He can't even stand that, okay, this is what I say. So you can see that most of these people, they just deceive us just to get what they want to get. So is he going to rule over northern part of Nigeria alone? Is he going to rule over Muslim alone? Because what is not good is not good. Somebody, the platform was made to report activity of the class. Based on my knowledge, what I heard, they said they asked the lady, "How did you pass?" And she said Jesus did it. And I think that was, though it could be a different version of story that we'll be hearing here and there.
No, but they were posting Islamic stuff in the group chat of exam, and he told them to at least stop. Let's focus on the exam.
Okay.
That's what led to the war.
Even if she used words like nonsense or whatever, she did not direct it specifically to their
exactly.
You know, it's just like she was grouping the entire religious thing that they are posting in the WhatsApp group. But you know, now they narrowed it down and they say, okay, because they posted maybe one or two things about the prophet, then they just
you know there's a history of Isa Pantami doing the same thing, initiating mob action against somebody that
former emir too.
Lamido Sanusi, the former emir. So this is state culture. This is this is their culture. We have to just accept that so that we know how to relate to these people.
Where we cannot accept it.
No, but we have to understand that that's their culture. We cannot be excusing it that it's a crime, is this, that. This is who they are.
Okay. Well,
okay, but one man, I don't understand. Where are you going at?
And we are living in the same country, right?
Well, that's the thing.
Okay, like what Ola said. So it is good when we go on our separate way, because we will still be going back to this. This is a barbaric act, which is not acceptable in the sight of anybody. So it means when you kill somebody because of your religion, so your God cannot fight for himself. So if somebody burn Bible now, so I have to go and kill that person, right? Or somebody said Jesus or called Jesus.
Baba, correct. Muhammad is right to a large extent. What you can say, to my opinion, is that they should reduce the attachment to Islam. They should reduce it, and again, we should respect their culture. Because their culture, not
okay. Now,
just a minute. What are you saying?
What you just said in that rally? What you just said in that rally is that jungle justice, mob action is okay. That's what you infer in that rally. No, that's the implication.
No, listen now. They should
because they said the country where there's no law, right? There's no sin. We have law in our country, and some people decide to be gang murderers.
Have you visited Malaysia before?
You say what?
Have you visited Malaysia before?
Malaysia?
Malaysia. Go on and make the point here.
Malaysia, they do worse than this.
But Malaysia is a Muslim country.
Malaysia is not a Muslim. It's a three. Muslim is dominant. It's not a Muslim country. Muslim, Hindu, and Christian, Chinese.
Okay. Is Muslim dominate Nigeria?
I don't care about what happened in Malaysia. I'm talking of my Nigeria, my country, where we have our own law. It's a secular state.
I'm not saying what they did is right. I said they should reduce their attachment to their Islam. But again, we should understand them and respect their tradition.
So don't we have Muslim in the southern part of Nigeria or eastern part of Nigeria?
Yes, I said yes. See, I'm not accepting the act, but if we learn how to accept their religion and the government try to reduce their attachment to their religion, this act would not.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is,
sorry, let's hear from Solly. Yeah, Solly, go on.
What is you are in Japan, right? This thing that you are saying, if they did it in Japan, would you be able to come out confidently and just say this thing that you just said?
Listen, in Japan here, there are certain things you cannot do, even though as civilized it is. There are certain things.
But does that have to do with the law of the country? or is
See,
that
there's
just some
law of
traditional
there's
things?
law of the country. See, listen to me. I'm not supporting what they did. If we learn to understand people,
No,
yes,
I
we can
didn't
get-
say no. I didn't say you supported. I said that if that happened in Japan, the confidence you came here to say what you said, would you also go out to Japan
you're
to
supposed to
say it?
question like Japan is a Muslim country. Japan is not a Muslim country.
Nigeria
So
is
is
not a
Nigeria a
Muslim
Muslim
country too.
country?
So what are
See,
you saying?
they have different regions. Muslim control the north, while Christian control the south, and it happened in the
Okay,
north.
is that legal?
Would you say I didn't say it's legal,
Okay,
but not to
but why?
repeat itself again. We have to understand them, and government have the role to play to reduce those Islamic extremism over there. It will happen, but it will not lead to death. Anytime you do such a thing in the north, they will react, but not to go to the extent of killing somebody. It's gonna be so.
No, see
The
what is
poor
you
is the
can't
same thing, but
control. You can't
reduce.
control. Okay, let me tell you about human beings and society. You can't control what people are going to do. What they are supposed to do is arrest those boys, not saying, oh, we should
They
avoid them
arrested them
doing
now.
it.
Who said they didn't arrest them?
They've arrested them.
Are they
Immediately.
going to persecute them?
No, they probably let them go.
That was different.
Knowing
You know,
the
so
Oh man, oh
but it's
man,
all,
can you?
we know the antecedent now. We know the
No,
history.
sorry, see the
You know.
difference.
Hold on, War Peace. Hold on, War Peace. The reason why I'm saying they are going to let them go is already the reaction that we're seeing now. So the North backs their activity, and we have a fundamentalist government in situation. You saw what they did to Atiku to force him to withdraw the thing. The Sokoto State Governor's Aid is saying 99.9% that thing will repeat. So all the voices in the North, they endorse what these guys did. So they're going to let them go. Who's going to prosecute them? Because somebody that has gone to defend the faith, you are prosecuting him. So then that makes you anti-Muslim. So they're going to let them go now. And
Yeah,
then it's going to repeat.
yeah, like one man said, they're going to let them go. Just arrest them just for political shenanigans, just to calm everything down. They will let them. But the difference is that they reacted. Just Sultan came out and condemned it. Their prominent people came out, like the governor came out and condemned it. That's the difference between them in the north and in the east. When something's happening in the east, nobody's talking about
No,
it.
let's not open that
No, I'm
space
not
just
going there.
yet.
Don't make it
But
impossible.
let's get back to Baba Kure and let him continue with his thought. So Atiku deleting that post, and the North somewhat backing what these boys did. So, but Tony, let Baba Kure have the floor a bit.
So
Yeah.
what is technically doing there is that he knew that if he doesn't support what is going on, so technically they are not going to vote for him, or that they might use that against him during election. And as you rightly said, they've been threatening him towards that. So he knew that he's going to get a lot of votes from that place, and he cannot win without them. So he's trying to play his game in between and stuff like that. But you can imagine, you can see that these people don't really care about us, but they care about what they are going to get. They care about the power, they care about the money, they care about being the number one citizen of the country. That is all. It's not issue that as we are talking, that Atiku will do this, Atiku will do that. He will first do for himself and his family before he even think about Nigeria. I'm not saying that he's not going to do anything at all for Nigeria, but if they want to do anything for Nigeria, at least 40% is for his own personal benefit. If it is not more than 40%,
95%.
Okay, I just want to say that for his own personal interest, then the rest is for Nigeria. If one person can even let me like the way I calculate it, 40%. Even if only one person in Nigeria can be vying for presidential seat, at least taking 40% out of 100% for himself. So it means that he is not even willing to do anything. But if take 1% out of 100% and do 99% for us, then I can say he really has he really has the interest of the country in his heart. This is what we see.
Baba Kore, the backlash against the two posts that Atiku posted, it takes you to the chasm that is within the Nigerian space. So his original post, it says There cannot be a justification for such a gruesome murder. Deborah Yakubu was murdered, and all those behind her death must be brought to justice. My condolences to her family. So Ishmael Mohammed, Abdullahi Mosa, Yanus Boska, Mubarak again, Al-Hamin, all of them said, Wallahi, you have lost my vote. We are not together. Wallahi, something else. So they all went and raged against him. So he withdrew that post and then went to his Hausa page and he apologized. So now in his apology page, Oyedika Chukwu, he goes there to say Atiku is evil. Yes, Israel, he goes there to condemn Atiku. Lizzie Brown, she goes there to condemn Atiku. Sammy, she goes there, he goes there to condemn Atiku. So you can see the chasm right there. He makes the post to condemn that atrocity. The totality of the northern space, they go and rage against him. He withdraws that apology and tries to smooth with the northerners, and the totality of the southerners, they go to rage against that. So that is the chasm right there. We can continue to pretend, but we are not one people.
That is true, woman. The earlier we realize this, because we cannot continue living like this. This has been going on for a very long time. And this incident is very frightening. Very, very frightening. I have a friend, that friend of mine posted it on his WhatsApp page this morning. He said, in fact, I don't know how God created him with these people. Then I comment on that. I said, sometimes I almost challenge God that why did you create me why did you create me with these people? This is unacceptable. It doesn't really matter whatever you can talk about. It is not acceptable. It is very barbaric. Then we compare it with Malaysia, compare it with Saudi Arabia. What's my business with Saudi Arabia? We're talking of Nigeria. We'll be hearing about so many names about Nigeria already. And then you put this one on top of it. It is very bad. It is very bad. And the action of Atiku is already showing you that who he is. So they always support one another. They always support.
So if Atiku was the president of Nigeria, he would not be able to move against this sort of atrocity. And we can only say that really from how he has handled this space. So he should not have commented like Tinubu has not commented. Then exactly. He's not drawn in. But he thought the whole country was in condemnation of that. And he thought by him condemning it, he would take the lead in that condemnation and it looks presidential. But then, of course, the North, they are not in condemnation of it. So as soon as he saw that, and he saw that they were threatening his votes, he immediately withdraws it and apologizes. So this is it.
So you can see the difference between him and Tinubu now. You can see who is really playing politics. You can see who is really playing politics, because Tinubu, you even know what is going to say. He just
why did Tinubu not say anything so far? As someone that
I think why he has not done that is this Atiku example.
He is playing politics. He just want to be in the middle.
Okay. They say silence is acceptance. So Tinubu is not saying anything. That means
what you have to understand is, what you have to understand is that it's not every time.
Sorry, anything about Tinubu or this
people like you people just like
hold on, everybody. Everybody lose you. We cannot speak with one voice. So if somebody disagrees with you, let them disagree on the merit of what you are saying, but don't go after them personally. It is not. Don't do ad hominems. If he says something and then you can counter it with a greater logic, but don't go after him personally.
Okay, but peace. Can I? Because you were saying.
But you didn't even hear what peace. He was finished what he was saying. He was. But you're also going after world peace just because
I wasn't going after. Can you hold on? I wasn't going after world peace.
Yes,
no,
but
but that's just instead let the conversation flow. We have too many
in
of these.
CBD,
Yeah.
what you are telling me that I didn't let world peace is because you interrupted, and while I was even telling world peace that he
No,
should
no,
speak,
just go to
I
the point you are
interrupted what?
making. We are making too
okay,
much
don't
of this.
worry.
Go
Please,
to the
world
point you are
peace.
making. Yeah.
You were talking and I didn't hear what you said. You didn't finish what you said.
I'll say,
Because you interrupted the man.
oh, CBD, hold on. I said we should forget this Tinubu and all these people on the platform, this set of people on the presidential ticket narrative. That's what I was trying to say. Let's talk about a new candidate.
Okay, who is the new
Okay,
candidate?
one more. Can I just interject a little bit, sir?
Hold on. Let
What,
World Peace land, please.
what peace? What I
Um,
was trying to. Okay, yeah.
I see. For me, a new candidate can be anybody apart from these people we know. I just said it before, a thought force. Anybody that came out of any party, even the CCC party, whether it's John Magolu or something we don't know, Arifu, one name that we don't know, it's better we just cast our vote for him. If Babakure is going on that narrative that since he knows Tinubu is a thief,
Is that not a blind vote?
it's better.
Blind vote?
It's better.
No, that's a blind vote now. How can you vote
Hey,
blindly?
Can I come in, one man? Can I come in?
No.
Bit?
So Tony, we don't want to just let.
No, I don't make trouble. I just want to talk to.
Okay, go on, but don't take it out of the space
No,
that the conversation is in.
Okay, sir. So, first of all, my Edo man there, my Edo brother, our Edo brother there, because we're all the same. So, I hope that you are not from Auchi, because people from Auchi.
No, I'm going to let you go, man. Sorry, let's carry on. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I want the conversation to stay steady. Yeah.
What you were saying about Tinubu, silence is a form of acceptance. You have to understand that they are all going for the presidency. Look at Atiku. To me, Atiku was one of the leading, in my head, anyways. Atiku was one of the strongest and leading candidates just yesterday. Just took only one tweet because he doesn't have that political knowledge. You keep on asking, why doesn't the East? Why doesn't nobody? They don't have the only best person I've seen from the East is Peter Obi. Now I even see him as a better candidate than Atiku. For that PDP presidential candidate, even me, I may vote for him, at this point. But Tinubu not talking is playing the political game. It doesn't mean he supports it. We don't know if he supports it. We don't know if he doesn't support it. You can't say that. But saying something about this kind of thing can be detrimental to your political ambition, even if you mean well. Do you understand? At the end of the day, they are still playing a game. They don't care about what you are feeling or thinking. After they get that presidential seat, which is the main goal, that's when you can now hear their true voices, as we are seeing with Buhari.
So it has reached Tinubu side now. We have to.
Sorry, can I
No, me, I'm just because
reply you now?
Sorry,
can I reply you now?
He was my previous ex-governor. I'm telling you from what I know.
Solid, can I reply you now?
Yes.
That word I use, that silence is acceptance. It's not. I didn't make it up. It's nature. It
doesn't
in politics. You cannot be in politics. Hold on now. Hold on. Solid, hold on now.
100% categorically goes for every single human being.
Solid, hold on now. Hold on. Relax. In politics, you cannot be silent. You cannot be in the middle. You're on the left or you're on the right. That's politics. That's why you have two.
Then you don't know how the game is played.
Hold on.
No, let him counter you.
Hold on now. Solid, relax. Tinubu can come out and say something like this. Oh, may the soul of Deborah, may her soul rest in peace. It's a great loss to the country. We will fight on to make the country better. Simple. You are not.
He couldn't have done that.
That's what Atiku did.
He could not have done that.
No, I'm just saying. It could have something neutral.
Why?
Hold on. No, he could not. Let me. Hold on now, sorry. Instead, they ask why. If he goes just and makes this bland, inoffensive statement just to acknowledge the space, people will still come after him and say, "Oh, what about what she said about the prophet? Are you endorsing that? You are a Muslim. What is your position?" And then they'll come and drag him. They'll come and anything at all you say on that space, they'll come and drag you. That she said this thing about the prophet. What is your position as a Muslim?
Somebody
and Atiku
made
is
a
a northerner.
statement
Atiku is a
You
northerner.
don't
somebody,
say
Cannot do
anything
like
about
that.
the prophet. Are those individuals the want to judge the prophet?
somebody said something that it is wrong to, obviously, you should not insult anybody's beliefs and religion. But, and the same person also said that murder cannot be condoned. So why can't these people make that simple statement that that is murder? Okay, the fact that you did something wrong, it doesn't mean that you take the law into your, let's assume that that lady did anything wrong. So they will take the laws into their hands. Are they practicing Sharia law in Sokoto or whatever?
Of
So
course they are. It's a Sharia state.
So that's those are the things that we need anybody that is
You know
serious
that
about presidential whatever or whoever, anybody of influence should come out and speak against those things. And if they're not
Sorry,
speaking
why do you
against,
support Tinubu?
they
So in
cannot
order
do
to
anything reasonable for the country.
if you go to the line, there's so many Muslim scholars that is condemning the act. They make serious video. Say, this is not by Islam. They say so many things. Our politicians would have said something, even though you don't want to go to that space, just say something that will not contradict the Muslim and the Christian, but say something that you know people understand that okay, you are there. You know, not saying a word, is acceptance.
They must condemn the killing. There is nothing you will say. You don't have to bend the thing. There is no bend-minded in it or bending the issue. There is nothing that anyone did that it deserves to die by hand or by one person. There should be a considered authority that handle issues.
And it was the most gruesome death as well. They stoned her to death. Can you
imagine? How can you stone someone to death and tell us that you are? What is the meaning of that?
And they set her on fire. And set her on fire.
Can you imagine? I'm telling you, you people should just watch. I've said this. Anybody that is even thinking, that understands the way the political climate in Nigeria will know. If this thing continues and if you people are shouting Atiku, if this man gets it or Tinubu, you see these two people, Atiku, Tinubu or Sibanjo. Listen, don't be jumping like this thing. If any of in my own opinion, if any of these people, Atiku or Tinubu or Sibanjo, get this position, I'm telling you, what you people will see in that country is only God that knows. Let me not say more than that.
I bet to differ. One man, please, sir. Please, sir.
No, Tony, please now.
No, very coolly, sir.
Yeah,
I just want to say that
is it to do with what we're talking about?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. Very direct. Okay, I'm sorry for the first time.
No, just go on. Yeah, go on.
So, my brother, this Tinubu's silence is golden in this instance. Okay, so it's golden because, like I said yesterday, this guy has got a plan. This is the best time for him to just chill out and then wait for that particular time because we know that he can do it, that he can deliver what we want. We want we want state police, we want restructuring, and only that guy that is capable, that is not going to be under the control of our colonial masters. Right on, sir.
How Tinubu can do that?
To what Solly was asking you, as Peter Obi taking a position on all this going on in the national issue, has he taken a position?
I told you, I did not come in with the angle of all politicians must take position.
But you are inviting Tinubu to take a position.
No, obviously he should. These people should be able. You think
so?
I can never hide the truth. Peter Obi himself, all these politicians, anybody of influence. My brother,
that's why I said.
Men don't.
Hold on, let Nsibidi speak.
So you see, anybody of influence, whether you are a politician or you're contesting, whatever you are, they should be able to come out and make a statement condemning this barbarism that has just happened. They should do it, whether it's Peter Obi or Peter whatever, whoever, even Showore himself, anybody that thinks that say that they want something good for that country and they are not saying anything, then we have to look at them, somehow.
All right, let's hear from H.O., who has not spoken on it, and then we go back to Babakure to round off on that space. So H.O., yeah, we're debating the the Deborah incident in Sokoto, which I'm sure you are aware of, Atiku posted the condemnation of it. The Northerners weighed against that condemnation. He withdrew it, he deleted it, and then he went to the Northern spaces to apologize for condemning the killing of that girl. So all of that is what we're discussing, HO.
Well, the truth remains the same. And if any of us is still thinking that these two groups, PDP and APC, they are not working together, we are just deceiving ourselves. And if we think anyone will come from that lineage and deliver what we are looking for, then we are the biggest fool on earth. They don't have our interest, period. Killing is killing. Brutal killing is killing. If we flip the coins and it is their cow that was killed, or one of them that was killed, is it what we are saying now that they will be saying? That they just murder a young lady in a cold-blooded way, which none of them will ever accept. And we are here saying what we are saying. Atiku just proved to us that tomorrow, if he come into power, this is what I will do. I will only pretend to the Southerner that I belong to them just to get their vote. And as soon as I get that seat, I will do what I need to do, standing up for the Northerner. So enough of this game. If we miss it in this next election, we'll still come back in this platform, be singing this song we are still singing today. And it's so painful. For how long? For how long? We think they have a structure that they must follow. That is the problem. Their political ideology will never change. Even new people that have good intention that still join them, they will still indoctrinate them. And at the end of the day, when they enter into power, they will continue to fight for the bid of the APC and the bid of the PDP, which does not change, which has continued to put us in this pain. If it is one of their child that this happened to, is it this song they will sing? No. As long as it's happened to the masses, this is the song, and it will never change. So it is left for us to determine what we want. Our vote does not count. That is a bloody lie. If all of us decided to say, you know what, this old set of people cannot continue and will not continue, we will change this story. But as long as we don't want to dance, let's get whatever they give to us. Sit at home.
Is it not the youth we have here supporting Tinubu? And
yeah,
it
thank
is
you.
because the truth is this: if you are waiting until it happened in my domo before I feel the pain, then I'm wrong. One injustice to one. It is injustice to all. These people will not change. None will change. PDP and APC, they are the same. They only come to the public to tell us they are different. But when they come together, their story is different. And it is the poor masses that is suffering it.
Mother Aisha, can I quickly ask you maybe a bit like kind of question? You see, if this happened to the Northern, what you will see, they will send their elite or their past governor or president to the region it didn't happen to defend and speak on their interest. But never a time you see a Southerner do the same. We never show respect for, show value respect for our own people.
You are right. Why? Because the Southerner believe they are slaves.
No, hold on, madam. Madam, hold on. We, the Southerner, we always feel we know too much and we don't care. It's not my region, it's not my person. Not until we have a structure, a game plan, a blueprint. This is how we do. When anything happens to any Southerner in the north, we send a delegate there immediately. But we don't see it. Buhari was doing this before now, before he came become president. Anytime anything happened to Fulani in the south, they will send Buhari and some other people there to go and speak on that issue. We don't have something like that. We keep saying all this we are saying. We keep repeating himself, like one man said, we have to understand them and accept it, and we have to make ourselves better and draw the same structure.
But what issue say? What you just say?
But we don't have leaders in the South that believe this story you are talking about. We don't have leaders in the South that is going to stand for the truth and the truth alone. No, they are cowards.
Thank you,
sorry
for
the language.
Wait. Sorry, hello, madam. Sorry, let me interject a little bit. You see, I am a bit different. I have a little bit of a different opinion that these two political parties are all, they are the same in everything. Because there's a reason why I say that. There's a lot of similarities. Obviously, we've seen how they move from one party to the other. But still, you definitely find some people that has never moved to, and that are sticking to that party. So you can't say all the politicians are, the same. And also, if you look at it historically, even in other developed countries, even in, for example, America, you discover that some of the, as long as there's opposition, there's always hope. Because you can't say everybody will be, the same like the other person. Like, for example, Ronald Reagan. That, some Americans will argue that is the, one of their best, or if not their best president so far in recent times. And the man is a Republican, he's not an independent. So you need to understand that as much as you are saying this, as long as there's an opposition, there is a slim chance, but there's still that chance that somebody with a different mindset and an agenda that can move the country in the right direction will come from one of those parties. Understand? That's just how I see that narrative.
The truth, in as much
the chances are slim,
true,
but
the truth is this: they have a structure whereby the godfatherism have to take place. So they can pretend that, okay, we can do this, but when they come into this, when they are given the opportunity, they still have to follow that structure they have on ground. And that is the structure that has put us where we are to date. If Buhari that came in with, okay, I don't belong to anybody, I am not for one, I am for all, you will think he will come in and make sure that this that we are facing today never happened. Boko Haram was only what was happening during Jonathan. But when he came in, what was bettered under his nose? Under his nose, under his watch. And they wake up as PDP, tomorrow they become APC, and you tell me they are not the same?
Do you think the reason why the South was scared to speak up
I said
of the
most
safety?
of them, I said it's a possibility, and I mean it's obvious that most of these people are the same, but I'm telling you that as slim as the chance is, there's still as long as there's opposition, there's still a slim chance that there will be.
We are still back to the same story, the lesser evil. There is you see, people like Amechi, Amechi, they've told us, he has told us the solution long ago. Long ago. If somebody who is in the system open his mouth and tell us that, look, if you people don't stone us, we will continue to steal. And that stealing has continued. You think the person does not know what he's saying? This is not an outsider. This is somebody in the system. This is one of them.
You know what's so funny? The Igbo leaders are doing the same thing you just said. Igbo leaders stealing money and they're not even building the state. May God bless you, sir. May God bless you.
We keep on saying we cannot. And if you look at all these people, when they started, they were young, 30-something, 40-something. None of them had a political, a leadership position before they become head of state. And the same set of people are still ruling us, making life more difficult,
Yes.
making an innocent get to be stoned to death and burned to ashes.
Atiku since 1980, or since when did he start contesting? And we are still here singing Atiku.
Well, there it is. There is no talent within the Nigerian political space. This is just the thing.
Do you agree that it's not a function of talent? It's not a question of talent, one man. It's not a question of talent. These people are and also there's something we are not mentioning that is also a very huge part of this whole thing, and that is the influence of Western nations. They are invested in every single political process across the world. These people have people they are endorsing. Why did they endorse Buhari for us? So there's things we need to
understand that the Western people, the Western country have influence in every political party in the world. Even Japan here, American controls it.
And because we allow them.
Hold on, madam.
We allow them because they want our raw
hold on,
material.
Hold on, Rachel. Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
That is called what's it called in the world politics? International this thing is their interest. Is like I say, America says American interest. They have in any country they have interest in, they involve in that political space and make sure they put somebody that America will benefit from. That is just international politics. It's left for the country people to decide or fight against it. So, in CBD, do not blame that space for the international community. That's the political interest.
All right.
We should not blame international community, my brother.
We can't blame international. Are we abdicating responsibilities for our own lives?
No,
the international community, they want your resources for as free as they can get it.
Simple.
Yeah, and they will do everything they can to get it. So it is left to you to not let them get it. Are you asking them to feel sorry for you? They are not there to feel sorry for you. Now it is left. This is the problem of Africa.
They are not the first person.
We surrender and we are waiting for the magnanimity of other people to rescue us. Don't wait for their magnanimity because we've been waiting for it for long enough. They are not. They are there to. They want to take it so they will take it for free and even make you pay for them taking it if they can. So that's what they want. So forget the West. We have to fight our way through.
I'm not saying we wait. I'm not saying we wait. I'm only saying when we're talking about blame or people that also I'm wondering why.
Yeah, I think it's world peace. But carry on. Yeah.
So I'm saying, I'm not saying obviously we can't be waiting for the West. We need massive. We need like a revolution inside, our own country. But I'm saying that we should not forget the part that those people are playing. I'm not saying that they are the first people that we are going to hold accountable or responsible for, for the political, state of the country.
Vin is saying something interesting that it won't happen in Ghana. Nigerians are too docile, especially the southern. So it won't happen in Ghana. Let's just disregard that. But Nigerians are docile, especially the southerners.
Can I give you one?
Yeah.
Can I give you just one? You see, have you been to East Africa?
No.
Have you been to maybe, let's say, Kenya or Uganda
No, I have
or even
not.
Tanzania? These people have more devout Muslims. I'm not saying, they might not be the majority in those three countries I've mentioned, but they have devout Muslims. But I'm telling you, let me use Kenya as an example because I am familiar with the place. If you throw just if any single act of radical whatever from any Muslim, I'm telling you what you see. Those people, in fact, they hold their in fact they try their best to make sure that their children, whether they're men or women, don't even practice any form of extremism in the public. And these are Christians. So sometimes I wonder what kind of the Christians we have in Nigeria, where we feel like, oh, this is them, or we have to. I'm telling you that these things cannot happen in so many other places. So here we are here in Nigeria speaking, trying to rationalize, trying to grammar, speak grammar and all these things. These things cannot be tolerated it cannot be tolerated anywhere, even in South Africa. You dare not. Do you know what they did some time ago? What they did to some Pakistanis in South Africa?
You see, when I told people,
there are different strands of Islam, and what the strand of Islam that is being practiced in Nigeria, you see, they have a structure within that religion, and a hierarchical structure. But the people who interact with the mass, they are called the ulamas or umalas, or so. They have a structure that interacts. So the doctrine that they are preaching is somewhat of an extreme doctrine within the Nigerian space. And they were preaching those doctrines traditionally for political reasons, but that now has spiraled out of their control because they've now so indoctrinated that space that they have created a monster that they don't even know how to manage, but they still need it in order to retain control. So it's a real mess in the north.
Unless that, because it cannot just be simply because of they are very devout.
No, what they are doing is nothing to do with Islam. It's just it's politics. Yeah,
it's politics. And that's why I said it's left for the government to fix it. The government of the day is benefiting from it. That's why they are encouraging it. They are using the North as an advantage over to oppress the certain political space. It's only the government that can enlighten the people and place a law to reduce religious extremism, how they say. Once they put that law, that thing will go down. But for now, it's just politics.
And you know what's sad? You know, if you ask why
they should ban Sharia.
Thank you. They should ban
actually political.
And this is Obasanjo's fault, really. Obasanjo has to take the blame for this thing that is happening.
He allowed it to fly. He has all the power to deal with them that time.
But what is when we blame Obasanjo? This Sharia thing is in our constitution. This thing is in our constitution. So when we are saying we should blame Obasanjo, it's like saying
where is it in the constitution?
It's in the constitution. Thank you.
It's in our constitution. They didn't just come at this. It's in our constitution.
No.
Oh my goodness.
This.
No, where is it in the constitution?
Hold
on. Where is it in the constitution, Ola?
I will point out to the section now. I will Google it and we give it to you. It's in our constitution. When you say Qadi of Sharia, Sharia court, what's that telling you? It's stated in our constitution.
No.
But they didn't just bring Sharia from nowhere.
No, because the person that introduced this was Ahmed Yerima, and he was tackled on that on Channels Television just a few days ago as he goes about campaigning for his presidential ticket. And what he said was that the Constitution allowed for freedom of worship. So it was under a broad freedom of worship clause that they inserted the Sharia, which has then found its place in the Constitution. So the Constitution was not specifically prior to Sharia referencing Sharia, but they went. This is what the guy explained, unless you know to the contrary.
Yeah.
That
no, they say penal code.
What's penal code? What?
Penal code is they put it in the Constitution, Islamic penal code for the northern part of Nigeria. You have to check it.
Oh well, I don't know what you're talking about, but what Yerima said was that. But let's go on to HO. I think we've lost Baba Akure temporarily, who's going to attend to matters. Actually, let's go to Ego, because Ego is coming in from Nigeria. So we always try to capture Ego before we lose him, if we haven't lost him already. So Ego, are you still there? Yeah, we've lost Ego. That's the thing. We often lose Ego. So let's go to HO then, as I said. And HO then, so just the biggest controversy is what happened to this girl. As though that wasn't bad enough, the way that Atiku has handled it is really something that has really highlighted yet again the chasm between Nigeria. The Northerners take a position, the Southerners take a position, but in between all that, a 21-year-old girl has been stoned to death. HO.
Well, it's just so painful that we have father who doesn't care about the people. And this is not new. We won't be surprised if another happens tomorrow. And we can't continue like this. We just have to make up our mind the way forward. And the way forward is now. The way forward in all this is now. Look at the people that were kidnapped in the train attack. Have they been retrieved yet? No. A lot of the people during the girls that were kidnapped, many of them has lost in that story, and nothing has been done. And the armies, they just were crying that about 26 of them, and many of them were just slaughtered a few days ago. The military. And these are the story every day. And we are coming to a point of decision once again. What is the way forward? That is what we should be thinking right now. And that is what we should be advocating and discussing right now. Thank you.
All right.
One man, can I quickly speak on that session now?
On which section?
On Sharia.
Before you do that, I wanted to share a clip that Ajanle Koko sent in. It's just to that space of complicity. So this is a Nigerian soldier. We're talking about that this thing, it has the endorsement, the extremism has the endorsement of the, I won't say the Nigerian government, but the Fulani echelons of politics. So listen to this guy, then it probably make more sense of what I'm saying. So this is something that Ajanle Koko sent in for us to reflect on. So watch this. And this especially to you. I want your commentary on this, HO.
Salama for men, we don't go. Men, we go Meduguri. Fight. Nothing stop them. Men come back in peace. Men can't come their units. Some bastard control men overboard. Until today, our senior men, they never retaliate. They never still retaliate. They cut men, kill men. Which kind of country be this? Our senior men know they see us as anything again. They go kill men. To go retaliate na problem. Civilian go slap soldier. If you retaliate, then get all the big men number, then go begin the koko. This kind army will they run. Where everybody they carry weapon, where will they carry? You want bring them down, they go say no, bring them down, then go make call. Tell me. 93 battalion. If they no retaliate this man dead, men go leave this job. Because I don't see the use when they carry weapon where I no go fit use them. If they no retaliate this man dead, they just throw men overboard, by men anyhow. And no man still they talk till today. And they expect to the end news. No, when they can't carry men, when they go retaliate. They no carry men. They no carry men. On board this day, me, all the senior men don't lose their respect if they no retaliate this man death. They don't lose them, and they no go fit meet up again. We soldiers at time don't reach. When they say we the tower, grumbling hours. Now no be grumbling, now time for action. All men know where they come from. And all men go back to where they come from. If we go serve the country and the country no go fit serve us.
That's the truth.
So so the headline, I'm not quite sure if you can see the headline clearly. Outraged Nigerian soldier blasts seniors who refuse to allow them retaliate the death of their colleagues. So the insurgents, of course, they came after them. I think this was in Taraba. And the armies, they were poised to go after them back, but they were held back from weighing against them. So this speaks again to everything that we do, say that there's complicity with what is going on within the Nigerian state. So what are you making then of the account of the soldier man?
But that's the truth now. Majority of the people at the top benefit financially from the blood of the innocent. There's no two-story about it. And there's not going to be change until we have a drastic somebody who is going to be determined to eradicate these people. And this is a problem. It will continue. This one we are just seeing. Do you know how many of these young military officers that are being killed every day? Not because they can't fight, but because a set of people will not allow them to do their job because they are benefiting from the insurgency.
And aside from that, just imagine how many radical or should I say extremist military officers that are there. Those people are the majority in the military. So
you can't say they are the majority.
Okay,
they're a significant number, but how do you arrive at it?
Are you saying the North are not the majority? Maybe I should have said
No. You may say the Northerners, but you can't say the officers are you said the extremists.
Okay, that was a slip up. But I'm going to say this: they have among every Northern Muslims, at least let's say among every 5. If I'm wrong, you can tell me. Among every 5 of them, at least there might be 2 who are, a bit having some kind of extreme views.
I don't know how you've concluded that. You are saying that for the purposes of embellishment.
The military, they were recruited to protect the interests of the country. That is their job. But a situation they have now groomed the military to be making money out of this protection is just what is causing this. The system is broken down left and right. And they brought the judiciary down, then they now extended to the military. Is it not in our very eyes yet they kidnap some of the military officers in their own base? Which country, apart from Nigeria, have you heard such has been done? And up to today, they've not brought the people that did that to justice.
And the sad part, they can't even fit Boko Haram, but they bring army to the southeast, but they can't fit Boko Haram. This is the country we live in. I'm sorry to say this.
It's not the country you live in. You live in America. What are you
talking about? The man is living. None of us, if we go that route, none of us is. Most of us are not in Nigeria, but we can speak about it now.
We are pained. Woman, can I just interject a little bit, sir?
Yeah, go on now. Go on, Tony. Yes, just go on now, Tony.
Thank you. My sister, so I hear your cry. I share your pains. But it is not about corruption. It is about those repentant Boko Haram people, and it is about their ideology. And it is, it is about their majority. So let us not try to not to offend nobody here. The outside, they control our army. Even like our Rabona. This chief of general staff is, it's just like a ceremonial position. It's not, but the chief of army staff is different. When Hejerika was there, it was different scenario. So regarding the voting out this PDP and the APC, it's not possible. I don't know why we should be seeing it and we're not saying it. We can't vote them out. Only that what we can do is that because they control the instrument of of power, political power, military, everything. 2 of them, both APC, because they have no ideology. It's a one-party country, because tomorrow they can decide to go to the APC from PDP, vice versa. Then Shogore cannot win because nobody who is going to count the vote. It is either the PDP man or the APC man. That's why we should stop that narration, or advise people to go and vote them out. How can you vote out?
Let us not use this word. He can't.
No. But that's the reality. I beg. This people, they control. Do you know who is Mahmoud Yakubu?
Wait, I am not saying they don't control. But if we look at the percentage, we are still the majority.
But the country you are living, The country you are living and the country, my sister, wait, Mudia. Look, my sister, the country you are living and the country that I'm living is quite different. Then you can say, okay, let us vote for Macron as a new party, or let's vote for me, or this. But in Nigeria, you already know that there is no constitution, there's no free justice, or whatever, there's nothing there, no structure, no, and the constitution also is very wrong. So how do you make that change, without a violence now?
We made that change by determination and unity in purpose.
Oh.
Wait, each one of us, that when we came to this Western world, the cultural change alone it throws some fear into us. But we were determined to succeed. And we did everything. Some of us, when we went to their school, we weren't even understanding the English they were speaking. But we determined to pursue one course or the other. Even when we wrote the exam and we failed, we still went ahead and studied harder. We are in a situation that if we don't help ourselves, nobody will help us.
My sister, I get you. Please, let us face the reality. Nigeria is not possible. It's not possible. Like me now, like what you're saying now, about this cultural change or whatever. Like myself now, do you know that in my house now, I have to off all my light. You know why? Because I just got some 12,000 euro tax problem. So I don't want to, so I don't even, so that cultural shock, that is by respecting the law. But whether the institutions that have been set up in Nigeria to take care of that.
Wait. We have everything we have is broken down. We don't have institution in place. We don't have
we do have it. Hold on, Echo. We do have institutions in place. We do have structures in place. The problem is that they don't function as they should.
So a broken system, a broken institution is the same thing as not having one in place.
No, these people have taken over those institutions.
No, we are not doing those people, man.
We are saying the same thing in different terminology. Now we know we have a problem.
Yeah.
A very big problem at that.
Who will count your vote, my sister? Who will count your vote? Who will, organize the vote? There is no census be carried out. No, hold on. There's no census be carried out now. That if that we're going to get it right, let us show the people, the populace,
we have something in our hand. This social media.
Oh.
Wait,
I don't know.
Say wait. Gone are the days they will go to the pool. You don't see it. Nobody see it until they announce it.
Hell, that was only in a those states that one happened.
See, if we continue to say it's not possible, we will not do it.
You want us to wait for 32 years? That they will be waiting and they're trying. That's why you should go to local government.
You can't say that, Tony, because hold on. Can you hold on, please? The Nigerian electoral system, it has been evolving since 1999, and it has been improving since 1999. Is it fit for purpose? No. Should the improvement be a lot further than they are now? Yes. But nevertheless, it continues to evolve. It's an evolving democracy. It's only 20-something years into the experimentation.
Hey, you said something about social media.
So you're giving me that for me to respond, sir? Can I respond?
I'm not giving it for you to respond.
Tony.
No. What? Let HO speak. Let HO speak.
Let's HO speak.
You see. Now we know our problem. If we now make up our mind to know, you know what? The pool revolution at the pool is the answer. But we have to identify what are the obstacles we are going to encounter there. Once we identify all the obstacles, then we'll begin to plan for a solution. If we keep on saying it's not possible, we will still dance the same music. They will still continue to kill innocent people. Our brothers and sisters who are tired of the Western world, who wants to go back home, they cannot go back home. For how long?
But it's sure. Wasn't Nam using social media to turn Nigeria too, but Nigeria, he's in jail. You see, that's a problem.
So repeat that, Charles.
She said something about social media. Nam using social media to Nigeria too. Nigeria didn't want to hear it to it. Now he's in jail. So that's not a problem.
We understand. Nnamdi Kanu is in jail. Good and fine. There are other Nnamdi Kanu out there. The thing is this. Do we agree we can't continue like this? If the answer is yes, let us begin to discuss what is the way forward.
Now you got me. Now you know. Now I can respond.
No,
you see that?
If we say,
I'm going to let Tony go because it's too disruptive. I just,
if we say we shouldn't vote, we should sit at home. That's not going to be the answer. They will still give us whoever they choose at the end of the day. If we now say we should divide our nation, we don't have the ground to divide it right now. If we say we should rewrite the constitution, we don't have a voice there that will say, okay, let us call our people together, let us rewrite this constitution. So at this time, all we could do is to see all we can do to bring the people that believe in us coming together to divide our country or to divide the constitution in power, so that we can now sit down to discuss what we want, so that we can now sit down to say, okay, this constitution is not for us, let's rewrite another one. If we don't do this, these people will still come in, and this story we are singing will be worse.
But actually, I'm confused what you're saying. You're basically saying that we can't divide the country and people must suffer in this Nigeria.
Who is that candidate?
What I say is this: under the present circumstance we find ourselves, we cannot divide the country because nobody is ready.
Madam, hold on. Sorry to cut you short.
Yeah, let's hear from World Peace. Yeah, let's hear from World Peace.
Please, World Peace, one man. Please, can you kindly ask my wife why is she's going around my building comparing my newborn baby son with other newborn baby children?
My God. Yeah, but madam, don't put the other children to shame. Or if you compare the Nigerian physicality with other children,
she understands Japanese English very well. She's here.
Hello.
Hello. Good to meet you. So
Good
why are you using your son to intimidate all the? Why use it? Yeah, well, you're showing off, are you?
Yeah, because my friend wanna see it.
Oh, all right. She can see, but she cannot touch. Otherwise we get her arrested.
Especially those Asians, the arrest is there.
No, settle down. No, ignore exhibit. Yeah.
Okay.
No, but yeah. Congratulations, by the way, madam. We were all very pleased when we heard what Peace made the announcement. So yeah, that's good news. So have you picked a name yet?
Yes, it's Oduwa.
Zodua.
Yeah, the Benin name, then the Japanese name is Minato.
Minato. And can you tell us what they both mean?
Zodua means way to success. And Minato, what's the meaning of Minato in Japanese?
I cannot explain because my mom named him.
God.
That's really from the interiors.
Yeah. Okay. Nice speaking to you guys.
All right, brilliant. And well done, madam. All right.
Okay, bye.
All right. Good to meet you. So in CBD you must learn behavior. Come on, man. You don't say things like that. But let's get to you then, Solly. Yes. Let's take to you, Solly, then, and have you speak on Malami now. He withdraws from KEBBI. Malami withdraws from
sorry,
KEBBI
Wama,
governorship.
but I was supposed to say something the other time. You said
about what?
on the constitution. So just to put it right, that Sharia is entrenched within our constitution. So
all
it's
right.
not as if someone.
I don't know about that. I don't know when
Yeah,
it came
I
in from.
posted it because that's why I say is when you look at our constitution, 1999 constitution, when you go to part 2, then that's one, that part 2 that deals with state law, state court. Then the B part of it, you will see Sharia Court of Appeal. So start from section 275
All
to
right.
279.
I'm certainly not going to. Yeah, but
No,
we
no,
take your word.
just
All
for
right. Okay, we take your
volunteers
word
to
for
know.
it. All right, we take your
No,
word
not
for it.
from my words. I posted it. So post the link to them. I posted it there. So for Nigerians to know, because the more we know about our constitution, the better for us to address our problems. That's just what I'm concerned about.
All right, thank you, Ola. So thank you for Ola, and thank you for doing the research. But let me now take you then, Solly. Malami withdraws from KEBBI governorship to remain Nigeria's Justice Minister and Attorney General. So Abubakar Malami now, he has weighed the balance, and he feels that his future is best served to continue his looting in the Ministry of Justice. But then when the Buhari administration runs its course, does it then run? Is it become, because the narrative almost certainly is going to be Malami loot as opposed to Abacha loot. So what are you then making then of this decision then to jettison the immunity of KEBBI State and to take his chances with the Ministry of Justice, Solly?
Well, if he believes that APC is still going to be the ruling party, then it's safer for him to, because he knows how much he has done. If he's going to leave that seat, he's removing the same thing Tinubu is doing, risking losing power to get another power. And that governorship role is a different case scenario. He has never been elected for anything. I don't think so. The position he has was given to him, which is why he's messing it up anyhow. He himself knows himself. So we have it thinking Aboki here.
Yes, but
Finally.
I was just reading a headline. At least 9 ministers apparently have resigned their position. It's quite a thing. We'll see how this plays out, but if it withdraws that candidate, Ngige withdraws from presidential race, so Ngige has also made that decision to jettison because this ambition are not fervently held. They're just wanting to show off that, look, me too, I can throw 100 million naira around. So do they get a refund? Almost certainly not. Ngige withdraws. What's it called? Abubakar Malami withdraws. So now
No.
the field now cleansing up somewhat.
No, one man, I disagree. See how many people withdrew. They really think that they can become Nigeria's president. They really think so. If not, they will not withdraw from their position, or wherever they wanted to go to. They really believe that they will get it. They are not looking for refunds. They believe that they are on that level. Malami does not. It's Malami that, and Buhari telling them they should resign from their position. I look at it like a trap. You are not happy with what we are giving you. You want to stretch your hand out to go and collect more.
No.
It's just a
No.
trap because
I'm not sure that's what obtains, because the law, it's a legal. There's an article in the law that Buhari signed onto the constitution that already requires them to retire or to resign, and they are still contending it. The Court of Appeal has upheld that law temporarily, and just for reasons of not having a litigious outcome outside of the primaries, or even when somebody is in office, they're just wanting to cleanse the area, so.
but one man, this law that they signed into is not the same law that shouldn't allow Jonathan to contest. So which law are they upholding? It's a trap set up. They set up these people. Everybody knows that they can't get those positions, but since they think they can, and then lose power, you're not happy with what you have, then fall for the trap.
Sorry, I agree with you.
All right. Why? Because I don't agree, but why?
I cannot understand. I cannot fathom the reason why those ministers are resigning.
They believe it.
I cannot
You may
fathom
not
it,
see it,
but
but
they
they believe
know
it.
the presidential ticket will not get to them.
They don't know. They believe it.
Okay, maybe that made that from your, maybe I don't know what Buhari is telling them, but I don't understand. I try to imagine it. I have not seen any Northerner that bought ticket that have ministerial position that resigned. They all went back to their job, but the sir just keep resigning. Now Buhari will replace those positions with under Northerner. Now no leverage. I don't understand the game. I don't know what they're thinking, but I think we understand the game the Malami is playing, and he's
Yes.
playing it very well.
Yes. Set up.
And anyway, I don't agree, but yes, Ogbonaya or no, he submits his form because of course he has resigned his position. Ngige withdraws his candidature. Abubakar Malami withdraws his candidature, but he of course vying for the APC KEBBI State governorship position. So it's the night of the long knives, I don't know, man. It's quite a thing. But it's a shakedown, isn't it? And then at the end of it, though, then we know who the serious candidates are.
Yes. But at the end of the day, I still think it's a trap. This is the kind of thing that I would expect from somebody. Anyway, but we'll see.
All right. And to El Rufai endorsing Tinubu's presidential ambition. I mean, this one is a turn up for the books because there was no anticipation that he would do this. But if you look at the field in play, it's almost as though he has to endorse Tinubu by default. I don't imagine that. And he's tried to ridicule him severally, so we know that he doesn't really rhyme with Oshibanjo. He views what's it called, Rotimi Amechi with suspicion, and the three names that are really in contention are Oshibanjo, Amechi, and Tinubu. So it's almost by default really that endorsement. Would you say, Solly?
Well, I believe it's just saying that at the end of the day, if they at the end of the day, if these people may still vote for Atiku,
No. We're talking about the APC primaries.
Yes, okay. Well, I don't know. He has to support him. I believe the only reason why he's supporting him is because Tinubu is Muslim, him too is Muslim too. You'd rather just have a Muslim candidate for pushing that. It's easier for him to push it in the north. It's easier for him to push it in his state. So they are just doing it for the sake of the party, and obviously money will be transferred as usual.
All right. So we're going back to the Deborah space, Solly, but this struck me somewhat as a curiosity. Deborah, Buhari asks Pantami to crack down on provocative social media posts. So a curious thing that should be the first pronouncement of the so-called president on that space. So he's asking Pantami, who is the Minister of Digital, the Internet space, to crack down on provocative social media pronouncements. So by that, he's criticizing then whatever it is that that girl said on social media that has led to this tragic event. So is that the condemnation that he should be making? Because that's somewhat then an endorsement of what happened, to say that what happened was a consequence of what the girl said. But what are you making of Buhari's somewhat curious position with that headline?
When you say crackdown, you mean like crackdown on things like she said?
Like she said, it should crack down. It says Buhari asked Pantami to crack down on provocative social media posts. So that, I mean, if they so I don't know.
One man,
What are you reading into that? Is the question.
I've barely seen anybody from the north condemning it. They really disappointed me, but I'm not surprised. We are not the same thing. We are not the same with these people. That was just the final straw. We are not the same. They don't value life. At the end of the day, they don't value life at all. I don't care what she said. Honestly, yeah. Well, like, come on. And they didn't even kill a southerner. They killed one of their own. God.
Yes, she's a Christian.
She's not one of their own. She's a Christian, so
But
But
she's a Hausa girl, though.
I know.
Deborah Yakubu.
I know, but in the north, the Christians are not considered northerners.
Okay,
but what do you mean they are not considered? It's not. What do you mean they are not? They are
that's how
either
they think.
No. You can't say that now.
Okay,
they either are or they are not now. So,
I understand they are from the northern region, but the Muslim people don't see them as a Muslim, as in how they see themselves. They see as a Christian. You're just different.
But you are nevertheless a northerner. You know.
Okay, I was trying to use that to point out something to show that why we are not the same. You know, religion has surpassed you and your own self. You know, that means they are not even one too. They are just scattered. I think their view on everything is just totally scattered. You know, it's the same person as you, northerner as you, but because it's not the same religion as you, all of a sudden it's not the same as you. Then you are now living with people in the south that you don't even, you know, their whole view is scattered. You know, you are in the same country seeing everyone as different. You know, if that happened in the south, that could not have even happened in the southwest in the first place. You know, that one Yoruba person will kill another Yoruba person because of what's best. It's just words. Just words. You know, it could never happen. Even if it happens,
we can't say never, because what I've noticed is the influence of these people's extreme behavior is starting to come into our culture somewhat.
Yes.
We are getting to be somewhat like them. So rather than we civilize them, they are turning us somewhat into savages.
You know, but even if it happened in the southwest, which is where I was going to, there will be serious actions, condemnations from every, you know, nobody is now even Atiku didn't even say. Atiku was just even trying to be in the middle, and he is one of them too. Look at the backlash. You now imagine what will happen if a Southerner talks, you know. So we are not one. We are not the same with these people.
And we just talk about this difference that about this Christian in the north, that they are also Christians there. You know, then we will say that they don't regard them as as human being. You can see now. You know, I know that you don't want us to be so hard here. That we should be moderate in our expression. You know, you see the way I'm talking now, because I don't want you to just kick me out like that. You know,
No. Sorry. Am I wrong to say we should be moderate in our expression?
No, you're not wrong.
For you just to be launching.
No,
we're not here to campaign hate against anybody. You know.
Yes, sir. I mean, so whenever I want to say something, I will say that maybe then, because for example now.
No. Just speak to us. You know, that's just all I invite now. You know.
Oh, okay, sir. So for for instance, there were some presentations that somebody made here today that Buhari was war against the discipline. War against the discipline guy. That was why everybody said to just join the queue to bring him back. I think I don't know whether Babakura or whoever. So then, but in the actual sense, for me, for my feeling, I don't think that Buhari will be alive and the things will be going bad like this. I don't think so, really. I'm sorry to say, because these people are capable of doing anything.
So who's in Aso Rock?
I don't know his name, but it's not Buhari, definitely.
Jubril.
Because they're getting money.
No, you can say it now. Is it Jubril?
Okay,
are we back there? Are we back with Jubril?
Yeah, I don't know his name. But Buhari, was not that bad. He was not that a bad guy. Look at last time now, his wife was pregnant. We saw it here. You brought this to all over. We said we're going to look for go to the end of it. But now she has delivered, and then had cancer. Now she's all of a sudden the stomach has become flattened. And then she's just too sexy now. Look at the latest picture from Aisha Buhari.
Tony, let me respond to you first.
Tony, wait. But Tony, if you say that that's not Buhari, this is where all your arguments break. If they know that that's not Buhari, why did they listen? Now, if Jubril told Malami that they should resign, why are they listening to him if that's not Buhari?
Good question. You know that this is a plan. This is a planned work. Do you know how the gangsters work? No, hold on. You know that the gangsters, they have plans. They know how to. That's why Adeyeye said that when we jubilate, sponsoring these people, he said that we are jubilating in foolishness. Was it Adeyeye? In a very short video, because this people said that they are political masters. They are masters in the game. They can be able to twist your brain to I mean I mean they get you confused. You know what I'm saying? Everything is possible. We have presidential doubles all around the world, but this our own. We have taken it to extreme in the Nigeria style.
Yeah, so if it's not Buhari, then who is he? Is the question. Who is he?
But the antecedent and how can the president not come out?
Who is he? You said it's not Buhari. So
I don't know his name. I don't know his name.
You don't know
I
his
don't know
name. I know his name. His name is Dubril at Sudani. Dubril at Sudani. According to Dubril at
that
Sudani.
narrative, Omagba, that's the narrative of
I don't hear you. I don't hear you right now. What you talk? You speak both in English or English.
The narrative Nutani Magba or Magba.
I don't understand you. Oh, but speak English now. Make it hear. I don't understand you. I don't understand you now.
Okay, that means you know be Benin man then. Anyway.
I'm not from Edo State, but we are using broken English now in Edo State and the Delta State.
I know. Yeah, I be Benin person. I speak Benin for you now, so you know they understand.
Okay, talk to me for what you want to tell me. I know here.
That narrative where you talk not correct. It's not a correct narrative. It's not logical.
Now make your street don't look bad like that. No. Your street, all the whole street. What when you say we'll get petrol?
Hold on.
He said we'll fix your refinery in 6 months. He said your electric will work again.
Tony,
and why is he not coming out now to talk?
Tony, it's okay. It's okay for you to.
But Ola pointed out earlier that he hardly ever does talk. How many times have you ever heard him speak?
Has he ever talked? Since you talk about 1983, I was alive in 1983. I be grown man as a boy in 1983. Buhari hardly talked then. It was the Diabon that was making all the speeches then, making all the move. It was the Diabon we were seeing on TV mostly. Buhari hardly speak.
And so when they campaign, 2015, when they campaign, they share for Buhari, they share for Benin, they share for everywhere.
Hold on.
No. When he campaigns, all Buhari will ever do is to wave the broom and say APC, and then he will sit down. That's his own contribution.
You can say to incompetence of Buhari, maybe because of so much incompetence, you say no, this man is. I don't think he's alive. That because of the incompetence does not really mean he's not alive. Buhari is there. He's there alive, sitting down that place.
Even Radio Biafra has abandoned that narrative. So I don't know why you are still holding on to it.
You not go that route.
For me, it's my prophet forever. I love that guy.
It's okay.
He has opened our eyes. He's a good guy. I hope he come back alive. I will go see him. I will go visit him to chop
Buhari weakness led to all these shenanigans that we are seeing. That's the danger of weak president.
I'm feeling pain about our people.
Let me respond to you. Sorry, let me respond to you quickly. You should see what's happening in the north. People are saying they have no agenda. Yes, they have a structure. They have a blueprint how they can leverage Nigeria. The only thing they have to leverage with Nigerian government or space is that Islam, that mostly the Islamic, the extremist faction. For like one man said, they have different strand of Muslim of Islam. Why is it that is the most radical one they choose in Nigeria? That's the only thing they have. If you remove that one from them, they are nobody. It's left from the south for us to have our own Malaysia political group that speaks for our interests. Same in Israel, same in America. We have to have our own Malaysia group which speaks for the Satan interest created by the Satan, looking after the Satan. Then like this thing happen now. We have seen Vice President Obasanjo, some generals and some elite already with Sultana of Sokoto yesterday speaking in that space or speaking against the violence so that the North will reassure their people. In as much we don't have that, this thing will...
No, the Sultan of Sokoto has spoken on it.
I know. We're supposed to have somebody
that will space, yeah.
I know. We have somebody... Remember during Obasanjo time, I think it was Obasanjo time, when they killed the Fulani in Ibadan, they sent a delegate, and Buhari led that delegate. When Buhari got there, he didn't even sit down.
World peace. You see, sending delegates from north to south to east does that not show you that something is not united in the first place?
We are not united. We have to
if you
accept
need
that
to be sending delegates to this, then the country is already separated.
Hold on. Let's just acknowledge this. So this is Sonadi Omar. This is So she is you all know UK. You all know UK, don't you? Who a regular panelist on the platform. So he brought his mom onto the platform just a couple of days ago, and it looks as though she has now decided to join us by herself. So we must be doing something right. So good to have you, UK's mom. Hopefully we don't disappoint. But back to you, yeah.
Woman. I wanted to read. Okay, maybe when afterward, please. There's something that someone sent to me. I would have liked to maybe read it out.
Yes. Let World Peace land. You read that, and then we get back to Sunny.
So
yeah.
During Abbas at that time, I think when they killed a Fulani in Ibadan, one committee in Ibadan, Buhari led the entourage of Fulani men to Ibadan to speak on the Fulani people there. You know, until we have such thing in the South, these people would not take us serious. We are not one people. We should accept that. The earlier we accept that, the better for us. Look at Canada. Canada is two multi people, French and the British. They are different. In one part they speak French, in the other part they speak English. They do things different because they understand, accept themselves. They are different people, but under one constitution. Until we have such thing, the South will come up with a blueprint, draw up a committee that will look after the Southern interest in the North. Then the North will start respecting us. The only thing the Northern people fear is destroy to property and life. Those two things. And they don't think can do it, then nothing.
All right. Let's hear what Nsibidi wants to share with us, and then we'll go back to Solly.
Yes. So, woman, since you're in UK,
I told you I'm in the UK. I'm in Oyo, so my education is ambiguous.
You have told us several times you're in UK.
I've never said that.
Speaking that English. So, I don't know. Someone told me that someone
before
sent
they go and send rendition team after me. You want to look at this man?
No.
Oh, yeah, go on.
No. You see, you know, this issue of Deborah is causing a lot of people to just dig into this extremist religious ideologies. And you see, and there's this theory that UK definitely will never publicly condemn things like this, especially, or maybe hold the government accountable, or hold because okay, look at what this person said: Muslim invasion, starting from the UK, Mayor of London Muslim, Mayor of Birmingham, Mayor of Leeds, Mayor of Blackburn, Sheffield, or Oxford.
I don't know about Oxford, but Birmingham is predominantly a Muslim space, Pakistani mainly.
Yeah.
There's a heavy complement of
Yeah. So London, Birmingham, Leeds, Blackburn, Sheffield, Oxford, Luton.
Sheffield has a good complement of yes. Yeah. So what's okay? Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
Wait, let me finish now. Oxford, Luton, Rodham, Rocktail, or is it Cocktail, whatever it is. So then over 3,000 mosques, over 130 Sharia courts, over 50 Sharia councils, and no-go areas that are just for Muslims alone. About 78% Muslim, women are on free benefits housing and all that, and 63% don't of the men, some of them don't work, are on free benefits housing. So it's saying that there's a now all UK schools are only serving halal meat. Is that true? So I think
no. In predominantly Muslim, maybe not only halal meat. That would not be true. But they serve halal meat as an option. Yes. Yeah.
No, he didn't say all.
And there's nothing. What do you know? What halal meat is?
Don't know, but I know that
halal meat is simply meat that is clean, that is killed and cleaned in a humane manner.
By Muslim.
Yes.
Killed by Muslim, served by Muslim.
No, not killed by Muslims, served by. It's really just the process of killing the meat.
One man, I think they prey on the meat too.
They prey on the meat. They have the spot here, lamb meat. I go to their shop to buy goat meat and ram meat and all that too. Yeah, go on.
So, you mean like the way, they say hyenas, they are the worst, they eat an animal while it's still alive. That the lion will, the first thing it does is to kill the animal. So it's something like that. So, but yeah, I think the point this person is trying to make here by sending me this is, he said a lot of things, but they are too long. So, unfortunately, there's definitely like, I don't want to make it look like a religious thing. I think we should still leave it in the line of extremism is wrong, Extremism is wrong, but...
It's CBD. It's CBD. Do you know during Abacha time, there was no extremism in the north?
No, it was during Abacha time that Lamido Sanusi purportedly
butchered somebody. I want to go say, when only time they tried to try Abacha government, Abacha killed all of them. Only Sanusi is alive to speak about it today. He killed all of them and went after all the serious imam. And that thing went under. He came back after Obasanjo came to power. Gumi ran. This Gumi say he ran to Saudi. Was in exile. Most of them was in exile. These guys you are seeing today, all of them ran. So it's the government, the aristocrat in the north and the government and the other one in the government using these Muslim jihadists to leverage Nigerian other politicians like within the south. It can be fixed. It's not a big deal. So that's my take.
So my point is that one day one man will come here and tell us that he has converted, because if the thing is moving like this
but do you know that the biggest mosque in Europe is here in this country, and even one of the biggest mosques in the world? It's a permissive society, it's a tolerant society. So
that is
really,
how it will become the next Turkey. The next Turkey will be UK.
Woman, they are trying to build the biggest mosque in Cologne. Have you never heard that one? They want to cancel their cathedral. So they've already paid for the land.
They won't cancel their cathedral now. They just build. It's not even. I'm not sure that people are against the religion necessarily, but the extremism that people are using the religion to perpetrate, this is really what people are recoiling from. You'll be surprised that a lot of Muslims, they are against what is going on, but they don't have the voice, but people don't even want to hear their voice because they've just wrapped the whole narrative around. They call it, I think there's a strand called Wahhabism. I'm not a Muslim, so anybody can correct me if I'm misspeaking.
You are right. You are right.
There's a strand called Wahhabism, which is arrowheaded by the Saudi royal family.
And the Turkish people also.
Yes, and the Turkish also, because the Turkish, you have to remember, they're the ones funding the war in Syria, etc. So there's
Ottoman is also from there.
Hold on. Go on. Have the floor.
Sorry. Let me finish now.
Go on. Yeah.
You know that this Sokoto Caliphate was also formed by the Turkish. This Ottoman.
I don't know about that. But
it was Ottoman. That's how they call them Usman. This the former. This Ottoman. Yeah, is the one that bring this Danfodio to us also. That's why they have these names. If you go to Bulgaria, some part of Romania, it's a big battle. Even Turkey and all this Saudi Arabia, it was this Turkey is the number one before, So they are very strong.
Tony, sometimes I know he might be intrusive, but he's also, I like the way
I leave my Tony to me, brother.
It's only that I was trying to make a point and he didn't even let me, but there it is.
Sorry, I'm very sorry, woman. You can make the point. I didn't want to forget.
I've lost the train of thought, but let's get back to Solly. Solly, let's get back to you.
One man. Was Iran a Muslim country before?
Iran has always been a Muslim country. You see,
no.
Can you hold on, Tony, please, now?
Okay.
Please
Okay.
now, what are you doing? Okay, go on. Go on. Yeah, you go on. I'll come off the screen. Go on.
And sorry, it was they are patients. They are never Muslim there. But the people
They
that
are
rule the
Muslim. No, don't talk about what you don't know. They are Persians, but they are also Muslims. Let me tell. So hold on. We need actually a real Muslim here because from my understanding, Soli, there are two strands of Islam in terms of succession of the prophet. So there's a strand that the Iranians believe in, which is the Shiite, which is the Shiite understanding, and then there's a strand that the Saudis believe in, which is the Sunni understanding. So the vast majority of the religion, a good 80% of them, they follow the Sunni strand. But a good complement follows the Shiite strand, and it's about who succeeds Prophet Muhammad. So the Iranians, who are Persians but still Muslims nevertheless, they believe that his cousin, the cousin of it's a bit beyond my level, but
one man.
Everybody be careful. You say one was indeed Islamic, but was not the Arabic. Indeed Islam, but not Arabic.
But yes. So one man, this they were not Muslim countries before. These are countries that were Islamized. Okay.
No, they were Muslim countries before.
When?
They always have been.
No.
Iran?
They were not. Check.
All right. I have to check.
Iran. I know where you are coming from. The thing is this. No, wait. Their citizens, most of them have always been Muslim. I know where you are coming from. Then in 1979, they all have conference and they voted to formally declare as a country as an Islamic republic. That is where you are going to. Now, there's a difference between when you have culture. It's just like Nigeria now, for example, we have, if not 50-50, at least we have predominantly Muslim. And maybe tomorrow they may say, okay, let us even have some kind of referendum. Do we want to become an Islamic republic? That's exactly what happened in Iran. So that's why I say I know where you are coming from. But culturally, were they Muslim? I think yes. So that was why they could gather that number of votes to change the country to become officially an Islamic state.
At what point? They became Muslim? That's what we have to specify here.
1979.
So they were never culturally Muslim. Persia was not culturally Muslim.
No. In 1979, that's when they became an
Islamic state.
Islamic something. But the point that I'm trying to make is that it was a country that was Islamized. Same thing with Afghanistan. The same process they used to Islamize these countries is what is going on in the UK. That is what NCBD was trying to point out.
Iran has been Islamic since 600 AD.
Yes, but they were not Islamic before.
Before 600 AD, what are you talking about?
It's a lot of years now. Just like Egypt now.
Slowly.
You can't say Egypt was not Islamic.
It starts slowly. 600 AD, 633 to 654 AD.
I agree with that. But they were like a Yoruba Muslim. They were like Yoruba Muslim who are moved there because this Iranian in Germany they eat pork meat. Even they don't even cook it. They don't even cook it they don't even cook it.
Let me give you an interesting anecdote about Iran. Solly, do you know that Iran is the #1 sex change country in the world?
No,
it is.
One man, how did you get this data?
I know it's just these things that all these little snippets of information.
I didn't catch you. Say it again.
Sex change where they chop off you or something.
No, really? I didn't know that.
And it's also one of the top 3 plastic surgery countries in the world.
Where Iran?
Iran. Don't believe these things you're saying.
Okay,
we'll go and check now. Then you see.
The Iranians are very, highly educated. The Iranian ladies in Germany, they are mostly doctors. They are doctors. They go to school. They don't wear this. Their scarf here. They are very model.
During the time of Shah, Iran was more revered than Paris.
Yes.
When
Yeah. Thank you very much. Now you made that point. Now it's good.
Yeah.
Yes. A good point you made now. Yeah.
Sorry.
That they were dressing like us. They, like a Hollywood. They are so they are women in Germany. They are all doctors, engineers.
You know Andre Agassi, Pete Sampras, all these people, they are all Iranians.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. You see what Wama is saying, or what you are trying to say about England. There's no way in next 1,000 years that England will not turn to a Muslim country. It would never happen. It would give them all the
I'm
right.
sorry, Tony, if I raised my voice, by the way.
Okay.
Carry on.
Then
okay, thank you.
Don't look at Singapore. Go and look at Singapore. Singapore tolerates religion. There's Muslim in Singapore, the Malaysian Muslim, there's Indian Hindus and the Chinese Christian. People go to mosque today on Friday. On Sunday, same people will go to church. You understand? If we have, because Nigeria don't have that system, that's why we're thinking that the Muslim, they will Islamize Nigeria.
What people have system, like I grew up in Ibadan, we go to church, we go to mosque also, go to Lagos, same thing. We go look at the Fashola, Tinubu, they all married to Christian. We don't give a damn.
Babangida was married to a Christian.
Yeah, they marry our Christian and change their name to Mariam. I don't want to go there, woman, so they don't kick me out. These people, they are coming to change our woman's name to Mariam. Even this Danjuma, he go and marry a Biniguma. What is all this?
Yeah, but the Buni woman retained her name now.
And they will change their name to Mariam also.
Imagine that. Marry my sister from Asaba and go and change the name.
It's not about
yes.
It's not about world peace. It's not about Nigeria being Islamized. It's about adopting their kind of mindset in the north.
Thank you.
See, you have to understand the north will always be the north. We have to understand this. The north will always be the north. It's we that is thinking that we can be more northern than the core northern people. The north will always remain the north.
Let us go and marry their women too, and they change their name to Adiola.
Baba, hold on.
Let me let her something in instead. So but carry on, yeah.
See, the earlier we realize that the north will always be the north, the better for us to arrange ourselves, our thoughts, our thinking, and our planning.
Oh, after 2023,
it's not about 2023. It doesn't have to do with 2023. It has to do with we, the people, our thinking. This ideology that if Fulani is coming, if Fulani will kill somebody, if Fulani is coming, is a wrong ideology. Fear ideology you are putting in your mind. Sorry to say, I'm not condoning any violence. What they did in the north to that girl is wrong. If they try to in Benin to Aoba, that guy will not. The girl will not even live to tell the story. We should say the facts. Who killed that person? Now get a traverse place. The earlier we understand them, the earlier we understand them.
People do the same thing.
The earlier we understand them. Listen. The earlier we understand this is their stand, and we have our stand, there will be peace. We were the one trying to change our stand.
What peace? Take a question from Ola. I think Ola wants to push you on something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You said that Fulani want to run us over. That is a lie, right?
It's ideology that thinking that will not happen.
Are you sure?
Yes.
See, have you read something about Usman Fodio? Have you read something about it?
Keeping the Quran in the sea. That I have read all that.
So are you saying what Governor Otom is saying, all those letters they wrote to him, are you saying Governor Otom is coming to the public space and telling lies and be reading letters that never existed?
I'm not saying lying. Let me tell you something. All this will change when the next president comes in.
What peace?
No, this ideology is more than 150 years, for goodness sake, and they are still being at this stage.
Hold on. You think the Igbos? Hold on, please. Let me understand. Hold on. You think Igbos don't have ideology of 60 years coming? They want to leave Nigeria too?
Okay, but when was the last time you visited Nigeria?
Look.
I went to Nigeria at the time. I went there like 4 years ago.
What peace? See. Sometimes when we have some kind of intelligence report, we don't treat it with key gloves. There was a time that US intelligence agents were telling us that there will be trouble in Nigeria in 2022. For example, people were saying, no, leave them. See, don't let us just quickly discard, because there are some things that these guys are doing that are well documented. It's not just a coincidence. So now we can say, okay, the North, do your thing the way you do your thing, but these guys are now saying we want to come to the South and impose ours on you. That's where the problem is.
What piece did you see the
we are making legislation in Ondo State, and Mayati Allah is telling governor of Ondo State how to run his state.
Wait, now what piece? Answer this also as you're answering that one. Did you see the trailer that carried motorbikes, and they hid guns under the seats? That was stopped in Edo State. Where do you think that those trailers, those things were going to?
I'll come to that, your controversial side. Let me answer Ola first. Ola, there's a mosque everywhere in Nigeria, and there's church everywhere in Nigeria. Everybody have an ideology. The Christian, they can't have the ideology to Christianize the North, and the Muslim have the ideology to Islamize the South.
Which type of ideology?
Can you hold on, CBD? You must stop doing this, man. Stop it now, CBD, please.
Please.
But one man, I don't agree. Which
no, but let him follow. I just up to CBD now. Let him follow through. But, yeah.
That's a religious ideology. Christians, we can't want to make the North a Christian place, and the Muslim wants to make the South a Muslim place. That's just religion. It's not tradition. It's not culture. Now, why is plain so clear right now? Because their mind is on the seat, which they gave so much power, and they're allowing all these shenanigans going on. By the time that man leaves there, the next person comes there, this thing will reduce drastically. I will not say it's full stop, but it will reduce drastically. So if this cycle will continue and continue and continue, and nobody will Islamize any country, nobody will Christianize any country, Nigeria will just remain the way it is.
War Peace, I will just leave you with this statement. Pick the book of history, Ogunjalumi in Oyo State, and just go and read something about it, and read about the history, about the war, the type of war that Nigerian community fought. Then you will get this thing better. It is very easy for us to dismiss this thing by waving a hand, but all those historians that are documenting this thing, we can't just wave them off and say they are careless and they are stupid and they don't know what they are doing.
That was a different era. And you have to understand the context of what happened.
Wait. Now look at what happened just about 2-3 years ago in that country. Hold on.
Hold on. That the South is trying to organize the North. That is false.
Let me answer your question. That narrative of a gun saying on that trailer, going to South, going to Lagos, or going to Ibadan.
It was intercepted in Edo State.
Yeah, but it's intercepted in Edo. It doesn't mean it was coming to Edo. It was passing through Edo, the center where every truck passes.
That's not the point I was trying to
make. Hold on. Let me make my point. You cannot say to a fact that weapon we're going to Fulani or Igbo or Yoruba people or Bini people. You cannot say to a fact to that.
Now.
It doesn't matter.
Maybe it was going to ESN. Who knows?
You don't know where it was going to. You don't know who is going to. You don't know who's going. The weapon is going to the final destination. So you don't say that.
It was coming to Benin. It will land in Benin because Basaki has collected money from those his masters.
Okay,
what I tell me, there are people in in Edo State. Just tell the world what is happening so that they will can save our head.
Yes, I understand. There's violence everywhere because of this stupid president we have. But for a fact on the public space to say that is wrong in CPD, please.
Why don't you prevent that violence from coming?
Hold on. This is what Kanu said during NSAS. There's a gun in Edo. People should go and take gun. It's wrong. This kind of narrative is wrong. It's gone fine.
All right. Let's hear from Mike, who wanted to, I think, counter something that Ola was saying. Mike, you wanted to say.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Ola, you have to understand when people keep referring to the time of those jihad coming from the north, those era. You have to understand that era was during the Ottoman Empire, where the Ottoman Empire was trying to push Islam to Africa. You understand? That was the agenda of the Ottoman Empire, and the Ottoman Empire is falling.
it's no longer there. The empire that's ruling the world right now is the American, the Euro, in fact, the Ottomans ended after the British Empire came about. So today we are dealing with the American Empire, the Chinese Empire, the Soviet. So that era, people referring to that time and using it to base argument on what's today it's not very sense. It's not
Thank
a
you. Thank you, Mike.
very smart thing to be saying. Oh, remember this time, Danfodio time. That was the Ottoman Empire. That was the Middle East trying to spread Islam to, and they were using their agent at that time to push it. It was an agenda. They was funding it. They were, they had an agenda at that time. So that time is gone. So what sense would it be for anybody in Africa right now? The number one problem is poverty. Everybody is extremely poor. Everybody wants to get out of poverty. So why would it be anyone's agenda now to say, oh, my number one priority now is to go and convert some people to Islam when people that are in abject poverty? So why would their number one priority will be to go and convert Yorubas to Muslim and Igbos to Muslim by force? And what the heck? Does it make sense? We need to start thinking
Mike,
instead of just,
Nobody said they're coming to convert. I don't know
Can
who
I
is telling
respond to
you about
you?
who
See,
spoke about conversion.
I like your line of thought, because it is very easy to wave something off without empirical evidences, right? Just wave it's a lie. Look at what was happening in Nigeria, for example, the one that's very close to you. When Buhari started restructuring the security architecture of Nigeria, people say, oh, he can work with anybody. He's a lie. He's not going to do anything. You know better today, right? Now, look at the southern Kaduna. I used to be peaceful before. When people wanted to establish grazing route, when people shouted, this is what will happen, all those kind of people say, no, Kaduna can never be like that. You know what is happening in the southern Kaduna today? See, it is very at our convenience. Sometimes we wave something up without even having evidences to prove what those people that wrote about this thing, they had their researches and have done this thing. A governor of a state presented a letter written by some people that are wreaking havoc on the nation and said this is this thing, and they are threatening everybody, and we are seeing evidences, and we say and we wave it off that no, nobody. See, the fact that you believe that it's going to be difficult, it doesn't mean some people are not making that attempt. It doesn't mean anything.
let me explain something to you. Historically, we all know that in the north, the people there will fight to keep their religion as the dominant religion in that north. It's a fact. Even today, it's an example that the topic we're talking about the girl that disrespected the Quran and she got killed. Historically, we all know that in the north there, if you go there and threaten their religion in their community where they dominate, they will fight you. So if you're talking about the context of Kaduna, the southern Kaduna or that middle belt area where the Christian and Muslims are pretty much will share the same community, like 50-50 in a sense, where it really doesn't much belong to neither one, and they've been clashing over their religious domination. We understand that. But you telling me that they have an agenda of overrunning the whole South to put gun on our head and turn every one of us to Muslims and sing the Quran in the sea? That's absurd, man. That's complete.
I still don't understand why people
That's mathematically impossible. Like, just senseless. Like, let's not focus on it. You know what it will cost them? You don't know how many millions of people living. We don't know what it will cost them.
You know what? Yeah,
it's not even possible.
Religious civil war.
Mike, I will remind you of something. You know, those days, nobody ever believed that someone will just drop something and I don't know. I want to be very careful with the word I use. Something that Boko Harams are doing in Nigeria today, like about 25 years ago, nobody believed that thing will ever happen in Nigeria.
What do you think?
Wait, what piece? And if you be paying attention to the victim of this kidnap, all these people that are free from the kidnappers' dens, if you be listening to their testimonies, if you be listening to what they be saying, those guys, they've learned better than those of us outside that we've never been in their situation. That is why that's what they call intelligence sometimes, that when you even see something, whether you believe it or not, you want to establish the possibility, and you now start ranking how you are going to counter that possibility.
Sorry to cut you real quick. What is the meaning of the word Boko Haram?
What's the meaning of the word? Good question.
It means Western education is sacrilege.
Thank
that's
you. And one man, in the beginning, we all knew what it was about when the people in that area were saying they don't want their Western education there. That's how it started. And it done Nigerian government away and massacre people. And it became violence. And we all know what that was about. Like I said, they don't want something in their space. They want to keep their status quo, their way of life there. That's how this whole thing came about. The whole Boko Haram, man. It got out of hand. Nigerian army massacre back.
1 minute?
So,
Mike.
Hold on. Yeah, go on. Yeah, I think it's still at the space. Go on. Yeah.
Mike, if you don't know the history, you better say you don't know the history. If person like Obasanjo and Dajuma can tell the country that agenda of Islamization and Fulanization is going on in Nigeria right now, being perpetrated by this administration, you need to believe it.
So now we're afraid of Buhari Islamizing Nigeria when Buhari is leaving office next year. So he has how many months? 12 months to do it.
Hold on. You're always right, but the only time you're not right is when you are wrong, and you are wrong in this.
When it's time for propaganda, that's when it's wrong.
Okay, let me
Why
say
are you
something.
people just shutting down every other person's counter? You and the
when you people cannot see beyond your nose, then you can continue to talk this way. If a governor, like Ola was saying, a governor of a state cry all the time, not only him, some other governors, and you don't see any action by the government in charge of the security taking any action against the criminality of some group of men from his tribe. He couldn't do anything, but rather he was introducing Ruga. He was introducing all kind of policies to grab land, and you people cannot see it. I mean,
we all know that Buhari failed. There's no question about that. But the topic here is, are they trying to convert us to Muslim? That's the whole point. We all know Buhari is the tribalist.
We are talking about we are talking about conquest right now, right here.
Conquest.
That is what is going on. Do you have to wait until it happened, until they came overnight to your village and scrape you out? You cannot stand
which
up.
Is going on in the middle belt, by the way.
Which is going on, and it's gradually it's moving down here.
What's happening in the middle belt is that they want to reset.
In those states, people cannot move from one village to the other.
No, that's not true. What is happening.
Okay, you can continue. You can continue to. You can continue to.
Hold on,
Mr. Edo, hold on. I have a friend in Edo that is telling me all this. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you. I just said this thing last week.
You live in Japan. I have a friend that lives there.
Hold on. I just told you this thing last week here. That just last week here, they mobilized 500 vigilantes.
Forget about the mobilization. Is it that mobilization 500 mobilization cover the entire Edo state?
Hold on. It's so glorious. I've sent videos. The people they killed, the Fulani they killed in the bush, the vigilante killed in the bush, more than 10. So I said they shotgun battle. Now, just like the way they did in Ondo, hold on. Just like they did in Ondo when Atiku chased them out. Ondo and Edo, they are just same border. In some state of Edo inside Ondo, some state of Ondo inside Edo. All they did just run into Edo, and Edo have chased them back out now. So we should stop all these.
Edo, what do you mean by Edo chase them back?
Because
what are you talking about?
They are going after them.
What after them? You are continuing. What is going on in your bush? They know your bush. They know inside your bush better than you.
Let me just say one thing real quick. This Islamization people are saying that they will come to internalize Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. The Fulani already know the best way to go about it, which is politics, government. They are in government. They are in all arms of government.
And what does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Hold on.
What does that tell you?
Let me land and you will speak. So if it's only going to take them one step to go to UN or AU to register Nigeria Islamic country, and that's
Forget
it.
about it. Forget
Hold
about
on now, hold
registering
on now. Okay,
Nigeria about
let me
Islamic.
finish.
Yes.
Let me finish.
Nigeria is already registered as an
It's already
Islamic
on
state.
it's an OIC state, OIC country.
That means they have fulfilled what they want. But saying they'll come to each state and put the
It
gun in
is
your head
on
and tell you,
gradual basis. They are conquering you.
One
You
please, let
keep
me
on
ask
saying
Ajale
this
Koko one
thing.
quick question. One please,
Hold on.
can I
They
ask a
are
question?
conquering you.
It's not
They are
conquer. It's
conquering
not,
you on
listen,
gradual basis. You are
Ajale
saying that
Koko,
Ajale
listen.
Koko.
uh-huh.
One please, give me a second. Give me a second. Ajale Koko. Okay, let me ask you just a simple question, just to convince me that what you are telling me is true. Please explain to me. Hi, Mike. I'm living in southwestern Nigeria, right? And if what you are telling me, you want me to convince you to believe it, tell me exactly how somebody will turn me to a Muslim. Just tell me the process, the step. Don't give me this, oh, they are coming to. Just tell me the step they will take to end up turning me to a Muslim. Please tell me.
Mike, can I tell you? Can I tell you?
No, let Ajale Koko go. Let Ajale Koko
No,
go.
can I tell you? Let me just tell you how they
You
do it.
probably give me that look back here. Look, look at this.
Hold on. Let Solly come in. Solly here, come in, and
Yes.
then Ajande Koko after
All
Solly.
they will do is they will give you a choice. Either accept it or get a bullet to your head. Even if you don't want to do it, because they are already doing it in the middle belt, close to Abuja. As we speak today, this 2022, they did it, and it's still ongoing. So what are you saying? That how are they going to do it? How else are they going to do
Why
it?
they're not doing it in the gala? Why they're not doing it in the gala?
Wait. Solly, please give me evidence where they are right now in the south or somewhere in the south.
No, not south.
Don't tell me about the community where they are sharing. They've been sharing their rubbish. They are intermarrying each other. They are converting each other. That middle belt area, that's like a buffer zone where Muslim and Christian kind of like it's not like where they all
you asked
share
me a
community.
question, but you don't
And
want
listen,
to
let me
answer.
tell you the number one clashes in that area
Then you
because I know
don't.
people
Then why
from there.
did you ask me the question if
But
you
wait
don't want
now,
to
let me
answer?
land with the question now. Let me land.
You know people again. You know people are starting to suspect these people that you know. You have a friend, you know people.
One man. See, you see that middle belt area where
Mike.
predominantly Christian and Muslim are those Jaws area. What's going on is that people are intermarrying. You have girls marrying into a
Okay, but
Christian
that has
family,
nothing to do
and
with what you are
the
saying.
Christian guy married to a Muslim family, and then they have an issue of where
What
their
does
children
that
are being
have?
converted. It's like a tug of war between conversions, where families are converting members of other family to Christian, and the other one are converting other members to Muslim. So that's what some of the whole clashes going on in that middle belt area has been.
Okay,
So now.
but
So to be using that middle belt area, and it's been going on for how long? To be using it as a reason to convince me that they have a plan to just overrun Yoruba
don't
land
listen.
and
So
gun
how
on my
did I?
head and tell
How
me
did
I
I?
must accept Islam. Are you serious?
That is stop. That is
Mike,
very.
are you going to keep
I don't know
talking?
how
Or
to put it.
you
When we have
answer
over
your own
70 million
question.
people living in
Make
Yoruba land,
argue.
some Fulani are not to 2 million. They come and convert 70 million people into Muslim. Does that logic even? Oh my God!
Mike,
But
let me
if
tell
you
you
don't give
something.
the other person the option to even reply you,
Solid.
you ask
Solid.
question, you answer the question, you not even reply your own reply.
I
How are
don't
you
need
going
your
to
answer, man,
learn?
because your answer
But
will
how are
not
you
take
going
me
to
anywhere.
learn? How are you going to learn if
Let
you
me
don't want to
let me
reply?
tell let me
You
tell
want to ask
let me tell Mike.
When you
Let
start
me
facing
tell Mike.
Igbo people now, you people
No,
they have
he doesn't want to listen. It's too much
Let me
denial.
tell
He
you,
has so
Mike.
much denial that he doesn't want to listen to what another person has to say. He has
Let me
made up
tell
his
you,
mind.
Mike.
So there's no point addressing him. Just let him keep on thinking what he doesn't want to listen. When somebody doesn't
I want
want
to
to
hear from
listen,
Ajale Koko.
no,
Sorry,
you don't
that's why I
want to
only ask
listen.
Ajale
You've
Koko.
answered your own question already.
Solid, it's okay.
But
Solid,
you cannot
okay.
convert him.
All right.
Totally impossible. Let's
Sorry.
move on.
Sorry. Let Ajande Koko take on what Mike just said. So Ajande Koko, yeah.
Michael, you call yourself a military guy. Do you know what the power of gun means? When some group of people have the gun and you don't have the gun, what does that mean? Don't you know that you could be forced? They could force you to do what they want you to do. Don't you know that? So that's number one.
All Fulani tribe has
Number
a
two.
gun. Every member of the
He
Fulani
doesn't
tribe has a
want to
gun.
listen. I told you he doesn't want to
Hold
listen.
on. That's number one. And they continue to acquire that gun every day, legally and illegally. They have it. The military, they are in control of your military in that country in entirety. So I want you to get that right. Is the person It's the people that have the gun that have the power. And they can use that power of gun to control and take whatever they want to take. So I want you to get that clear. That's number one. Number two, you as a Yoruba person, if you know your Yoruba history well, you will know that these Fulani people, Oyole, if you have read the history of Oyole, you know the Oyo we are here today is not the original Oyo town. Oyo has moved from one point to the other. Who are the people that back then attack Oyo consistently and push Oyo to the point where we have Oyo today?
A lot of table banging, Ajale Koko.
It's me. Sorry. Who are the people involved? Who are the people? Oyo was telling you about. Hold on, man. Because you people, you are talking of era. History has a way of repeating itself. If you don't know.
So the Ottoman Empire is coming back, Abi. The Ottoman Empire is coming back.
That, you know, let us have a civil discussion right here. Don't let us just be jabbing here and there.
Is wrong. It's wrong. This is
okay. They are killing your people. You are saying it's wrong. They are killing your people. They are killing your people there. And you keep on saying that
one at a time. One at a time, everyone. One at a time.
They are not killing my people in Edo State.
You in Edo State, they are killing your people every day. You are saying it's wrong. What I'm putting
I just came back from Nigeria, man. The way you guys scared me from going back, I went back. I didn't see and you see,
I even
went all the way to Kwara. I didn't see anything.
And you see most admirable generals in a retired general in Nigeria telling you that yes, these are not Joko, these are international recognized and renowned general. Their own general is not the devil that you have there.
Why did not say when they're in power?
And they tell you that an agenda of Fulanization and Islamization going on, and you are and Oden Shetiku. What is wrong with you people?
Already happened.
Mike, it's not about you, Mike. It's not about you going to Yoruba land and seeing it happen today. Like one man said, it is happening slowly and gradually.
That is it. Systematically.
Now it is in Middle Belt.
This thing is happening systematically.
Ajani Cook, listen, see, don't worry. Next year we have a certain president. We have a certain president. Don't worry.
Hold on. If not the Ibadan people that push them back, when we had this Ogunjalumi, you would have been conquered. You would have been a Fulani man today.
Is a wrong narrative. I think.
Oh, look at you. You don't know. Do you know the issue I'm talking about?
Let me tell you,
you need to concentrate. I'm talking to Mike. I am talking about Mike here, but you guys don't want to listen. And I'm telling you that history has a way of repeating itself, and you people are just still adamant of listening to.
Mike said something that is very, very, very interesting. Very, very, very educated. Hold on.
We are having too many voices crossing over, so you have to
hold on, please. Hold on, please. Mike said something very, very from a very how will I say very intelligent part.
What is it?
See, the states, the community that have romance, which they have Muslim and Christian affiliation right from day one, like right from 200 years ago, fighting for dominance, will always have that issue.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. What I'm talking about?
No.
Hold on.
No, that is it. It's not a fact. It's just making a story. It's just making a story. When a governor, hold on, you think I'm going to believe Mike over the governor of the state? When a governor has been written a letter several times, that a letter to the governor several times that they are coming to kill and they will come and kill.
You believe Nigerian government?
It was intermarriage that was causing the problem.
That is in play two states, which the Muslim, the cabal of the day, they're trying to resettle their influx of their foreign land.
And what does that sound to you? How does that sound to you? How does that look to you?
To resettle that in a certain community.
How does that look to you?
Not in my community, not in the south, not in the east.
Oh, okay. So until when it comes to your community, that
It
is when
won't
you'll be
come.
worried.
It won't come. Now look at
Oh,
the east.
okay.
Look at
It
the
will
east.
come.
Look
Yeah,
at the east. Like, hold on.
keep on lying to yourself there.
Adeko, listen, there. Look at the east. They are shouting, Fulani, Fulani, Fulani. Huh? How many communities Fulani have taken over in the east since the time of Memorial?
Oh, really? Why did they have ESN?
Listen,
when these people have DSN to push them back, you want to attack IPOB, you want to attack EBN, you want to say the Easterners are not good people.
That's why
look at the question. Ask yourself the question. Just listen to your question you are asking now.
This question. That's why I dropped this question. I know you will respond and prepare for it. Listen, let me tell you, I will refer you back to 1960. I'll get the newspaper. That is not called Tribune.
1916.
69. Fulani has been killing people. Hold on. Fulani herdsmen has already been killing people. This same thing has been happening in the bushes, in the south already.
War Peace, please hold on there if you don't mind.
So what are you not saying?
If you don't mind,
what are you talking about? You can't be talking like this. War Peace,
if you want me to,
what I'm saying.
Can I come in there, please?
Can I just say something? If a conversation is taking place between two people, let that conversation take place. But if you want to come into that conversation, just like exactly as Ola said, just ask for that space. Because if you have three voices, then we hear nothing. But Ola, you wanted to interject. Just like Ola just did then. Can I come in? Yeah, so. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. See, War Peace, is good that you were referring to 1969 paper. You see one thing between the argument from you and Mike and the one myself, Ajaligoko and Soli were pushing forward. We were giving you empirical and logical, evidences. Now look at 1969 you captured now, for example. The idea at that time, we know that it was happening that time. But look at the situation. When people started shouting Islamization of Nigeria, for example, it started during the time of Murtala Muhammad, right? Murtala Muhammad, when it started that time, people were saying it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. Before you know what was happening, when you started Nigeria, later joined OIC. Oh, it's a lie, it doesn't mean anything. Before you started knowing everything, every structure, every government structure in Nigeria started changing to Islamic structure. You will see Ashur Rock, you will see Islamic symbol, you will see everything, the National Assembly Islamic symbol, everything you see Islamic symbol. Now, the latest bid they are sponsoring, right? Go and look at the latest bid they are sponsoring now to resettle those people that display farmers from their community. When they call it indigenization, this thing. When look at the way these things are going systematically, and we are seeing all these evidences, we are still denying this thing. Now, let me ask you a question. People are saying it's not possible. How possible? How did United Kingdom, for example, come to Nigeria and change our languages? That today we even understand English more than our languages. How did minority Fulani came to Hausa land and they overthrew they overthrew all the traditional leaders and installed the
right, let Michael War Peace.
Thank you, Ola. Like I said before, that idea of Islamization is a religious ideology. If only you can tell me there's no church in the north, in Sokoto, then I'll say what you're saying to the way you are saying it is true. But if there's churches in the north and there's mosque in the south, then you understand it's just a tussle. Which religion will be the dominant religion in Nigeria? That of saying Islamization, they already done it in UN. They already registered Nigeria as an Islamic country. They already won. But you pushing the idea that you are coming to my village, kill everybody, make them Fulani, that is impossible. That's a wrong ideology. That's what I'm saying. That's a wrong ideology. But telling me that they want Edo State to be Muslim state, that could be possible. That's just religion. Who the strong survive? If the Christian can push for all Nigeria to be called a Christian state, the Christian will have their way. If the Muslim can push that every state in Nigeria should call a Muslim state, then that would be if they have their way, then it would be like that. But telling the world that they are coming, they're in bushes, they have gone, then one day they will come out and shoot everybody dead and put their people there. That is a wrong narrative you should put out here. That will incite a civil war. It's wrong.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me say this. 1 minute, some people, please. They were trying to what's the name of this title they're trying to give one? Is it Shua of Bini?
Yeah, yes.
Shua.
We saw him at the airport. We
Yes.
played it here.
Yeah. In Bini.
Yes.
They're trying to, install or maybe give that title to a Shua of Bini.
Saraki of Bini.
Why? Hold on. Why did you people stand up to fight against it?
Because that was religion. Hold on, let me answer you.
Why?
That was religion intertwining with tradition. It's not possible.
Why did you not make it possible? Why did you not?
Not
Why
possible,
did you? Hold on, man.
Can I
Hold
come in for that?
Hold on.
For what you just said.
Why did you people resisted it?
Because Benin is not a Christian or a Muslim state; it's a traditional state. It's not possible to bring somebody here to be the head or whatever.
Really?
It's not possible.
Really?
It's not. Impossible.
You are fear of the rival of your Benin king. You are fear of the rival of the Benin king, and you are fear. You are the fear that this thing.
Let's talk as a civilized people.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, land that point, then let's hear from Mike. What piece? But let's hear what piece land.
Yeah, let's talk. As I was saying, I respect you so much. What you are saying, not like what you are saying is wrong, but the way you are pushing the narrative of fear is wrong.
No, it is the fear. You fear that somebody is going to be installed that will compete with your king. That's why.
Hold on. Edo State, go and check the constitution. Edo State, your Oba of Benin is the head of the traditional ruler in Edo State. He rules over everybody, the churches, everything there. If you Fulanis are there,
is he bigger than the governor? Is he powerful than the governor?
Listen.
Is it not paid salary by the governor or by your local government chairman? Is it not your local government? Is it not under the local government
let him talk now. You are just moving the goalposts. Let him talk.
Let me talk.
No, it's just the fact. By Nigerian law, the Oba of Benin, is under the control of local government chairman.
Before you address one issue, you move on the goalpost to another issue. I know you're targeting.
Let me talk. Hold on. Hold on. See what you are saying. Every traditional ruler, even the Sudan Sokoto, is under the local government chairman.
Oh yes.
Listen, but it's left for the people to exalt and to respect that of which they respect, to have that value. Yes, the Oba of Benin in Edo State traditional constitution, Edo State tradition, Oba of Benin is the head of traditional ruler. I didn't say the head of government, head of traditional rulers in Benin. And there's a law in Benin. There's no two kings. There's no true tradition in Benin apart from the Oba of Benin. We make this so. And we, the Benin people, we respect our Oba selflessly. So it's not by the fear of rival.
It is the fear of Islamization. That is why they don't want that Shua to be installed. It is the fear of Islamization and Fulanization.
No. I just because this is the wrong narrative.
Okay.
Since 1922, Edo not have been a Muslim region. Do you know that? Aunchi? They have been Muslim. Why are we not scared that they're going to be Islamized?
They are your people. The Auchi people are your people. But you see, a Shua, hold on. A Shua is a foreigner that they're trying to install there. And the fear of Islamization and Fulanization is why you people kick against it. What are you talking about?
No, you are talking.
We watched the video. We watched all sort of tweet online about this by your people. So what are you talking about?
Let me tell you what I'm talking about. This is what we did.
Don't live in denial, man.
No, I'm not living in denial. Listen. And like I said before, the Muslim will always try to make every state or make everybody to become a Muslim. And Christian will always try to make everybody in the north to become a Christian. So for them to try to install Yeshua was a move, and they regretted it. By the constitution, what we did, and by the tradition, our action. But that's what we refer to them. If you are looking for a northerner a Muslim man to explain your grievances to, go to Aunchi. There's a Ataro Aunchi. He's a Muslim. You want to represent Muslim interest, and go and report that. If that is too far from you, go to your street elder. We call them Odion Way. Every street have an Odion Way elder. Go and report there. But for you to come and say you are trying to install this one because of when the Fulani or the Muslim who have issues, nobody to report to. We don't need them to look for somebody to report to. We have our own system, how we do our things. So I don't think you are wrong.
Let's hear from Mike. Mike, you wanted to say?
Yeah, I don't Google. See, you have to understand that nobody is arguing that Muslims in Nigeria or even in the world, every person as a Muslim does not have the desire to try to convince the next man, non-Muslim, to become a Muslim. The same with Christians. When you get around Christians, if you're not a Christian, they will try to convince you that, hey, if you don't join my religion, you are going to hell. We all know that. So everywhere everybody go, they want to convince you that, hey, listen, join my religion is better, it's a good way of life. We know that. What we're arguing against is the idea that some people have some plan that they will come and overrun entire and use gun on our head and convert everybody to their religion by force. That's where I'm telling you that when we need to stop wasting our time with that. We need to focus on more advanced things. It's a really backward conversation to be having. Country like Nigeria should be discussing how to advance in science and how to catch up with because the rest of Africa is looking up to Nigerians as people that should be the hope of Africa to catch, because every continent has an advanced country, only Africa doesn't have. And Nigerians are as educated, as intelligent as we claim to be. When we start having this backward conversation about, oh, our biggest fear right now is some Fulani will come and overrun Lagos and force everybody to speak in Fufu Day and carrying Quran and be doing Allah Akbar. That's what we should. That kind of conversation is irritating.
All right. And that's a different space from somebody.
I get it, but let me answer. Ola made a point that how did
when they overrun Igangan, what does that mean to you?
What gave birth to?
Let me
they overrun Igangan, what does that mean to you?
So they overrun Igangan, they put Quran on everybody's and force everybody to speak Fufu Day.
Okay.
They overrun. Those are banditry things that's going on. It has to do with Islamization.
When Wakilu was there, do you know that Wakilu has been taken away from prison? Do you know that?
So Wakilu was there forcing people to carry Quran.
Hold on, man.
Was there evidence that Wakili was forcing people to carry Quran and turn Quran people to
Hold on.
Or it was just a armed robber?
You people that live in denial, you should go and sit down and have a rethink. A criminal was arrested, not even by the state, by courageous OPC men. A criminal that was terrorizing the whole of Igogon and the Barakwa area. OPC went and arrested him. They took him and handed him over to the authority. Those that handed him over to the authority took those people into prison for about 6 months. They were there about 6 months. All right?
Well, this is an allegation.
Hold on, man. Just listen.
She say. We can't.
This is not to say you say. This is a fact.
She says what we hear everywhere, all over social media.
It is not to say. It is not you say. This is a fact. We are telling you.
It's not fact. Bring the evidence.
This is a fact. We are telling you guys. You guys just listen.
Everybody wants to believe what favors their tribe. What their tribe.
This is not. This is not a story. You are the one that blows stories.
It's story. There's no one that came out to give us documentation.
Look, they handed those people, the people that handed him over, police charged them for all sort of things, and they kept them in prison for about 6 months before they were finally, they went to court to free them, to fight for them and get them released.
Okay, let's focus on Wakili. What was Wakili's agenda?
Hold on.
What was Wakili? No, let's focus on Islamization. Let's not move
criminal came after. Fulani criminal or terrorists you want to come came and break into the jail and took that guy away. It's not where to be found today. And you are telling me that you are living in a country that is safe. You are telling me you are living in a country
See, now you are doing a strong argument now. I'm telling you this. What I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you the country is safe. Now you're arguing against something I'm not making.
Forget
that's the tactics you guys do here.
Are you saying that you are living in a country?
You're saying I'm telling you that the country is safe when I never tell you that the country is safe.
Are you saying you are not living in a country that is already Fulanized?
Fulanized. Really? We are speaking
criminal.
We are speaking
Fulani criminal taken to jail. Some criminal came to bust into that jail and took him out and took him to escape.
The point of this is
just keep on living in denial. I mean, it doesn't want it.
Wait.
You guys doesn't want to get enlightened.
Was Wakili's idea also Fulanize and Islamize people in Oyo? Was that Wakili's goal? Or Wakili is just a mere criminal in the environment? Which one is it?
Fulanize, right?
Wakili came to Oyo to turn Oyo people to Fulani.
Oh, okay, don't worry. No.
Mike,
Don't
No,
worry.
yes,
It doesn't
answer
work
the question now.
because there's
Mike,
no point for
the
this
only
argument.
Wakili came all
reason
the way
It
from
we
just
are
is
Sokoto.
senseless.
countering you,
Wakili
It is just senseless to
Mike, I
continue
want to ask
to
Jennifer
have
for a
this
a poor
question.
guy
discussion
with a
with
push
you
cow.
guys
Now,
because you guys are choosing. You
his
guys
goal in
are
life,
you guys
a poor
are
Mike,
Wakili
choosing to
in
remain
abject
in
poverty.
denial, and I will just leave you
Mike,
alone.
please, I want to ask
Yeah,
Ajaniku.
Can I say
let's
something
use
to
logic
them?
here. That's
Can
what
I
I'm
say
saying.
something to
Let's use
Mike and
logic.
War Peace? Now, Mike and War Peace, see, you have your own opinion. It's good. The only reason we are countering all your argument with our own empirical evidences is just because some Nigerians that want to learn will be
Those are not
biased and
empirical
they will be
evidences, man.
misled.
Sorry.
That's
Those
the
are
only reason.
evidences.
You
Those
are
are
telling us
evidences
that
with
whether we are
facts.
speaking
Really? You
Fufude
know the
or those
definition
stuff.
of
Mike, hold on.
Look,
Mike, hold on.
see, you don't have to start speaking Fufude now for you to know. We are telling you that Islamic was not in Yoruba land before. Some people, they brought it there, and today we have Islamic in Yoruba land.
Ola, can I ask you a question, please?
Even Nigerians we are today, we don't speak. We don't. Were we speaking English before? How did the British people conquer us? Exactly.
I was going to answer that. I will answer that in a second. Okay.
Ola, can I ask you a question, please?
Please, I'm listening.
Okay. When Obasanjo was in power, was OPC were they powerful or not?
OPC were like a menace to
Hold on.
government.
I don't need to explain. I just answer a question. Were they powerful? Yes or no?
You read that they were powerless. They were trying to be powerful.
No,
but
now don't go that route now. Just a simple question. Were they powerful?
They were not.
Yes
They were not
or no?
powerful under Obasanjo. That's the conclusion.
Okay, I'm not
They
arguing
were not
that part
powerful.
with you. Okay, let me tell you what I'm going to tell you. During
I don't have
Obasanjo time,
facts.
hold on. During Obasanjo time, OPC was created. OPC was a threat to maybe, let's say, to the Fulani or to other.
There was OPC before Obasanjo, so don't say to trade on Obasanjo. There was OPC before Obasanjo.
Hold on. Okay, but during Obasanjo time, they became powerful. I heard of OPC the first time during Obasanjo
And
time.
Obasanjo was the one that crushed them.
Hold on now. Now, OPC was almost in every state in the west and some parts in the south. Do you know that? There was an OPC in Edo State. Doing
where
what they
where
want.
exactly are you driving?
Hold
What
on.
exactly are
What
you
I'm trying
driving
to say
at?
is this. Because the government of the day is a Fulani man. That's why you see all this that is happening right now from these Fulani people.
The two narratives you are adding, they are not driving.
No, I think Ete actually made a similar point some time ago that a lot of these things is essentially because we have a full animal situation. The next time that comes in, then the narrative around this tribe. But let's hear from Insebide, who might be leaving us soon. So Insebide, yeah, you wanted to come in.
Yeah. I was just going to say, all these things that we are saying is, it's obvious. Like where someone pointed out, we cannot be saying that anybody here cannot say he has more information than someone like Danjuma, than what's the name of the other man that was that passed away, my Lafia, Governor Autumn, everybody, including Wike, everybody is talking about these things, and we are here saying, okay, if you're saying the South, the what is my Lafia from the South? Is Danjuma from the South? Is Governor Autumn from the South? Since we are trying to say because a Southern man is not the president, so these things it's clear for us to see that there's Islamization does not mean that they will make you speak what Fufude or speak or whatever, or maybe they will tell you that you must. It's a matter of controlling the space. You cannot say that. Look at
Are they not
Sokoto.
doing that now? Are they not doing that now?
How did they change the name of Sokoto to Sokoto? Does it mean that they have chased away the Hausas that are all the Hausas that are there? Are there not still Hausas there? Will you call it now an Hausa state? So you need to understand that all these things that you people are saying is just maybe for arguments, because it's not real.
If Fulani, are they not controlling the space right now as we speak?
Are you listening to the point that Insebide is making?
It's not
listening. Insebide is saying the PDP governors are saying this, so we should all believe it
now
because
the
they
party
are saying
is
it.
no longer the Southern and the North. Now it's party.
No, it's not party.
Our international space is controlled by Fulani. The Fulani represents you. Our military is controlled by the Fulani. Our economic team is controlled by the Fulani.
But that is not enough for them.
Hold on. They only do that for these 8 years. After these 8 years, it will change.
It has always been
like that, though.
My brother, calm down. You see, when you say after 8 years it will change, does it mean that we are not telling you that this thing, the argument most of us are, or what the way most of us are seeing it, we are not saying that these things have started. It's something that they have been working on for a long time, and because of the kind of ideology and whatever of this current administration, then they feel emboldened to take it, to fasting. It's kind of they hasten their agenda. You
Yes.
also understand.
Once Peter Obi become president now,
Okay,
one of
hold
you
on.
still be talking like this.
Hold on, CBD.
So
Like for
forget
example,
about
let me
the
for example.
president. Forget
Hold on,
about. I don't
hold
know
on.
why you guys keep
CBD.
on
For
saying.
example, Nnamdi Kanu become a president of Nigeria. Would he
Ah,
lose the Igbo
You guys,
ideology or the ESM
you guys,
ideology at the
you
same
guys
the
are going
people are
through the.
making it?
I wanted to just make a submission. Or you guys are going through the
No.
simplistic
I'm just making
and
a simple distance to you. If an Igbo, like a Igbo man like Nnamdi that is so passionate about getting the Igbo state or Igbo to be in power, become a president, don't you think he will uproot every structure the Fulani are put on ground and put his own
But what does
structure
that
brother,
have
there?
to
my
do with the
brother, if we are being
conversation?
honest,
You see, world peace.
if
See, this one I'm upset with world peace. Finally, it's not been happening. You don't believe that? Come on, man. You're whipping your woman.
Okay.
Women being whipped.
if we
Okay.
are being honest,
Okay. Do you know why they are refusing Tinubu not to become president? The Fulani. Do you know why?
wow.
Do you know why?
Now it has gone to Tinubu.
No.
Okay,
Do you know why?
what?
Because
Why?
if Tinubu becomes the president, he will remove those structures of the Fulani. You see, because Tinubu is capable of doing that. That's why the
Did
Fulani are looking for a
Tinubu tell
puppet on the
you
string
that he
that will be
wants to
them.
go and remove structures for Fulani? You
You
see,
said,
you guys are making. You're now bringing it from
what do
the
you think
main
is structure?
argument
That language
to
structure. What do you think is
One
politicians.
piece,
structure?
let
Do
me
you
jump
think
in
it's a
real quick.
building? Do you think it's a
What?
building?
One piece, let me jump in real quick. You see, listen, man. If the Northerners were
Yeah, I
really
want to
interested,
make.
wait, let me say this. Listen. If the Northerners were really interested in colonizing these Igbos, when they won that civil war, they would have turned you all to Fulani and Muslims.
That's a
Once after
very.
that war, they would have just turned all of you to Muslims.
That's a
But they didn't
very
do that.
naive way
You
to
know,
look at
so
it.
don't try to convince me now that during peace is
That's
when
a
they will
very
do that.
naive way to look at
They
it.
they
How can
they
they?
they utterly won that war complete, like square and fair. They want
You
you guys
see,
surrender. They would have even give the guys that came to surrender the condition. Like, listen, okay, now you have to pick up
No,
Quran since you lost
wait
this war
you see,
now,
the
wait.
and be a
reason
I
why,
don't
Muslim.
know why you want
the
to
reason
fight.
why,
Me, I
And it's
want
the
to go. I
same
will
guys
show
that won
you.
that war. They are the one ruling
I
Nigeria
will,
today. And you're now accusing, you are now trying to convince me that it's made the agenda since 1770
you see,
something. That they
Oh,
want
okay.
to
I
come.
want to
let me
literally.
Let
say
him
something
simply
quickly.
round off his thoughts.
Mm.
He has to maybe take somebody to the airport or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, just someone here that.
Mm.
So you see, this mic, this guy has just come. Okay,
He
wait,
has
let me get my
scrambled your
thoughts. Wait,
brain.
wait. All
This
right.
is fine.
So
Oh,
I
it
think,
scrambles people's brains. Eh?
yeah. But you see, the thing is that they can't. You keep on talking about war. Okay, if we go, I don't want to go there, but since you mentioned it, so is it a war between Nigeria and is it a war between Igbo and Fulani? It's a war between the Biafran secessionist state and the entire Nigerian space. Are you trying to tell me that Yoruba, Delta, all the Middle Belt, they all were part of the whole thing? In fact, we had more. In fact, we even see the Benue people as people that participated more. So it's not. Don't even go there. It's not something between Fulani and Igbo just like that. So the thing is that all these things we are saying clearly, let me just stop here. I cannot continue arguing. You, Mike, you will argue the whole night or the whole
oh,
morning.
No,
So,
CBD.
but you
Not
see,
like you're
One
making
can
to
say
argue.
something.
What we are trying to say is
no,
that
no, no, no,
anybody that get
no.
that space,
Let me
anybody that get
finish.
that
Sorry,
space.
my brother.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this: all these people that are more credible and more informed, both from the north, from the core north, everywhere, that are saying these things, they are not. We don't know more than them. We don't have as much information. Even the ones that are not in government, even the ones that you know. So there's no reason for these people to come and tell us what is there. And if you're looking at it, that they will make you speak a language. They are in the north right now. They are still speaking Hausa as the major language. Does it mean that the Hausas are the ones dominating the political space? So at the end of the day, it's about controlling, holding the power and controlling the space. It's not about that they will come and make you to kneel down nobody will come and wait for you.
You are
You
making
go
my point for me,
and tell you to pray.
you are making my point for me.
Sorry, I want to be pedantic just for one moment, and you people will probably hate me for doing this. But there's no such word as evidences. It's evidence. There's no plurality to evidence. So it's just evidence. It's not just in this session. I've been hearing people using that word now for a very long time. There's no such word as evidences, but
but one
I think I've never used the word evidences.
You know, I heard you use it just now in CBD.
Evidences.
You just made my point for me. What I was trying to tell you at that time, that these people are already in Nigerian space, controlling it.
You see,
the reason I'm also say they are coming to Islamize. They're already there doing it in the government.
They are saying that the way you're the Islam, the way you're
I'm 20 guys, you guys again. Let me explain to you. See, the reason why the Fulani could easily conquer the South, World Peace idea is the reason why. But World Peace doesn't believe it. It can easily trick World Peace. Easily trick him. He's being deceived. Come on, man.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
No, he said the reason why the North conquers the South easily is because of people like World Peace.
Exactly. But still, World Peace is my guy. By the way, sorry, World Peace, I'm leaving. Thank you, everybody, and I will definitely see you guys. I don't know when War Man will come out again. And World Peace, my brother, you saw what I wrote.
I saw it. No hard feelings. No.
Yeah, sorry.
Let me tell you this before you leave.
Mike, hold on.
I thought Madam is from Benin.
What happened?
Sorry.
What happened? Let me quickly tell you what happened. My madam see me every day when I'm this Zoom meeting, and you respect my space. But you Naja curious. He wanted to just speak to that space to see what I'm really. So he said he wants to talk.
No, from Benin. That make me say. When woman said they should not touch David, that's why I said
she's 28 years old. I met her when she was 20.
They should not touch him.
She's naive. Don't worry, no problem.
Yeah, I beg. So that
you see, the reason why the Northerners are Northernizing the government, they learn it from you guys. It was when you guys are trying to Igbonize your government, they decided to do the same. They counter out you guys and they kept that tradition. So,
Mike, let me quickly answer to this. If you know the problem we are having. Until we start having the same mindset the northern people are having, then we will not do the right thing. We always fear, the North is coming to Islamize us. We're not in the government. When we get there in this 2023, let's do the same and back the person there. Do work for them.
Do work for them. You want them being whipped and killed.
We always say, if the next president come from the south and he says, let there be light.
This is why
let there be darkness. There will be war. Stop the shenanigans. What Atiku is saying, they're coming. Coming where? They always put that fear, machine of fear in your mind, machine of defeat.
Hold on, Charles. You must open up your mind to some of the arguments that people. Can you hold on? I know you're fired up, but you must open up your mind to what people are saying, and then you process it before you discount it. Because we are not narrow to your space, and you should not really be narrow to your space. You already know that we're not speaking that language of let's break it up, Biafra. You already know that's not what we're saying. So listen then to what people are saying, not to accept it, but think about it critically before you disregard it. Because you seem to want to narrow to just that one.
I'm not talking people who lie, who know the two people who want to be awake. We can't be deceived.
Yeah, but that's not the topic, is it? Is that the topic? That's not what's being discussed.
People not believing that. People don't believe in it. Everyone believes.
No, what World Peace is saying is that it's a bit more nuanced than just this lazy thought that Fulanization. Is that to disregard it? No, but he's trying to say it's a more complex, more nuanced situation than just this blanket black and white, or black or white.
Look what Vince and Ghana. See, Ghana's smart. You want Ghana smart?
Ghana is smart.
Let me quickly ask Baba Akure a question. Baba Akure, are you there?
Baba Akure is there. You can see him.
Baba Akure, are you there?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, sir.
Yeah, sorry, you can speak to the Ondo space when this at one time it was very hot. This banditry and Fulani herdsmen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time I think wanted to kidnap Olufalana in the forest.
Olufalaye.
Falaye, right? Can you say now at that time, the insurgency at that time, the level at that time, is it the same now at this time?
It is not. It is not the same because actually I was. I'm not going to give too much kudos to Amotekun in Ondo State, but I think they are doing well because when I was there in November, between November and December, I was back in Nigeria, particularly in Akure, and I saw what they are doing. They patrol anyway. They at least they are trying their best, but some of them also checking your vehicle's paper anyway. They never stopped me to check my vehicle's paper, but I made to understand that they do that to people, check their vehicle, check their particulars and all those stuff, check the truck of their vehicle, and I think it's a very good idea. At least if they do not compromise and they do that, I think that can curb some of these issues.
Okay, my question was, what I was trying to lead you to is that now in Akure, they are able to create a vigilante group to chase this Fulani out. Okay. Most of them came into Edo, which Edo is passing right now. Now, why didn't the Muslim in the north or in the one in power came to arrest the Amateku or put a stop to it if they are going to Fulanize the country? You understand my point?
Well, to me, this issue of Fulanization of Nigeria, I don't really support that. I don't really believe in that. It is just that we do not have government, and particularly we in the south, we are not united. There is nothing there's no other word we can use to qualify it. We are not united in the southern part of Nigeria, because if we are united, you will even hear PIM.
Thank you. You answered my question. I will rest my case, because this fear they're already inculcating in our mind to defeat us before we even get to the battle. And we are falling into the narrative, Fulani are coming, Fulani are coming, Fulani.
There was never a time that I really believe in that narrative.
It's wrong narrative. I'm not saying they're not local banditry. I'm not saying they're not trying to make you. Of course, they are done that through the papers, the books. But we should understand one thing. Sometimes we push this narrative too far for them to help them to get what they want from us. It's wrong. That's my own.
What happened
interject. But let me ask World Peace a quick question, and this is somewhat personal, so you don't have to answer. But what language do you use to communicate at home? What's your language of communication?
In Benin, right? The capital.
No, not Benin. In your home in Japan.
Yeah, English. English.
English. All right. So you've not made the effort to learn the language?
No, this was I told you before. My first wife, let me quickly say this. My first wife I married is a doctor. She speaks English very well. No, in Japan, how you learn your language determines how you speak. So when you speak to somebody outside, they know the angle your language is coming from. So when I just came to Japan that time, my first wife, when I speak, she accused me like, you are going after girls, because I was learning from the streets, the girls and all that. So instead of me to start learning the language, I started learning to unlearn the language so that my wife at home won't catch me going out. Right? So I married that one for 8 years. We divorced. Then I married my new wife. She speaks English very well. So I never put English and speaking Japanese like that into context, except when I'm outside at my work.
All right. But do you speak Japanese though?
I speak, but not too fluent. I can hear very well, but I can speak.
After 75 years of living in Japan, you still cannot say, look at this man.
Basics, I can speak
Baba Akure, are you believing this guy?
That's it now. I can speak the basics.
Well, I believe him.
Yeah.
All right. But Baba Akure, I think you may want to leave us soon. So do you want to just take on the topic of Malami withdrawing from the governorship election to remain Attorney General of the Federation? I'm not sure if you addressed that.
Yes, I would like to talk about that. I think he is a very smart man, because I think you mentioned, I never even knew that we get pension. So, but I think you mentioned that we get pension, right, when he's leaving the office.
No, not formal pension, no, the looting pension.
The looting pension. But at the same time, they will still share something before he left. So I think one of the reasons, to me, why he didn't want to resign is that He's still trying to perfect some job and cover all some loophole. And remember, Nigeria may not be good. If any foreign countries they want to undertake anything in Nigeria, they still have to go through him. So, and you know what that means. So that power is still there. So, though I think these people they are even rich more than state government. I think the reason why they really want to go for that governorship is that, you know, number one of my state, and when they died, they will give them state burial and stuff like that, which they will not. To me, that is my own theory anyway. That's how I see it. Which they will not even receive from the federal government. I think that is why all of them really fighting for this governorship. I think they are making more money than governor. So he might want to cover his trap before he leave the place. And remember, I always say that we see how many of them will actually resign. And we've already seen him now indicating that he is not going to resign. We've already seen Emefiele now turn back from his position before. So we still have more to go that will not resign. See that they just leave that political ambition. They face what they are doing, but I support the courage of Rotimi Amaechi for him to just done with it. So
you know, this will be the first time since 1999, maybe how long ago, that Rotimi Amaechi would not be invoicing his life to the Nigerian state. You know, he was the governor 2 terms for his state. And then he went from being the governor 2 terms for his state into the Ministry of Transportation.
No, one man does not. That's not how it goes. In his state, he was the Speaker of House. That's why you have Right Honorable in front of him.
So even before he became governor. So this guy, for a good 30 years, he has just been invoicing his life to Nigeria. He would go to lunch, and he was invoicing to Nigeria. He's been invoicing his life to Nigeria for nearly 30, 40 years. This will be the first time that he will actually put his own hand in his own pocket and pay for a lunch.
And I think he wrote me a message for him to resign. I think he has something in his mind. So I think he has some strong backing that is really showing. I know, don't worry, you are going to succeed. I think he has that some backing, because if he doesn't, I don't think he will resign just like that and just I want to done with this. I want to.
But how many people are that backing giving assurances to? Well, because that backing, Goodluck Jonathan has to have it before he joins as well. Oshibanjo, he doesn't have politics, so he has to have backing. Rotimi, what are you saying? Amaechi. Yeah, Tinubu has structure, but Amaechi had to have backing. So how many people are they assuring that, look, we will make you president?
We cannot really tell. Let's just wait until the end of this month. We will see who is really going to win. But I believe Amaechi has something in his pocket. He has something that he really depends on. That is why he just feel, I just have to done with this ministerial position. I just want to follow this presidential ambition. But
you know, because that's a brave move. Because so that tells you then that he is confident. But
that is what I'm saying.
Getting that confidence from?
That is what I'm saying. For him to just resign. I'm done with this. I just want to follow this through. He has some backing that we don't know, but
I hope Coco sent us a clip of some pastor that was assuring us that that Rotimi Amaechi will be president, you know. But there it is.
I just done with those prophecy bars. I'm not really interested in all that. How many prophecies they have made in Nigeria and it doesn't really come to pass? Don't forget about that prophecy. But to me, I think Amaechi has some backing, strong backing. But we do. I hope. It's not that they just want to siphon all what he has gathered for this why.
It will be a shame, because there are so many big names now that have put their names and their entirety on the line. Tinubu is on the line, Oshibanjo is on the line, Amaechi is on the line, Goodluck Jonathan is on the line. So only one seat, you know.
Yeah.
So whoever gets that seat, there's at least 4 people. We can discount people like Fayem who are just dancing their hands, but there are at least 4 people that will have some sort of psychological impact. No, they'll be destroyed. Because the public will mock them. They'll be objects of derision, especially Tinubu. They'll be a laughing stock. It'll be a laughing stock.
No, if Tinubu cannot afford to lose that. He cannot afford to lose that.
But I don't think Tinubu, my opinion, from what's in the public domain, I don't think Tinubu will get that ticket in APC. Probably will go to other party.
No, it's not. If he doesn't get it in APC, he's not becoming president now. So
yeah, but of course, Tinubu is not going to, for my own opinion, like I said, because you can see why they are bringing Jonathan by all means. APC are bringing Jonathan by all means. That would tell you.
Go ahead.
That would tell you there's something on the ground, strongly on play on the ground. For them to bring Jonathan, give him waiver, he buy it from secretly and whatever, and to present him, there's something really, really going on. That Tinubu is not going to get that ticket.
And
yeah, but what about Oshibanjo? What gives him confidence?
Oshibanjo, to me, like I said before, if you remember one man, I think he's shadowing for Tinubu. Because Tinubu already got the message.
I don't think that.
My opinion.
One man. If you remember last week, I don't know, maybe that partner is on this platform now, and he almost gone to Yemoja to go and swear that good Lord Jonathan will never decamp. I don't know if that person's here now.
No, it's Thomas. It's Thomas. This is it's Thomas now. They're no more now. Well, this is now.
So I never said that to one man. I never said that to.
No. Somebody said that on this platform.
No, I've never said that to one man. No. Don't think something is not me. I never said that.
You are the one we know for outlandish statements now.
That good Lord Jonathan we never, and I said to him, just forget about it. He's a slimy man. So he's just pretending. And now we see. You guys all see what happened yesterday? So what Pete said, I think something is, in fact, something serious is going to happen anyway. Even me, I see that, because
you feel a sense of it, don't you? You feel a sense that something is going to happen, but you don't know what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because in as much they can because for Jonathan to stoop so low and decamp in 11 hours and join APC and even go along with the form they collected for him. So let's just put it this way.
You know that he's risking everything. That with that move, he's risking everything. Yeah, in fact, it's every single thing he has worked for in his life. He's risking it.
Exactly. So what if let's just say if they don't give him the nomination, what is going to happen?
He's finished.
In fact, no. I don't think he's going to stay in Nigeria.
Because one of the seniors in APC, PDP, was saying that good luck Jonathan joining APC is one of the wonders of the world. So he was so incredulous. People sacrificed a lot. They fought tooth and nail for him. But this is politics. So, but all of that, if they don't give him the ticket, he can't come back to PDP. He will not even be allowed to be an elder statesman. He will just be a figure of.
In fact, it would be ordinary man. I will even better than him. Because the man is so confused. He's just like a woman that doesn't even know how to take her own stand. He's just behaving like a woman.
That is saying that, that's Baba Akore's opinion. Before the feminists come after.
Yeah, it is me say that. He is just like a woman that doesn't really that cannot make decision of herself. Just like that. So some people are pushing you. I'm telling you, one man.
If he doesn't get that ticket, he will not be in the bracket. Because now good luck Jonathan is going around Africa, he's doing all of these things, and he's building up to be that Obasanjo type of figure. But he all of that is risking it now. If he doesn't get that ticket, he will not be in that bracket anymore. He will just be some silly person that people laugh at.
Even a lot of Nigerians, you will not even respect him. Right now, even despite the fact that he was the person that led us to this, we still give him respect, at least for the statement that he made that none of Nigerian blood worth me of staying in power, something like that nature. The other time, and just hand over. Even for that one, a lot of people just forgive him of all the atrocities that happened during his administration. But now you stoop so low with that regard, and you just cross carpet in the 11th
Baba Kure, can we now say that we have one party? APC, PDP, they are not different.
They are not different.
They are not different.
You know, they always cross
Baba
carpet.
Kure, good luck Jonathan can sleep so low. Go to APC. Nigeria is doomed. We are finished. we are finished.
I can tell you one man. If good luck Jonathan, the way he come to APC right now, if let's say he get the nomination, and they put Rufai as the PDP presidential candidate, I will gladly vote for Rufai. You know the reason? Because I don't like when somebody cannot make decision of himself. When you cannot make decision for yourself, and somebody is just pushing you and just like a sheep, like camel that don't have any direction.
Baba Kure, can we not say for the fact it wasn't public domain that before Tinubu before he could risk it all to go to APC, can we not say that they are promising and guaranteeing the presidency, not only the ticket?
There is no doubt about that. I am not going to dispute that.
Thank you.
I am not going to dispute that. Because as it stands right now, is just risking every single thing that he has ever worked for. He is just risking every respect he has ever earned from Nigerians and all over the world. Right now. What are you still looking for?
Yeah.
You are getting your pay, you are getting your pension, you are getting every single thing that you can get. So just because you did complete your 8 years now, that's why you want to go back there and somebody is pushing you? No, this is very ridiculous. It's very ridiculous.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. So thank you, Baba Kure. So Baba Kure has to leave us soon, but we needed to hear more from him because he started off and then he had to go and do stuff. But let's go on from Baba Kure. Let's go to Mike. Mike, are you still there?
Woman, give me a second. I need to pay for something real fast. Okay, go to someone else and I'll come.
All right. Let's go to Ajanle Koko, who hopefully is still there.
Yeah, woman. What's up?
All right, good to have you, Ajanle Koko. So yes, we were talking about Abubakar Malami, who has withdrawn from the KEBBI governorship race to remain the Nigerian Minister of Justice and Attorney General. So now the speculation was that he was trying to hide his immunity under the KEBBI State House, but it looks as though now he has decided that the sacrifice more to hold on to the office of Minister of Justice than KEBBI State, there's a lot of resistance apparently in KEBBI for him coming in. So he's just playing it all out. So do you think then this guy will run into exile if he at the end of Buhari's tenure?
Well, we don't know why he took that decision, but we can guess that.
Woman. Anyway, okay. When you're ready, Sha.
Well,
continue. Whoever is talking, continue.
You can guess that the legal battle on the constitutionality of the what do you call it? The new electoral law that barred appointees from remaining in office while contesting for any elective position. Maybe that legal battle is not going well. He knew that he won't win on that battle, and that is why he decided not to go, not to quit his position. He believed that he is safer now. If he should step down, he doesn't know who can come up with legal battle against him, or they take him to court on on the some facts that are out there that he embezzles so much money. So he is still in position to cover himself now. So I guess he thought before that he could hold the position and at the same time go and contest for that governorship race. But maybe the president have totally disagree with him in entirety, because it looked like the president is serious about them leaving that appointment position, and he has seen it quite clear that the body language and the position of the president, there's no way he can change it. That's why he decided to still remain, keep his present position, and to continue to protect himself. And and maybe if they work hard and wins again, if they win the presidency, whoever that is coming in as the new president, he could be one of those that will be given a top, ministerial appointment. So the bird at hand is better than the one in the bush. So the one he still have now, that he's still using to protect himself, so he's holding on to it. And if they wins again, he can easily crawl into another position and continue to enjoy immunity one way or the other. So it's a strategic decision to protect himself. So I think that is the reason why he abandoned the governorship race, still keep on this, because this position is the most powerful position after the presidency.
Mm.
If you want to look at the power that that office of Attorney General occupies, is the only ministerial appointment that is clearly defined in the constitution of the country. Other cabinet position, those one are just general position. But this one is created by the constitution, it's in the constitution, and it's the most powerful position by the constitution of Nigeria, other than the position of president. His office can even try the president. If he found anything wanting against the president, he can set up a probe against the president, because he's not working for the president, it's working for Nigerian state as Attorney General. It's an Attorney General of Nigeria, of Nigerian Federation, and not Attorney General of the president. So if by
is still appointed, isn't it?
Yes, it's appointed to work for the state, not to work for the president. So according to the constitution. So if found the president, if the president violated the constitution, clearly that is open to everybody. He, as the Attorney General, as the manager of the constitution, have to defend the constitution. He have to allow the constitution to take its place and to act, function well, You know, he could try the president. It's the most powerful position. So that guy is occupying a very strong position in our country, and he knows that he's using that position well to protect himself. So a bird at hand is better than the bird in the bush. That is what he has done now.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So, Ajanle Koko, a spillover from the story that we were discussing yesterday, Deborah Yakubu, the Sokoto girl. So, Atiku, rightly, he put out on his social media handles a condemnation of that incident, and then he invited that the law must take its course. And nothing at all wrong with that. And you'll think that anybody with a brain would not really find any cause to disagree. But then, of course, the Northerners, they then went after those comments on social media aggressively and told him that he was moving against their prophet, and they would see him at the electoral box, that they would not vote for him. So very quickly, Atiku then deleted those posts, and then he went into his Hausa social media space to distance himself from the condemnation that he had made on social media about that incident, and to tell them that those were not his words. So if he distances himself from the condemnation, then that means that he assents to the action. So on that new post that he now put on Hausa service, the Southerners were then going then to condemn him for withdrawing from the condemnation. So the convoluted space of Atiku Abubakar, and this now shows the color of the man. What would you say then to what Abubakar Atiku has done?
You see, one man, I've heard a lot of us been condemning Atiku since morning. We are not mindful of the fact that what drives politics in the North are two things: tribal and religion. And I can tell you, in some cases, religion play a prominent role than the tribal. So Atiku acted well to send out that to post that condemnation of the killing of the lady, but the backlash was very strong, and him as a Northerner, knowing fully well that if he did not delete that thing, it could deteriorate and it could deteriorate and disastrous,
or work against him.
Will be very disastrous for his political interests, and that is why he took that decision to take that post down. And I must tell you this: politician that is not sensitive of the reaction of his people cannot win election.
What about the courage of his conviction? What about backbone?
Let me tell you this. If he didn't take that thing down, if he stand by it and continue to defend it, that could ruin his political career and could ruin this his presidential bill in entirety, because the opponent of the party, the opponent of him from the opposition party, could use it against him. Politician like him will use it against him, and that will be the end of his political career. So a politician, they want to win election. That is number one. and a politician that cannot know when to fight and when to withdraw tactically, to stop fighting and withdraw tactically, is not a good politician. So what Abubakar did here, he has posted out his position that I, as Atiku Abubakar, I condemn it. But the backlash came too swiftly, and in order not to allow it to spread like a windfire and destroy him, he quickly took it down. And that is going to end there.
Aizon is challenging you on that space. He says, if you give Atiku a pass, then you have to give Tinubu a pass for not speaking for Yoruba people against Fulanis. So if you are speaking to the political expediency of what Atiku has done, but you often condemn in totality Tinubu not speaking to the Gongon incident, the Fashionati incident, are you then using two different standards for the two?
Aizon is wrong right there. Atiku spoke, Tinubu did not speak at all.
But then he withdrew it. Is that not worse?
Hold on.
Withdrew it.
He withdrew it, and he said the reason why he withdrew it, he said he had people, we cannot believe him though. It's the backlash that he didn't want it to destroy his political career. That is why.
Please, are you justifying this withdrawing?
I'm not justifying it. I'm just telling you the political reason behind it. All right? I'm just telling you the political reason behind it. But he was courageous enough among them all. I've seen Tinubu spoken about it.
I'm not sure you can use the word courage. Somebody he wanted the accolade of taking this position, and it crumbled very quickly.
Silence means acceptance. Those that have not spoken about it are the most coward people.
Really?
Those that have not spoken about it are the most coward people. If they all jump into that state, like Atiku, and they all condemn it,
and then withdraw their condemnation, and then withdraw their condemnation.
They don't need, if they are all jump, follow the Atiku the same way, all of them in presidential race.
Are you saying not speaking is worse than what Atiku has done?
Hold on, one man. If Bola Tinubu posted his own tweet, all of them, what do you call them, Amechi, Obi? I know one person that condemned me and still stand with it. Showore did it. He posted it, he condemned it, and he stand with it.
Okay, yes, all right.
Yes.
Showore has nothing to lose.
Well, forget about whether he has nothing to lose, but at least he demonstrated a position of leadership that he is courageous. Where are all your leaders that you are following? Where are they? All of them run back. They cannot condemn.
You see, you see the evil of these politicians. They will pick their votes over a moral thing to, you understand, a moral thing to do. So they saw a human being burnt, right? So they would rather not sacrifice the chance of those people not voting for them by condemning it than to actually do the right thing by speaking up, saying, you notice in the West, when something bad happens, even in politics, I would say, I don't care. Like something racially bad happens, something like that.
I don't care.
White man black man. They don't care. They will say, that's the line. That's the line they won't cross. You know, say, they won't sacrifice for politics. You understand what I'm saying now? Like, because of a vote, I won't stand against something that
I agree with you 100% on this. If all these politicians have jumped into that space and condemn that act at that time,
all of them have followed Atiku, jump into the space, Atiku wouldn't have withdrawn his thing, but he's the only one that did it.
He's the only one, exactly.
And the backlash is coming to consume him. What do you want him to do tactically?
That's why I
That's
always
true.
say
That's true.
we are the people. Always
Where
the
is
important people.
where is your Tinubu? Where is
So
Obi? Where
all
is
of them.
Amechi? Where are all of them?
So all of them is who we should go after. No Atiku. All of them, the
Not
rest of them,
Atiku.
because they were all
Atiku
supposed to
have
stand
done
with
well.
him. Yeah.
Atiku have done well for even speaking it, for posting that, for being courageous to post it, but he cannot allow only him to be consumed by the cowardness of the entirety of all those crap that you call your presidential aspirant. He cannot sacrifice his head for them.
But Ajale Koko, does that mean it doesn't mean what he posted in the first place for him to withdraw it?
If you
He
listen to
already
his
posted
interview,
it. Yeah.
he posted it, and he said in his interview, he still continue. He said it's because he did not approve the person managing this thing for him. He did not consult him before he posted, and that is why he withdrew it. I don't want to believe him entirely. I don't want to believe that. Anyway, it is the backlash that make him withdraw it. You understand what I'm saying? So, but at least I still want to give him a kudos that he posted
for being
it.
cowardly.
For not he's not coward. He's not coward. Where are your Tinubu? Where are your Obis? Where are your Amishi? Where are all of them? Let them do the
See,
same thing that
Gogo,
they did.
you see the Nigerians. They would rather go after a man that does half good and
Yes.
leave the man that does no good at all. You
Evil that
understand? We
did
go
not do,
after
yes.
people. See the way they go after Shore too. They'll say, "Oh, Shore is not wearing this, not wearing." At least it's still better than the most useless one. You guys
It's
don't go after
better
the
than
useless
them.
ones. You know?
Yeah, I think so. He cannot allow his head. He cannot give up his head for you people to knock coconut, to break coconut on his head. So he tactically withdrew his post, and that is the best thing he could do. If he doesn't want to consume, if he doesn't want that backlash and these religious fanatics that we have up there in the north to consume him. So he has done well, as far as I'm concerned. He has done well. He has done the right thing he needs to do, posted it, and when the backlash was too heavy for him, was looking like it's going to consume him and destroy him politically, he has to step back.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Does that tell us that he's a man of courage and conviction, Ajale Koko? Does that tell us that he's a man of courage?
He's a man of courage. I want to describe to you, he's a man of courage. Your people that did not post anything are the coward of the cowardness. Ever. Those does not want to be a leader. He's a man of courage. If he's in the power, as the president of this country, he will not withdraw. He will fight all the way out to make sure that justice is done. That is what he has demonstrated here by posting that this thing.
Ajale Koko, can I ask you this, please?
Yes,
please. As yourself now, can you post that kind of things and withdraw it? I'm not being personal. I'm just saying you.
Look, yes, if I have an interest at stake and I've seen that interest is about to be destroyed by doing the right thing, I will step back a little bit too. I will do. Will
you withdraw it? That's what I'm asking.
That's what I'm saying. I say if I have an interest at stake and I know that interest is about to be destroyed because of what I did by posting this thing, yes, I will tactically withdraw it in order to save my interest.
What you post is not wrong. You are doing the right thing.
We are talking about interest right here. Are you guys politicians? Do you know what it means to be in politics? It's about interest, and it's all about power and interest. Those are the two things. When your interest is about to be destroyed, you cannot attain power. They're trying to destroy his interest. and you said he should stick his head. Are you people going to save? Are you people going to help him to attain that power? Are you people going to vote for him? It's people back there that really want to vote for him. You saw some element of them, some, what do you call them? Some fanatics are trying to take up an issue to destroy his political interest. And you say he should stick his head along? No. Even in the military, when you're fighting and you know that the war is not going good for you, you have to tactically withdraw so that when you tactically withdraw today, you can come back and re-strategize and fight another day. That is what he has done. You people should be, we have to be reasonable. Up north, I have told you up north, what drive politics up north is religion and tribe. Tribal politics and religious policy, that is what drives the politics up north. And whoever does not understand those two elements that drive the politics, if you don't know how to play along with those, if you don't know how to manage those two elements, you cannot win the election in the north. You can't. So you want him to consume, to destroy his political career just because he's sticking, he want to stick on this thing, when already some government officials are even supporting the killing of that girl. Come on, guy, we got to be reasonable sometimes.
How are you inviting the Southerners to view that withdrawal and somewhat apology to the North? How are you inviting the Southerners to view the withdrawal and its apology to the North?
It's not, he didn't apologize. Did he make apology statement?
More or less.
Of his withdrawal? It didn't make it. It didn't know. You know, you cannot interpret it like that. It didn't apologize. The Southerner that play politics of, tribal sentiment, politics, and hatred against some northern politician, yet could condemn me from today to tomorrow and condemn me to high heaven because of their tribal politics, tribal sentiment. But if you want to be really objective, if you really want to be objective, you will give kudos to him for what he did by posting out that thing to condemn it. He's the only courageous person among all your politicians that we know today, of the high up politicians
so
that have done so.
The condemnation then was not heartfelt.
What do you mean by not heartfelt?
If he withdrew it,
forget heartfelt, man. He did something. What about the ones that didn't do anything?
It was insincere.
That
came from his heart.
That do not speak to that fact, to that space. Atiku is so 100% correct and right in this section. Atiku at least came out and spoke about it, and after pressure he withdrew it back. What about the Tinubus, the Obis, and the Greys that didn't even speak at all? Why are we not speaking to that space? Why Nigeria not reacting to those people? Are they not
you know what Roma remind me of? Roma, it remind me of relatives I have in Nigeria, right? When I send them money, they'll say, I'm sending them, I don't send them enough, I'm a bad guy. But then I have other relatives, they live in America, I don't send them anything. They say nothing about those ones. So I think we have one mentality in Africa where, in Nigeria, where somebody does something good, and they will question that it's not good enough. Whereas we ignore people that don't do good at all. Like in this case now, Buhari, the president himself, didn't even condemn it or didn't even speak about it or to even address it. Like a citizen was burned alive and I'm the president and I said nothing. But Atiku is not a president. At least he posted something and he removed it. Whether he didn't do it, it's not perfect in the way he did it. But why are we after him?
Mikey, Buhari condemn it. That is wrong.
Buhari condemn it? Maybe I didn't hear it. Okay.
What does Buhari got to lose now? Does he got anything to lose?
Buhari condemn it.
He's outgoing president. He got nothing to lose. And we have to commend him too, that he condemn it, yes. But people that have interests at stake, who among them have condemned it other than Atiku, that posted and and took a tactical withdrawal. But everybody, because of your sentiment, you want to kill him. You are not objective. You are not objective in your thinking. You got to be objective. I attacked Tinubu because he never make any statement about the Gongon.
What if Tinubu had done this with the Gongon?
There's a way you can coin your statement that will not show that, you know, you are supporting them and you are against the government. There's a way Tinubu can do his own, but he did not do anything. But rather, he was sticking his chest out at Baba. Fortunately, asked that, okay, they said Fulani, where are the Fulani that they are talking about that killed this thing? Where are the Fulani? He was debunking it. He debunked it. He debunked that allegation that, yes, Fulani killed Baba Fortunati's daughter. How does that sound to you? How does that sound to you people? That is right. And those that are, if you are not objective in your thinking, then you can arrive at a very conclusive and objective decision. That is what is playing out here. We have to be objective. We have to see Atiku as one of them, one among them that did something. Even though we can say, oh, it did not stand by it, but you want his people. You want him to lose the support of his people. Who are those people he's looking for to vote for him? Is it not his people? Why did Tinubu not do the same for us here? What is done to that girl is condemnable. We have to condemn it. It is bad. All the politicians that you have in Nigeria, everybody, to kill this extremism in the north, the political leaders have to stand up against this thing. The more they fail to stand up against this thing, the more they couldn't do it. Look, this article of a man you are talking about have faced a lot of backlash for doing the right thing. Backlash from the northerner for standing up for the right thing several times. This is not the first time. There was a time they're talking about they brought up some issue like that does not chime well with them. That chime well with us. It's too by it. A lot of their people stand up. They were against him. How many times will he continue to stand up and be facing backlash?
All right, Janle Koko, let's hear from Rational Mind. I think he wants to, because he was quite keen to come in and Rational Mind.
Yeah, Janle Koko, you were saying something that you said when he was asked why did he delete the post, you said his media handler were the one who posted it.
I told you that I did not believe that.
Hold on. Let's just assume that is what happened. That was actually what happened. So why would you say that was courageous? Because in the first place,
I have told you that I did not believe. Don't even go there. I have told you I did not believe that.
I understand. It is one thing
just trying to give a reason to yes.
I get you. Either is lying, is not saying the truth in that area. That is no problem. But the point is this: let's just assume that what he said was the truth. Let's just assume like that. Man, now the point is this: that post was by his media handler, which means he doesn't even know anything about it in the first place. Maybe his media handler just felt that, oh, this is what Atiku would have said if he had been himself. But his media handler put it out there before even himself would even approve of that post. So there is no courage there. Because in the first instance, it only wasn't coming directly from him. So what I'm trying to say, Ajay, is this: it will not be right for you to call him as a courageous man. That was not courageous, because you only act courageous when you act it out yourself. But in this case now, he did not act it out. He did not even approve of his media handler even putting it out there for him. That was what he said. That is, if we assume that is what going by what he said. So you call him courageous, that is not courage. Ajale Koko.
All right, let's hear from Vin, and then Ajale Koko can respond to both. Vin. You there, Vin?
Yes, sir.
Here in Ghana.
Thank you so much. Good morning to everybody. You see, Ajale Koko, I this is the first time I will ever disagree with you. And I will say it with all due respect, sir. I am a captain controlling a platoon of soldiers of 30 men. I took them to the war front. In the first place, I decided to give them the order and to take them to the war front. Then I took them to the war front and they misbehaved. And I will not take responsibility of their actions. Look, Atiku, as a person deserving of becoming the president of Nigeria, should not engage in this kind of, this is act of cowardice. It is an act of cowardice. Is that how he's going to rule Nigeria? To back out when the backlash is hot on him? How is he going to get hold of Nigerians? Okay, he put up a policy and there is, outcry all over the place, let's say in the north. And he withdrew the policy that is going to benefit the south. And you tell me, sir, that is courageous? As for me, he is as good as he did not even set up, come out to disregard that my post. Other people that kept quiet are right to keep quiet. To this protocols put out there. Yeah. His media people put out there is uncourageous to me, and that is unbecoming of a president of Nigeria to be. Thank you.
Would that have happened there in Ghana? Would that happen there in Ghana?
It will not. I say for me, even here in Ghana, my president. Here in Ghana, my president will not, or no other president. In fact, during all our electioneering campaign, presidential, parliamentary, no one makes statements and take away from it. If you listen, one man go and read the All Die Be Die made by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo when he was campaigning. He said, all die be die. People, said, oh, that is not right. That statement is not right. That statement, but the man stood by it. And he won the election.
Let Ajan Lekoko write to reply. So Ajan Lekoko, yes. So they've put you on the spot.
Okay, let me tell you guys. Yes, I'm not saying that you are not right by calling him not a courageous person. All I was just saying is that we have to be very objective in our conclusion of his action. We have to take into consideration what drives politics in the north. It's tribal, and
can we actually take his word for anything?
So this is where I'm standing, that it is good for us to be very objective and to rational mind. For his media manager to have posted that thing out, they knew him that he is a detribalized Nigeria. He is a man that will always condemn bad things. That is why they did not consult with him. They knew him very well. They knew everything about him and what he stands for. And that is why they did not need to seek for his approval whatsoever, because they know that this is not the first time they have been working for him. This is not the third time they have been posting things on his behalf. But this time around, because of the backlash, and because you have others in the race that are not courageous to have posted anything in condemnation of the killing of that girl out. If others have done the same thing, and there are about 50 of them, how many do you have in the race now? Maybe going to system. Everybody have condemned it. Okay, who would they want to say we don't want to vote for? So you expect Atiku to only stick his head out and destroy his political? Look, we have to be objective, for God's sake. He cannot destroy his political career because of this single.
There's no objectivity in this thing. What you're talking about?
Okay, look, this is the problem. If we don't want to be objective.
One thing I agree with you is that yes, other people did not say, but the thing is this: you fail to understand this. The thing was not even coming from him.
Why did other forget about whether it come from him? If he hired these people, these people have been doing the These people have been doing this job for him. This is not the first push they would have done for him.
They thought they knew him. They thought they knew him.
Oh yes.
And so no man knows. I can't say I know you, even though if I live with you in your house together with you, I can't say I know you very well. You know yourself more than me. I know myself more than you. Not more than you know me. So we can only assume that they know him. That this man will condemn because by virtue of what is a statesman, is also vying to become a president. This is what the president would do. They assume and they put it out there, only for him to retract it, to say, no, you cannot do that. So what does that tell you?
Do you want to tell me? Hold on.
It's not different from those people that don't even say anything at all. It's not even different from them.
Okay.
Categorically. That's how it is.
Let me tell you.
Before you address that, I wrap that up with what our Canadian network is saying as well. It says, so that means if Atiku tries to restructure Nigeria and some cry foul, then he will chicken out.
Exactly.
Of course.
Oh, well,
he's not a stable person. He's not a stable person. That's what it tells you.
Okay.
He's not a consistent person.
Well,
take it by his word.
Why don't we speak about those who have not spoken about this issue?
We understand.
What do you understand? What do you understand in them? What do you understand in them?
Let me see.
Listen, rational mind. Rational mind. I
agree with what they did. I beg.
You see, Ajalikoko, it's better that you did not see. There is a proverb that we say in the army. When you hear, you are in your room and you hear carry am, please come out and carry am. If you don't come out and they leave it on your doorstep, when they break and they find out that it's a dead body, a corpse that is on your door, you will be called to, for investigation. See, these people that did not even say
this is your analogy today, man. It's not even, I don't even know, man.
He already
the one you gave earlier, I didn't get that one either.
No,
this one just give
let him continue, please. Go on, Vin.
You see, Mike, if you are going to control this platform, tell me so that I will give you space.
Just go on, just leave Mike alone. Mike would like to just...
Anytime you come out here, you try to spill rubbish in this very place. Are you the owner of this platform?
Okay, continue.
Why are you speaking nonsense in this way? Are you the owner of this platform?
I just question
Why don't you respect yourself? The other day you said here that you are a Marine and you cannot even know the number of soldiers that make up a section.
A what? A section?
Why are you here? Talking rubbish?
First of all, do you have married in Nigeria?
Are you the owner of this place, Mike?
No, gentlemen, settle down. Go carry on.
Why are you doing this?
That's fine.
Am I addressing you?
No, that's fine. Carry on with your point. You were putting a point to Ajanle Koko Vin, so carry on as you were.
So Ajanle Koko said, you see, the problem I say, what I'm trying to put across is this: a man that does not have principle and integrity to stand by his words is not good to be a president. That is the only point I will make here. Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me tell you this. Atiku for the withdrawal of his post, I'm not in support of it. Neither am I in support of him to stand by it. All right? Politicians have interest at stake, you can't fight against your people, no matter what, anywhere. It doesn't matter whether from Fulani land, Yoruba land, and what do you call Igbo land. When your people said they don't want this thing, and they become an outcry about what they don't want, and you want to put your head that that is what you want, that will surely be the end of your political career. So he's a politician. He has made a move, and the people said, we will kill you for this move. So you want him to keep on sticking his head for him to be killed and destroyed politically? That is the objective aspect I want you guys to look at. The others, the others that could not speak at all are the ones that empower. They are the enabler of this action.
You're only just trying to justify this man's action.
That these people. Hold on, rational mind. Let's hear from Aizon, who clearly has a thought on this space.
Let me finish my point.
Then we hear from Aizon.
So these people that did not speak at all enables those people, the fundamentalists or the fanatics, for not speaking at all against them. If all of them have jumped on this thing, posted something, and stand by it, I believe, I'm telling you, Atiku will not have withdrew what is posted.
So he wasn't in a position of conviction then, if he.
No, it is not a matter of conviction. When you post something and your people said they will cut off your neck, would you want to stand by it? You will tactically withdraw just to let them have their way. It doesn't mean that you are weak, but just to allow the dust to settle down. This dust they are trying to brew up, it could blind somebody. It could blow some people away, and it doesn't want it to happen. Do you think? Hold on. Do you think that if Atiku stand by that thing, you think is the only one that will be consumed? A lot of people. Hold on. Hold on. What you people that haven't played politics before doesn't know, I will tell you. Hold on. Let me finish now.
Human life.
Let me finish.
Which one should be more?
Let me finish.
You're not a leader.
It is not about a leader. Those are these people. They kill the Abusa, kill people, and they said they will kill other people. And you are saying that he's not the only one that will be consumed. There are other people in the same group with him that they know they will be consumed as well politically. What are you? We are talking about business.
Politics is the business for them. You're not arguing it right.
All right. Let's hear from Aizon. Let's hear from Aizon. Aizon, yes. Your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you, one man. As everyone on the platform. I agree with you on most cases, but on this one, I can't see your logic here, because Atiku had a unique opportunity, a very unique opportunity to separate himself from other Nigerian politicians. Some people might have looked at it as being risky, but it was a very viable risk to take.
We're losing you somewhat,
Aizon. And campaigned different from Buhari. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, a bit better.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay. Yeah, so he could have separated himself from Buhari, who didn't speak about, or who historically hasn't spoken about issues where people have died and he hasn't addressed it. Atiku had a unique opportunity, very unique opportunity. And the fact that the reason why he took his post off is because some miscreants online threatened him, and so he pulled his post down, showed that he didn't really stand on something that he should have
stood on to believe in, to show the Nigerian people that no, this is wrong. Yes, I'm from the north, but I condemn this. That would have been unprecedented. That would have been huge. And again, here's another thing. So if Atiku is running for the first 4 years, and he has a chance to crack down on these so-called bandits, and there are certain people in the north that tell him, "Oh, you have to take it easy. You're killing our boys. You know, if you do this," they threaten him. So Atiku will step down because he wants to get re-elected. This does not show a good sign. He would have been better off had he not even said anything. At least we will know that he belongs in the camp of the other Nigerian politicians. But for him to say this and then have some people online force him to back down, it shows weakness. It shows lack of a spine. And there's no political calculation you can throw into this. After all, when people were killed in Kaduna, didn't Tinubu go there and give them 50 million? Everybody hailed him. You know, he didn't speak out against it. He gave them cash. But when you take this moral stance, the minute you take it, you cannot back down. There is absolutely no way. You lose credibility the minute you do. And so that's I will cede the mic back to you. That's my point. I think, you know, he had a very unique opportunity here to separate himself, and he didn't do it.
So you are telling
he didn't do it, yeah.
I don't. Can I quickly ask you a question? Do you remember when Obama was on your election bid and he went to Russia? This guy was the president that time, prime minister that time, and
Medvedev.
And Obama was caught on tape saying there was a situation going
saying
on.
that after the elections he will move forward with something.
Now because the election is going on.
Yeah. Yes.
So why are you not blaming Atiku for this?
Why am I blaming Atiku?
Yes.
The two situations don't even compare. That's not even a
no,
remotely
because I just
close
make an
analogy.
example because election was going on. Obama could not act. Atiku is on the process of getting a presidency. He cannot really act more than what he has done.
No, but you have to understand, what was the thing that Obama was telling Medvedev that he couldn't act on? Let's be specific here. This is the brutal. Let's put it in perspective. This is the brutal murder of a young university girl. Because of YouTube, I don't want to go into how she was killed. But the brutal murder of a young university girl because she said something that may have offended some Muslims. Think about that for a second. Do you think if a Black American kid had been murdered for saying that he believed in Jesus in the United States, brutally, the same way this girl was killed, and Obama had an upcoming election coming up, he wouldn't have spoken out against it? You can't even bring that analogy into this picture. It doesn't fit at all. The truth about the matter is, a Nigerian young girl was brutally murdered in a most savage way. Atiku has daughters. He came out and spoke about it because that's what his immediate instinct told him to do. But then he backed down in the face of very mediocre adversity. Keep in mind, if Atiku becomes president and he starts to really crack down on these bandits and Boko Haram, and they're killing them by the droves, the people that support Boko Haram today, that are giving them pepper soup and jollof rice, the people that are putting them into Nigerian military, they're going to come out against him. Is he going to back down then? And that is where you have to question his resolve. This here shows a hole in his armor. He doesn't have a very strong resolve.
Can we not say?
This kind of stuff is made
hold
of.
on, rational man. Sorry. Can we not say that we, the people, say that Atiku are not supporting that text narrative? I mean, we, the people, are the remaining people, the aspirant.
The remaining aspirants, we already knew the one going to come out and say.
Let me ask him.
You understand what I'm saying? Like Nigerian politicians, we know they typically don't say anything.
Let Ajanle Koko tag a question onto that and then answer both. Yeah.
So you want him to stick his head on this tweet and destroy his political career? Is that what you expected him to do? Or you think that if he stick, hold on, or if you think if he stick his head along with that backlash, his political career cannot be destroyed? Is that your position?
I don't think it. I don't think it can be destroyed. I don't think it can be destroyed because yes, I don't think it can be destroyed because here's why. No. Well, I can tell you this. I wish Black League. Wait. You asked me a question. Let me answer the question.
Yes.
I wish Black League was here because he's from the north, and I can tell you what he would say he would say he supports Atiku's stance in coming out to speak out against it. I wish some other people from Southern Kaduna. Wait. I wish some
Black
other.
League is not from that part of the north.
No. Well, Black League is from the north. I don't care whether or not you think what part of the north is from. This lady that got killed, she's from the north. These people in Southern Kaduna, they're from the north. The people in Zamfara, the people in these Christians that Yerima was speaking out against, they're from the north. The people in Gombe that make up a significant population of the Christians in Gombe, they're from the north. So guess what? This thing that you're saying that it would have been political suicide is not valid, because at the end of the day, my brother, he would have spoken out against this, and he would have gone on TV to say this savage killing of this young girl should stop. Christians in the country overwhelmingly. Christians in the country overwhelmingly would have come out to support him in the north and in the south. And on top of that, you would have had a significant outpour of people that would be motivated to vote for him because he champions their cause. But what he did was the opposite. He showed that he cared about it, but he was afraid to talk. That shows cowardice.
All right.
He's not having a point there. That's a good point.
Hold on now, Mike. I want to hear from Ken Diadeho, who joins us and I think wants to speak on this. But I think you may need to use a headphone or something because I could hear some bounce back from your system. But let's hear from you. Good to have you.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but we can hear you twice because you are bouncing off.
Because I'm still on my. I have my. Yeah, because the smart TV is on.
Okay, we'll soldier on. Carry on. Let's hear from you.
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you.
I think he's been streaming from YouTube and StreamYard. He's using two platforms. He should deactivate one platform.
Deactivate one platform. So switch off stay only in the studio. You can hear it directly from the studio. So stay only in the studio and mute some.
Yeah, I think I one already. Can you guys see me now?
Yeah, but your voice is a bit low anyway. But carry on. Let's hear from you. Yeah, go on.
Everybody.
Oh, hello. Good to meet you. No, we can't hear you, man. It's a real struggle.
Maybe he has to come back.
If you can mute one gadget, if you can just turn off one gadget, then it will be better.
If you're using a laptop on the phone, or you're using a laptop, if you're streaming from a Facebook,
I'm using a laptop.
Okay, let me tell you what you should do. If you're using a laptop, listen. If you are streaming from a laptop from your Facebook, you have two pages. The StreamYard open a page for you, while your Facebook page is still ongoing. So mute the Facebook platform, mute that, and leave the StreamYard.
I think it should be.
It's trying to get better now. But...
Yes, yeah. But carry on, but speak a bit louder so we can hear you fully.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Well, I'm sorry for that. One more sometimes.
No,
it's just bad. It's just bad.
If you listen to it back, you will hear it the way we're hearing it. Let me give you a moment to sort out that, and let me hear from Mike, who wanted to come in just before you came in, but Mike, you wanted to insult.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Aizon had a very great point there, man. Because honestly, I think if any politician actually pick a side against what happened, like vocally, I think more people will jump. Let me say, for example, all Christians, for example, will be behind our politician. And on top of that, all women, both Muslim and Christians, and at least some significant amount of Muslims, men, will also join him. So I think if he, by percentage, I think more people will actually support Atiku for condemning it, or anyone for condemning what happened, than people that will be against it, to be honest. So I think I has a very good point there, to be honest.
Mike, let me quickly add to this. Let me add to this. See, former VP Sabo is a Christian Northern, right?
I don't know if it was a Christian though. Normally Sabo,
huh? Sabo.
The former vice VP. Was he?
Yeah, he was. He was a
Sambo is a
Christian.
Muslim.
He's a Christian Northerner, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a Christian Northerner,
Sambo,
yeah?
no, Sambo is a
I think
Muslim.
so.
He's a Christian Northerner. He's from Christian side. He's a
So it was
Christian
a
Northerner.
Christian ticket that was we had
He's
in
a
the last.
Christian Northerner. So go check it out. Anyway,
No. Sambo
He's a Muslim. He's a Muslim.
It's a
Okay,
Muslim,
let's
yeah.
leave
It's
that.
a Muslim.
Okay,
It's a Muslim.
okay, let's leave that. Autumn have not even tweeted about this thing. Autumn that is crying Muslim, Christian, whatever ever since. He has not even tweeted after.
You see, guys, let's not do this. Let's not do that. You see, when we start doing all these kind of things, we know these people did not say anything. They are also equally guilty. But let's just call a spade a spade. He tweeted it. He took it down. Why did you tweet it in the first time?
It's what about, isn't it? That we do
No,
that
why
a
did
lot
you-
in
why did you do that
Nigeria.
in the first time?
What about? Yeah.
So I mean, let us not go up and compare it. We know these people; they are all idiots.
The politics
The more this thing really
behind
makes me
it.
annoyed. It's just I know Ajale Goko, everything in Nigeria, like VA will say, now all that politics. People's life is to make people will trample on anybody just to climb up. If they die or they don't die, they don't care. The one that is we're talking about Jonathan, who in 2015 he says nobody's life is worth his own ambition. I hope that man, he lived by that tenet. And of course, he demonstrated it in 2015, only for him to be coming back to tell you that these people, they are just a bunch of hypocrites. No person's life is worth anybody's ambition. That girl, more is yet to die again. By coming out condemning that thing and standing your ground, saying, yes, I said it, you are helping to save more lives that will be killed in that fashion. But by just keeping quiet because you don't want your political something to be, let it be ruined.
Rational man, what I'm saying, sorry,
rational mind.
Ajale Koko. What I'm trying to say is this: if we go to the public space now and try to encourage Atiku to continue to encourage him that you should have keep that post, you'll see other people will come up on board. But when we go there and start criticizing him, then nobody will. When it happens next time, nobody will come out to say anything. We should try and encourage him so that other people can come out.
How can you encourage him for something that he has already taken
It
out?
doesn't matter. Go to applaud.
Gentlemen, Atiku cannot be the only person to speak to this among all the politicians you have in Nigeria. He cannot do it alone. He will fail. They will use him as sacrifice. Why would he want to sacrifice his career and everything at play for what others Nigerian political leaders are not trying to stand by him? He's a politician like all of them. You don't expect him alone to do this fight. He will fail, and he will destroy everything he has invested on politically. He will destroy it. Would you do that yourself? None of you. Hold on, let me finish.
Let Ajale Koko finish. And I want to hear from Kenny next. Because
none of us can do that ourselves.
I will, Aja.
You are just lying. You are not in that business of politics. You will not. When you are in politics, when you are in the game of politics, you will understand the danger of that space that is called the North on this kind of religious issue. Because why do you see all of them backtracking? Why nobody speaking?
Then that is not a country.
All right. Let's hear from Kenadio. So Kenadio, you rejoin us. Hopefully, with haven't sorted out the gremlins. But I think you are keen to contribute on this particular topic. So to you, Kenadio.
Oh man, can you hear me now?
Yes, a bit better, but carry on.
Okay. Ajale Koko. Can I say something to Ajale Koko?
Yeah, go on. Carry on. We're listening.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Are you in Sudan or something? Are you waiting? Are you on some delay system? Let's hear you now.
Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
Talk.
Well, nice to meet you now.
Thank you. Nice to meet you too.
Here's one thing I'm going to say. You always talk about conviction, right? Ajale Koko, you
I'm
always talk
listening.
Go
I
ahead.
can
Go
hear
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
Go. This is your fans, eh?
you always talk about does what Atiku was doing right now, does it seem like anything?
Man, we can't hear you very
Yeah,
well.
we're
We
losing
can't
you
hear you.
somewhat, but what I think is saying essentially is that Ajanle Koko, you are in all of the time you have always been a man of conviction. What he's now querying is, do you consider now what Atiku has done as showing conviction? That's what yeah.
But you guys are not being fair, Ajani Koko, man. He's not really saying that.
Mike, listen. You as like they were saying initially.
His system is still having problems.
No, your system is not really connecting fully. But good to meet you at least. But gentlemen, I want to say to start round off here because we are 5.5 hours in. I want to wrap it up in about no longer than 20 minutes, so I fall under the 6 hours space, which I want to make sure we don't tip over. So just rapid words. We'll keep Canadian with us just till later, just see if we can hear a bit more. But we start off with Ola. So just it's that time of the session again where we start to take closing remarks. So Ola, to you.
Ola, where's Ola here?
Yeah, Ola is there.
Ola is here.
Yeah, I think it's gone. You know, Ola would have been talking now.
Yes. All right. All right. Thank you, Ola. So then from Ola, then we go on to Thomas. Thomas, you know the routine.
One man, thank you so much for having all of us. This session has been very, very interesting. Earlier on we are speaking, people are saying it's just crazy about this article of something. Ajale Koko, I 100% disagree with you. If Atiku show us a sign of somebody that is not responsible, somebody that is not stable, somebody that is coward. That is just my submission. Thank you, one man, for having all of us, for bringing us all of us together. Like the station, subscribe if you are not. May God bless us. May God bless Nigeria. Thank you, one man.
Thank you, Thomas, and drive safely. You look like you're on your way. I wouldn't say to work because it's a Saturday where you are now, is it not? All right, we can't
hear you.
Yeah, I just got to work. Now. I work on Saturdays.
Oh, all right, brilliant.
Well.
Okay,
Yeah,
and on Sunday too, right?
No, I go to church. I don't try.
Allah is making money.
Someone that work you have in Australia.
They work, my brother. You must make money. House, my Peking day house.
Allah, you need them. I bet. Carry on. God will bless you. God will support you, bro.
Have a good day at work. So from Thomas, then we go on to Vin. Vin, we're just taking condensed closing remarks.
Yes, I know. Thank you so much, one man. You see, I condemn totally the barbaric killing of that young and prospective student of Shehu Shagari College of Education in Sokoto, and for anybody to condemn it and withdraw his statements, at the same time vying to be the president of that country, shows the lack of dignity and the lack of purpose in that person. So I condemn it, and I would not like any other person, in my opinion, to support the idea of tweeting, condemning it, and at the same time withdrawing it. And if we have to go by this, there were people that were slaughtered in Kaduna, in Jos, in Zamfara. He condemned them while I think he was in Dubai. He made a statement relative to all those killings then. does it mean that that will cause him his political condom? Because to address my brother Mike Olawale, I am sorry if my outburst was so, insultive to you, and it's just that you know what we do. Since you say you are a soldier and I was also a retired military warrant officer, you know what we do now. We got to do what we got to do. Thank you so much, and God
all right, thank
bless
you. All right, thank you, Vin. So that was Vin. So from Vin we go on to World Peace. We're taking really short and succinct closing remarks to you, World.
My country people will not reach the final hour again, though. So I know my signature. I'll first greet one man, then I will greet the father of the house, Ajale Koko. Great National Mind, Vin, Isho, Izon, Tony, and Jake. Everybody on the platform since. Quick one. And people in the comment section, we thank you well for to support us. And when I keep the thumb up and they click like other people this year. Quickly to that of what happened for the Sokoto, nobody support them. To kill human being is not right. And for them to justify the action is wrong too. Again, Muku try support Atiku, waiting he do, so that other people come out, rather than we will just the bash and join the bashing when the young people don't give up. We will continue like this. The northern people now, the cabal, they use it to go get more power to do other one against us. So that's right, yeah. Then that for the Jonathan don't see him say now him the one make it be president for APC, now make the risk everything. So I pray and I wish make everybody go get their PVC, vote against all these people. Muku vote the third force. Thank you. Peace.
All right, thank you, World Peace. So that was World Peace. So we go now to Kenedio again, and we try him. So Kenedio, I'm sure you've been watching the sessions, even though you this is your first time online. So we're at the end now, and we're taking really very condensed, short closing remarks. So a sonnet, not a prose, by way of a departure final note. So Kenedio, to you. A sonnet, not a prose. Kenedio.
Can you hear me, one man?
Yeah, perfectly. Carry on.
Okay. I think I'm hearing a feedback from World Peace.
No, the feedback is from you, but carry on. Just
okay,
we're taking closing remarks.
Nice meeting everyone on this platform. Yeah.
All right, so that clearly is not working out. So Kenedio, rejoin us sometime again, but you've identified the gremlins now. So let's go on from Kenedio. Let's go to Ahizon. Ahizon, you are a stalwart of the space, so you know the process.
Yes, thanks for having me on, one man, and good to chat with everyone again. So I'll just make this very quick. I think the Atiku space is something we all have. Some of us here have disagreements about whether or not he should have spoken out or should have withdrawn his post. In my opinion, I think condemning a murder is probably one of the easiest things that a politician should be able to take a side with. The fact that he can't take a side or is hesitant, or the fact that other politicians couldn't come out to speak out against it, just shows where we are in Nigeria. You can't condemn a murder publicly as a politician, a brutal murder of a young woman. You can't do that. Something is wrong. Something is broken, fundamentally broken. Since this young girl died, honestly, I've been just thinking about the way they killed her. And as a governing leader, you cannot confidently come out and speak out against it. We've already talked about the article withdrawing his thing, but to the point I do agree with Ajale Koko and some of the other people on is the people that were silent. Like what? How can you be silent? You know, if you're a leader in that country, you should condemn it. It doesn't matter, Christian, Muslim, traditional worship, it doesn't matter. You should condemn it openly, and you should follow through until those people are brought to justice. And Sokoto is a Sharia state, so we can watch this space and see what happens to those people. But I'm not betting that they'll be prosecuted to the full length of the law. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. One man, thanks for having me on.
All right, thank you, Aizon. So that's Aizon. We escaped the ism today, but he will get us next time. So that's Aizon, the man that you need a dictionary to interpret. So a man that speaks straight to the facts as he knows them, rational mind.
Well, thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody. You see, I've always said on your platform here and some other platform that what is going to sink that country is that religion. And I've always said it. Here we go. Just barely a few days ago, we talked about it here. The way I'm talking, maybe you could sense this disappointment, that I mean, it's barbaric what they did to that girl. I can't imagine my own daughter being treated like that. I mean, it tells you that that country cannot be won. We cannot be one in that country. I don't see that country working. As long as those people want to maintain what they want to maintain, that they want to be exclusively different from what we all agree to be, operate one's constitution, but they want to operate on a different level, and thereby creating an environment whereby people can take law into their hands, all because of the name of their own religion. For goodness, what are we talking about? This is not a country. For me, I've said it, and I'll continue saying it. Let us go our separate ways. We cannot be in a country whereby I don't have the right that the Constitution gives me to express myself in the way I choose to, because some people say their own religion does not allow it. What kind of a country are we running? And somebody said, he tweeted, and later because he doesn't want backlash from it. To hell with the backlash. How do you show to people that you're a man of your word, that you are able to take care of these things when you become a president? And somebody here was trying to justify all in the name of politics. To hell with his politics, to hell with whatever ambition he has. Somebody's dying, and more are yet to die again. All because of some people are trying to not to offend other people because of their stupid. Wait, let me know, woman. Let me know. I just don't want to start saying things that would make people start looking at your platform as maybe a ground for hating one religion. But we need to get our acts together, and if not, let us go our separate ways. That's all I have to say, one man. Thank you so very much.
Oh, all right, Rational Mind, thank you. It's a very frustrating conversation. So I think that frustration was spilled out in our Rational Mind's tonality. So, Mike, just you know the routine, condensed closing remarks.
Yeah, I'll try to call it short. You see, what happened to that lady is definitely a tragedy, a big tragedy. And what makes it even bigger? What makes it an even bigger tragedy is the fact that in 2022, at the age of information, where we are all exposed to historical knowledge, historical facts, that Arabs conducted an Arab slave trade where they enslaved Africans in the past. Today, they're enslaving Africans in Libya. They hate. We all see the racism that's going on in the Arab countries all over the world against Africans. And yet, in 2022, some group of African men will kill an African woman, burn her alive because she disrespected an Arab man. That's the bigger tragedy. That even makes that tragedy even worse. Like when I think of it, someone like me, that's why I say we need a Pan-Africanist leaders in Africa, because someone that really understands the world, a Pan-African understand what it is to be a black man. Something like that will make you sick. Like, how do you kill your fellow black man because of an Arab man? Arab man. And why are we in 2022? Why are Africans still worshiping Muhammad and Jesus? These are not Africans, these are not black men. Why you go to these places where you claim these people come from? They don't like you there. They don't regard you. If you're not a Muslim, you go to Saudi Arabia, they don't regard you as a real Muslim. They don't even see you as a human being. And you are here killing your fellow black man, black person, a black woman for that matter, because of an Arab man, Muhammad. Who gives a what the? That's the bigger tragedy out of this, you know. Simple. See, they say the truth can set you free. I think the simple solution is to just document history, historical facts, all these truths, and just go and present it to these northerners, to everyone in Africa. And like, listen, look at the truth. This is it. And I, I'll guarantee you, once these people are exposed to this knowledge, they will set themselves free. Because if they are, even know the origin of how the religion got to them, how they began thinking the way they are thinking, they won't even be practicing it. That's the thing. Just like one of my black American guys said. He said, listen, he was telling the other black American, I said, listen, okay, how did you become a Christian? He said, oh, my grandmother taught me. How did your grandmother learn it? Oh, from my mother. From my mother, down the line. He said, well, if you trace it all the way to the beginning, it started from one white man whipping the first person in your family to accept that religion, and he accepted it, beat into that person before that person started passing it down down the generation. If you can trace, see the big, if someone can present a picture or a video of the beginning when they forced that religion into you, you won't even be practicing it because it was forced into the north. I mean, this truth is what we need to put together, put in our education system, or and just present the truth to these people, and they will know that listen, this is not worth it. This is pathetic. You can't be killing your fellow black person because of an Arab. It doesn't make sense. And those of you that are doing, and one of the reasons why always those of you that are doing all these secessionists, in it, they come here, they come to try and use propaganda to get secession. Like I said, the truth is the best way to use. Just this kind of thing is an actual event. These are the things we use present as a case for secession. No trying to use propaganda. Or they come out and they come. Cases like this. Okay, sorry, Mama. I know you got it, bro.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Mike. So that was Mike. So Ajanle Koko, of course, the final word, but a condensed version this time around. Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
I thank everyone that came on the platform today. Your contribution are quite meaningful, and I hope we will be back tomorrow, so that whatever one man, the eagle brings to us, we shall all take a look and then talk about it. On the Atiku matters, I understand your feeling, particularly those of us from the north, from the south. We are not people like that. We don't kill on religion. We don't kill because of Prophet Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. We don't kill about our Lord Jesus Christ. But up north is a different ball game. Religion drive their politics there. We have to understand that. And our politicians, all of them in totality, understand that very clearly. And that is why you can't see any one of them to speak against the killing of that young lady. That young lady is one of us, the future leader of that country. But her life has been cut short by some criminal Islamic fundamentalists. It is condemnable. And that is what Atiku Abubakar did. But because of the backlash, he quickly withdrew it. Why did he withdraw that statement? He didn't want to suffer political setback, because his opponent will quickly jump into that space and use it to destroy him, even though what he's trying to do or the condemnation is good. He doesn't want to get destroyed, and that is why he withdrew. And this is where I am being objective. I don't support him for withdrawing that post, but objectivity, we have to put it at play. Sometimes we have to understand the situation. Why did he do it? He has a reason why he did it. And that reason is why we don't see all our politicians condemning. It is shameful for all of them, including Atiku Abubakar. It's very shameful that they couldn't stand by. They couldn't come up and speak against the barbaric killing of that young lady. The only man that posted his message and stood by it and still stand by it is Omoyele Sowore. Are you people ready to vote for Omoyele Sowore that condemn the killing and stand by his own post? Obviously, majority of you are not ready to stand with Omoyele Sowore. So what are you guys talking about? Where do you belong? Who do you want to stand with? I bet you, most of you, some of you will see Jonathan as your tribal man. You will jump behind Jonathan. Some of you will see Tinubu as your tribal man. You will jump behind him. But the people that says the truth, you never stand by them. And that is what is killing that country. That is what is destroying your nation. Abubakar knew that nobody will stand by him. If he stick his head to stand by what he posted, that's why we withdrew. So that is what your country is. That is who you are as people. You never stand by the truth. If you believe in the truth, if you believe in standing for this lady, you go and stand with Omoyele Sowore that posted this message and stand by the condemnation, go and stand by and leave. Forget about the rest of the politicians and never see any one of them as
all right.
Anybody. Don't see them as your savior. They can't save you. Go Sowore way. That is the way to the light. The nation is in crisis. The nation is in darkness. Omoyele Sowore is the one. AAC, go that way. Other than that, I want to thank all of you behind the scene. Those of you that are...
sorry, Ajande Koko, I must round it off there. So thank you, Ajande Koko. Sorry, I had to stop it there because I wanted a shorter... I wanted to keep it under 6 hours, which I did say. But thank you, Ajande Koko, for the closing remarks. So, sorry, I had to just cap it off because I want to keep it under 6 hours. So we'll leave it there and we carry the conversation on in the comment section. But here I say, peace.